happening? Well, a lot to talk about, a lot to get to today. For sure, for sure. Hey, Dave, you're on the air.
Where's Dave?
I don't know. Maybe this isn't working. Excuse me. I was just reading about this guy in the newspaper who, I'm not sure I even understand the whole story, but some cat who's rich was banging some chick, and she's suing him because she claims that when she was 16, he was doing her.
Oh, that's that rich financial guy?
Turns out, though, the chick who was suing him used to be a dude.
What?
He was a man.
The 16-year-old was a dude?
Yeah, and I can't figure out how at 16, you know, she was already...
That's a man, baby!
You know, she kind of looks hot in the paper, but, like, man, that would be a fucking crushing blow. Like, if you bang some chick and you find out she used to be a man.
Howard, I was just glancing at the article. Is she... It said that she's taking hormones and all this other stuff, but I don't know that there's been an actual operation.
Whoa.
Here, wait, I'll read it to you.
I've seen pictures before. I never would have guessed man.
The stunning model, now that they say it, I look at her and I go, yeah, you're man. The stunning model wannabe who says she was pressured into a hush-hush affair with billionaire Jeffrey Epstein when she was only 16 has an even bigger secret. She's a man.
Now, are they saying he didn't know she was a man?
I don't know what to say. Maximilla Cordero, who stepped forward last week with a lawsuit claiming she'd engaged in bizarre and unnatural sex acts with Epstein while in her teens, was born Maximilian Cordero in 1983, records show. He was dressing up as a girl by age 12. He's been living as a female since his early teens, sources close to Cordero told the Post. Cordero has had cosmetic work done and has taken hormone treatments for almost a decade to look more like a woman, one source said. How do you get money at that young age to start taking hormones, and where are the parents, and like what is all this nonsense?
I don't know, but the lawyer who's suing for her is an older guy that she's living with now, I think.
On one of at least 3 MySpace pages featuring her picture, she lists her gender as male. She's listed as female on the other 2. On one, she gives a graphic depiction of a masturbatory fantasy she has of being with multiple men and then multiple women on the other. The 23-year-old describes herself as a 17-year-old model from New York City.
She describes herself as a 17-year-old model?
Yeah. I'm a spoiled bitch and really mean, the page says. I love to have fun, hang out, and party. Oh, and I'm a junkhead, pills, designer substances. While her suit says she's too... Do you understand how... Is this guy banging a dude with a cock? Or?
Well, all I know is that when I was reading the initial reports before it came out that she presented herself as a girl... Right. Said, you know, she was molested by him as a young girl, and that he wanted to also have sex with her and other young girls that were related to her.
But meanwhile, she lies all over the place about who she is sexually. What she has on her webpage is all a lie. And so...
Yeah, I think this is...
so how does that hold up in court?
But hold on a second. Hold on a second. Doesn't it seem that this chick or whatever has a penis, right? Doesn't seem like there's been any operation.
Right.
So how could a guy bang a chick with a penis and not know?
It has happened.
How?
I don't know. They always say it happens. I don't see how it could happen. I don't know how that happened.
I don't either. When it says
what, do they tuck the peni between the legs?
Well, yeah, they do a great deal of tucking, and a lot of times these girls will pretend to be really, really shy and saving themselves, and so all they'll do is blowjobs.
Right, but they're saying that the dude had unnatural sex, which to me sounds like it might have been like anal sex. But where's the penis while you're doing anal sex?
Epstein spokesman Howard Rubenstein called the revelation shocking and said Cordero's claims of being victimized by Epstein should not be believed. Epstein, 54, is expected to plead guilty in the next month and serve 18 months in jail for allegedly having sex with an underage prostitute at his Florida estate.
Right. See, that was the whole thing that they're claiming that he was into having young girls.
Oh, I see.
But I don't know about young boys.
Howard.
Yeah, there's never been any claims of him having sex with young boys.
As if this thing isn't crazy enough, jump over to the third column and pick it up right where it says Cordero's lawyer, roommate, etc.
Cordero's lawyer, roommate, and ex-boyfriend William Yunrek, 57, denied she's a he. She's a female, and she's always been a female. I may also be a female. I'm checking with my doctors, he said.
Oh, jeez.
So, who knows? I just weird. I can't figure it out. It's like guys banging he-she's and not knowing... You know.
But in the meantime, when you
and apparently this was more than a one-time encounter.
And when you saw her on the cover of the Post a couple of weeks ago, didn't you think she was smoking hot?
Yeah. Now I'm confused.
You would have maybe...
yeah, how do you know? I mean,
dabbled.
You know, there's some big picture of Imus in the Post, but like he went to some auction but wouldn't say anything, and I don't know. I'm all confused by him. I'll tell you what, he looks a lot better at being off the radio. Like maybe he's getting some sleep, or maybe he had a facelift. I don't know. Something's going on.
Maybe he went away and had a facelift.
Yeah. Maybe that's what he did with his free time.
I don't think sleeping could fix that face.
Yeah, you don't think all the sleep in the world would fix it? You're right. Looks like he might have gotten pulled back a little bit. Might not be a bad idea in his case. And then I read this other thing in the paper, how Halle Berry was on The Tonight Show, and she had some computer pictures of herself where I guess the program can stretch your face into weird, like, funny faces.
Uh-huh.
And so she went on The Tonight Show, and she, like, held up one of the pictures, and, like, her nose was all distorted, and she goes, oh, all my friends say this is my, I look like my Jewish cousin. So the audience didn't know what to make of it. Like,
right.
You know, because she had a big nose in the picture. I look like a Jew, basically.
Wow.
So after the Tonight Show tape, the fucking Jay Leno finally had something interesting going on.
He took it out?
They bleeped it, you know. They edited it like so that you couldn't, because Berry was upset that people might misinterpret it. She goes, if I offended anyone, I'm so sorry. What it was is typical Halle Berry, you know, blames other people.
Right. What happened? Whose fault was it this time?
I don't know. Well, this time she was backstage with two of her Jewish friends who looked at the picture and said, oh, that looks like you could be my Jewish cousin. So she thought it was a line that she should use, but she didn't realize how insulting it would come off because Jews were saying it to her.
Right.
You know, so. But those are just some kiss-ass Jews who, you know, like, who hate themselves.
Yeah, they're sucking up and doing the Jewish humor for her.
Stupid bitch.
You look like a Jew, Holly.
And she's so, you know, usually, remember we were having this discussion yesterday about be interesting when you're on a talk show?
Yeah.
This is what happens when they open their mouths.
Berry, 41, who sounded like she was near tears, told Page 6 last night, so I didn't mean to offend anybody. And after the show, I realized it could be seen as offensive, so I asked Jay to take it out, and he did.
So she was in tears again?
Yeah, she's always in tears. She's always in trouble with dumb actions. She's a dummy, but boy, she hot.
Well, you were just lauding her acting ability.
Yeah, she was really good. Although Liz Smith says her latest bomb film, I mean, she has a lot of bombs, but she is good in that new film of ours.
She's a hot dummy.
Yeah, she's a hot dummy. That's a good way of putting it.
The best kind of dummy to be.
There's a lot of those running around.
But you guys always goof on me for watching Dancing with the Stars. It was the best episode ever.
I was going to say, did you see it?
Yeah. Marie Osmond passed out on Dancing with the Stars. She collapsed right on the fucking show.
On a live television show.
It's a live show.
What? From what?
Like, boom.
She was dancing, Artie.
Oh.
That'll make you pass out.
Why would she do something stupid like that?
And you know what it was? She was all excited and jumping up and down. And I go, that's what did it, not the dancing.
Yeah, they said she seemed kind of winded, and she was standing there listening to the judges.
First of all, she's overweight.
Yes.
Okay, that's number one.
Has she lost anything?
Nothing.
Dancing
Everyone
on the show?
on that show. Mark Cuban's like a toothpick now. Everyone on that show loses weight because when you dance, you can't help but get a good body.
Right.
Except
for Marie.
Except for Marie Osmond and this other little fat pig who I hate.
There's another one?
Yeah, there's this other chick on there who's obviously a professional dancer.
But she's fat?
She's one of the Cheetah Girls or something. Or I don't even know what she is.
A Cheetah Girl got fat?
Yeah. And she's a dancer, but she's chubby. And she's always smiling and, you know, like she's just working the fucking judges. And it just sucks because, like, you know, she's a professional dancer.
Right, and it's not fair.
It's not fair.
Marie's killing herself.
Exactly. And, I mean, Mark Cuban, he's not a good dancer, but you can tell the guy's not a professional. Of course he's not a good dancer.
What does that guy want to be famous? $1 billion ain't enough for him, man. He wants to be out there.
And he has, like, hip replacement or something.
He just had hip replacement. He can barely walk. When they show him walking, he can barely fucking walk. And and they even say to him, you shouldn't be dancing right now. You just had a hip replacement. He goes, I don't care. I got to be famous.
Jeez.
Yeah, he wants to be famous.
Why not be famous for being a reclusive billionaire?
Yeah, that's the way to be.
Try something you could do.
I mean, unbelievable. So I'm watching the show, and Marie Osmond goes first. Here, you want to hear it? I mean,
yeah,
it's really,
I was dying to know what it sounded like.
You could hear it, but unfortunately, you really need to see it, you know. Here she passes out, and then I'll play. They go to a commercial, you know.
Yeah.
And then they come back, and she apologizes for passing out. Why she's apologizing, I don't know. But like I said, she's overweight. And she's running around.
Well, she's loony.
Yeah,
that's why she's
loony.
This dance, the samba, is the hardest one to master.
I agree.
There's lots of different rhythms going on. You have to do steps on the spot. You have to move around the floor. You've got to get this elusive bounce action going. And, of course, you've got to show the gaiety and the fun of the samba.
That's gay.
Wow.
All right, we're going to take a commercial break. We'll be right back, and we'll be right back after this.
I was wondering if there would be a loud thud.
Oh, it was loud.
Oh, my God.
I mean, she went flat. Her eyes went in the back of her head, and she just went down.
Listen to that judge, dude. How are you watching that? The gaiety and the...
Look, here it is.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Rewind, guys. We didn't know it was...
Does she look like the little Indian kid who passed out there on the spelling bee?
Guys, just give me a heads up when you're going to put something up on the TV screen. I know we've been over that. Yep, there she goes.
Whoa.
Boom, down. I got a cover for it on the radio. I keep telling the TV guys, never put up a clip.
Unless you ask for it.
Unless I ask for it. But they just fucking can't do it.
Just once in a while.
Just write down that you have the clip.
Once in a while, hit a golf ball at us while we're...
Yeah. Just throw as many obstacles in my way. You have no idea how easy this is.
Boy, she is chunky. Donnie kept himself thin. Marie's let herself go.
Yeah, and Marie looks like Donnie with a wig on. And then they put her in a tight dress last night, so all her fat is rolling out. Like, that's not a good look for her. And you know she's cuckoo. Didn't she, like, leave her
She left her family, yeah. Remember that? She ran away? She's Marie Osmond. She's running away.
She ran away from her family. So she collapsed. And then, like, she came back, and then she was, like, fine and standing there, and her dance partner's, like, almost grabbing her tits. Like, he's all over her. I thought all those guys were kind of fruity, but they're not.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he looked like he wants to fuck her. God bless him. So then she comes back, and this is what she says. I thought she died, and I was like, this is going to be great. Marie Osmond died on Dancing with the Stars. I was, like, so excited. Beth and I rewound it 3 times.
You're evil.
And we were like, hey, what if, like, during the commercial, we're like, what if she died?
Well, you know, it would have been funny. It would be a headline, you know, reality star dies, and you think it'd be Survivor or Fear Factor. No, it's Dancing with the Stars.
She'd probably love it.
What?
She'd probably love it. It'd probably be her dream to die on television.
All right, a 21 out of 30. So if you thought Facebook would get you 10s, it didn't work.
No, you don't plan those things. Once in a while that happens to me when I get winded and I stop breathing. I'm so sorry.
Well, you look
I'm really sorry. It's just, I guess he's right. I am Sleeping Beauty, huh? Sleeping on the job.
There you go again.
Anyway, she's wacky. And she passed out, and it was like the best thing ever. Live TV where somebody just goes out cold.
Yeah, I was going to say, she's better when she's fainting.
And what is she apologizing for? Like, I'm sorry. I stopped breathing. I'm sorry.
And what is that? You stopped breathing?
I've never heard of such a thing.
Yeah.
So every once in a while when she gets winded, she stops breathing. That would be the time to breathe.
Yeah,
well, first of all, after she danced, she started jumping up and down like an athlete, like all energetic and everything. And I said, that's what did her in.
She probably got something wrong with her. Somebody ought to check her out.
Yeah.
Before she does die on the show.
Yeah. Hey, Brett, you're on the air. What's happening?
Good morning, Howard, Robin, and Artie, everybody. Hey, man, Howard. Them women on that show, you're right, man. What? That Edita girl?
Oh, what a
that
body.
dances with that soap opera guy?
She has the most amazing body.
I've seen her. She was in that. Oh, my goodness.
And if he fucks her, I don't blame the guy. I know he's married and everything, but, man.
He was just about fucking her last night.
Yeah, he should really fuck her.
Oh, my God.
That Edita just got married, and he's married, and you know what?
You should see this body, Artie.
Did you see him talking about something? He was complimenting her, like, way over the top, and he's like, oh, sorry, honey, my wife's watching at home, because he was really wanting to stick his dick in her lap.
It was obvious he had to apologize to his wife. Huh?
I'd put my dick so far in her. She would be reeling from all 1 inch. All the balls would go in, too.
The legs on
everything in.
It's
all in.
Honey, my balls and penis are in you.
Yeah, Artie, you got to check it out, Artie. Seriously, it'll motivate you to rub one out, I'm sure.
I don't need much motivation for that.
Yeah, but that woman has a stunning body. Woo.
Yeah.
Every woman would want that body.
By the way, one other thing, and then I'll let you go. I know you got a busy morning, Howard. Yesterday, Alice, I really, really like her. She came across great on the radio. I know she can turn on a dime when she finds something's not going.
She was a great guest.
She wants it to, but she really does sound like a very sweet. I mean, she's got a good heart. You can tell that. And she was great on the radio yesterday. That was awesome.
I loved her on the wrap-up show. I learned a lot more about Alice.
I'll play some clips if you want.
Yeah.
I really will. Joe, you're on the air in Syracuse.
Hey, good morning, everybody. I got a quick couple of things here. Artie, happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you.
Alice, great guest.
Yes.
You got to get her to match up with Riley Martin.
Okay.
I think that'd be funnier than hell.
Thank you very much.
What's up with that? I watched the Matt Howard TV with High Pitch. Holy shit, that was filthy.
Oh, yeah, that's, if you have Howard TV, he's talking about High Pitch getting the edible underwear eaten off of
the Wheel of Sex, yeah.
And that girl was so attractive, wasn't she?
Oh, that was the two hot chicks. I couldn't watch it.
Yeah, it was too much. And then the chick was very, very attractive who had to eat that's what made it kind of hot. I mean, if you can just block out High Pitch.
Block out what she's doing.
Yeah, Dan, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Yeah, Alice has just moved ahead of Gary the Retard as my new favorite whack packer. She made the jump.
Yeah, she was here all yesterday. She was on our show. Then she did the wrap-up show. And then she was part of the Whack Pack Town Hall, which I'll play some of.
Yeah, what was that all about?
A lot of people are writing me. They liked it. I didn't hear the whole thing, but I'm hearing some clips, and it sounds pretty fascinating. I'll tell you all about that in just 1 second. Ben, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard. How you doing?
Hey.
Well, I'm out here in California, and I don't know if you've been watching the news, or the local news out here, but we're on fire out here.
Oh, yeah, it's
everywhere.
Crazy out there.
It's because of the Santa Ana winds, and I'm out here in Oceanside, but it's not on fire out here in Oceanside, thank God. But
Malibu
like Ramona
is burning.
and Fallbrook, Rancho Bernardo has burned down, and
Malibu is the home to the rich and famous, and it shows you that no one is immune from Mother Nature, that the fires...
In fact, Mother Nature likes to burn rich people's houses.
Yeah, the fires are just burning out of control there. In fact, I have two friends there, very good friends of mine who been friends for quite a few years now.
I hate to say it, but I love the fires in Malibu, because then you get the stars on TV talking about losing their homes instead of like regular people who lost their trailer.
I tell you, I find it very upsetting, whether it's a trailer or a wealthy person or a famous person, whatever. It's such an epidemic out there with these fires. And, it really hit me because this couple I know who are out there with their 2 kids and just had a baby, and they called last night and said, our house it's going to burn down.
And, half the time it's not like the fire itself, it's the burning embers from exploding trees that fly over and then, hit a house.
Yes, so it's kind of weird what's going on out there, and I'll tell you, Ben, it's not too funny.
I work at a pizza place out here, and last night we just got so much business because all the freeways are shut down, and no one can get where they need to go because, we have L.A. traffic anyway, L.A. San Diego traffic, eastbound traffic, and they just shut down everything when there's a fire.
Yeah, it's wild. It really, really is.
Yeah, some of my favorite places, actually. San Diego, I love that whole area.
Josh, you're on the air.
Hey, you guys really ruined my morning this morning. You start talking about that broad in the Post, and I remembered the picture, and then I was like, oh, yeah, I beat off her the other day. And then Robin drops a bomb, and it's like, dude, I blew my coffee all over my windshield, man.
It's very upsetting to find out that you've beaten off to a man.
Oh, boy.
Gotta get the word. That's,
I need one of those Subutex now, I think.
Well, doesn't mean you're gay. You thought it was a woman. You get a free pass. It's okay, Josh.
And you get a free Subutex with that call, sir.
Are you sure? Shouldn't your penis be able to tell?
No, my
penis
has no mind like that.
All right, Josh.
Penis is a very tough addiction to kick.
It absolutely is. And now, let me talk to you a little bit about Crazy Alice. Angry Alice. Yes, she was...
Heartbroken Alice? What'd you call her? Heart-hurt Alice?
Heartbroken Alice?
She really has... she has a great sort of cadence. She could be... If she had some jokes, she could be a great comic, I think. She's funny.
By the way, later in the show, Ellen DeGeneres' people have contacted our show to make a statement. And I will read that statement to you.
I don't think they could say anything to sway me.
Well, let's give it a shot. I heard the statement yesterday and it didn't sway me, I'll be honest with you.
Dear Howard Stern Show, we work for a nut.
Okay, let's see what we've got here. Okay, so Crazy Alice. She was on the wrap-up show. I'll start with that. And I guess, Artie, you were on it, too.
I was on for a little while. She really is I don't know, she's like a breath of something. I don't know.
You don't know, I'm not sure what the breath is.
Yeah, but it's a positive breath.
All right, they asked her a couple of questions on the wrap-up show. If you missed it, they asked her who in the Whack Pack she didn't like.
I know you're a big fan of the show, but as you listen, who gets on your nerves the most of everybody?
The people that doesn't appreciate how giving them the name and the fame to what people that know him around the world. One of them is Eric, the actor. That little shit.
I'm with you, baby.
Thank you. Fuck.
Exactly.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You don't think Eric? You don't think Eric appreciates anything?
Not the deep. I don't understand. They was asshole before they came to the show. They become more asshole. They should be thankful that they was discovered this way, because over 7 million fans are listening to me right now. And those who don't like being on it, it shouldn't die. So I'm telling you, Eric the actor, or whatever that fag, dick-sucking fag name is, I don't like him. And high-pitch Eric, I like you. But you don't use the show to fuck up people's lives. You understand? Are you hearing me? I don't care if you call in. I'll be ready to fight with you. I was the only one who ever liked your fat nigger lip ass.
Well, there you go. High-pitch
Wow.
Eric and Eric the
actor.
Eric the midget actor. Two of her least favorite people on the show. Also, we asked her, well, not me, but the guys asked her, is there anyone else who you think doesn't appreciate the show? And this was kind of shocking.
Do you think any of us take Howard for granted and don't appreciate him?
You.
Me? I do? You think I do?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I love you, but you do take Howard for granted sometimes. You never go to sleep on the show. If you have to go to bed early every night that you have to come here the next day, take her early.
Well, this is a great time, and I hate to reveal this on the wrap-up show. Those are pre-written bits where I fall asleep.
Oh, no.
And I'm just...
Why didn't you say to Alice, aren't you on SSI? What are you talking to me about a work ethic?
Well, she was arguing with somebody about Artie, and she said to them, at least he has a job.
Yeah, well, she said that to the callers. Yeah, with me, she's tough love face to face.
I mean, she did make a good, she made a lot of good points, Alice. Like, really, that is disrespectful to fall asleep at your work.
Yeah, no. It's not something I'm proud of.
Kind of made me realize that you disrespect the show by falling asleep. But I always laugh.
I thought Artie had a great cover because I was like, really? Those are great scripted bits then.
Yeah, we got together at a creative meeting and was like,
Especially when they blow that air horn and wake you up.
Well, there you go. See, so I'm,
You're providing it.
Right. You could do that. Being I'm acting a little bit.
That's the only thing I dislike about that.
Is me nodding off the heroin.
All right, there you go. And then Alice and Artie are having some sort of date.
Yeah, is that today you guys are going to get together?
Nothing's set in stone, Robin. I don't know.
So, Alice, what's your plan for the rest of the day? I know you got that show tonight.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to have to rest in the show tonight. I was going to go to the Empire State Building, but I say that...
You're going to go to the
jump
on. No, you want to go to the top of the Empire? I would love to. I haven't done that. I do that once a year.
Right.
And it's fun. Do you want to go up there?
Oh, it's up to you, because you're busy. What
I guarantee tomorrow or Wednesday, I will take you to the top of the Empire State Building, because I like doing that myself. Okay. And we'll go to the Yankee store.
Would you like to know what that's going to run you, by the way?
Thank you.
You're not going to, Artie Lang is not going to wait at the Empire State Building line, so you have to buy the express pass.
That's what we're going to do.
For $50.
Okay.
Imagine.
No, yeah, that is a ripoff.
Right.
But
I went to go with my kids and my family. It was going to be like $300 to go to the top of the Empire State Building.
Now, Alice, would you be offended if I got the express ticket and I just bought you the regular ticket and waited for you at the top?
It's up to you. It's your money.
Are you really going to go with her?
I mean, yeah, if we could, if she's around, and I know Howard TV wanted to make sure they, of course, were involved, so we got to coordinate that. But the Yankee store, is right across the street from us, so that's not that big of a deal. And I do like going to the top of the Empire State Building, but that fucking Yankee store, man, You let a broad loose in there. Holy living Christ.
I didn't know it was so expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Well, limit her to one item.
Okay.
So like a kid.
Yeah.
You can have one item.
You can get one thing in here with the Yankee emblem on it.
He's not kidding. Like, Alice said she wanted a Yankees
jersey. Or something?
Those are about $350.
Really?
Yeah.
Especially, they have another store on 42nd Street. Just to pay for the rent alone at these stores, the Manhattan real estate, the markup's insane.
But imagine...
Does A-Rod come in that jersey?
Right, exactly.
But imagine you pay $350 to walk around looking like an idiot. I mean, I don't care how big a fan you are.
Artie's saying it was his Abercrombie & Fitch. That's where he goes to shop.
Well, I don't buy the jersey.
In a Yankees jersey.
I don't buy the full jersey. I used to have a Yankee jersey that I'd wear sometimes, even to play softball or something, but... There's people who wear the full away, almost uniform, you know. And
that's great. It's like a Star Trek costume.
Right.
I don't know what this clip is. The Weirder Robin subplot. Did you hear that?
The Weirder Robin subplot.
I don't know what that is even.
I don't know.
I don't know. Let me just hear what it is.
I think there's a...
What?
That's the one about whether Robin would be uncomfortable if Greg asked her out off the air.
Oh, no, she wouldn't be uncomfortable. There's nothing to discuss there. She would go out with him.
I would not.
Yes, you would.
I would not.
Oh, you absolutely are hinting at that.
Oh,
You're telling the guy,
so
I want to go out
silly.
with you.
I'm telling you, I would not.
Now you're embarrassed, but you would.
I'm not embarrassed.
You said you wanted a young guy and you're attracted to him.
Not somebody who works with me.
All right, well, okay. But believe me, you want that guy. I see what's going on.
You're so silly.
I'm not naive.
You're silly.
If it wasn't for the fact that he worked here, you'd be boning
I wouldn't know him.
Well, let's say you met him under another situation, 27-year-old guy, handsome. You're boning him. And I don't even know that...
Stop it.
If you get your act together and bone the dude and then not get all fucking emotional about it when he breaks up with you, you break up with him.
Well, unfortunately, I'm a girl.
Well, stop being such a girl. Just go out and have some nice sex and be a little loose about it.
I wish I could do that.
Oh, stop it. You've done that before.
When?
Well, in San Francisco, when you get the anal and the fucking over the sink with
But these things have to overtake you. It's not like I can plan them.
Just go out and bone the kid. Smoke a little weed and do your thing. Go ahead.
Oh, stop it.
Stop with all that horrible shit and enemas and get laid. Like a man. Take it like a man.
Time for something else rather than coffee to go in that ass.
Yes. I was reading about these enemas. The Robin's into.
Oh, my God.
You hear about the woman who almost killed...
she exploded?
No, a Texas City woman accused of giving her husband a lethal sherry enema.
A sherry enema?
And then burning his will, no longer faces charges of criminal negligent homicide.
Well, of course not. It's a medical procedure.
Well, no.
I'm only teasing.
The woman, Tammy Jean Warner, 45, is accused of giving her husband, Michael, a sherry enema.
Whatever. That's alcohol.
Yeah. He died of alcohol poisoning at their Lake Jackson home in May 2004 with a blood alcohol level of 0.47%.
I wonder if it felt as good.
Prosecutors dropped charges of criminally negligent homicide only because they couldn't really... They had insufficient evidence. Like, they weren't sure what this was.
Right, like maybe he wanted it or something?
Yeah. But there's no charges facing the woman. But what she did was...
Hey, there's a good idea then for people if they're
trying to kill yourself. Give him a sherry enema. She stuck a tube in his ass and gave him a bunch of drinks. It's just too much. This is a great clip from the wrap-up show. I won't spend any more time on the wrap-up show, but this is Richard Christie worried that pot will change his personality. Listen to this one.
One of the reasons I don't smoke pot is because I don't, and I've never done drugs because I don't want to change my personality. As shitty as my personality is, I kind of like it myself. I'm an easygoing guy, and I think I have good ideas, and I like that. But I always think, well, if I ever did acid, I could turn into this freak, and I could never come up with good ideas again. And
it's funny, huh?
When's the last good idea yet?
Yeah, what are these good ideas?
Going to haunted houses.
Right. There's one horrible idea.
How about if it changes his personality for the better? That might be good.
He never thought of that.
What do you mean, when was my last good bit? What about when you smelled my asshole and balls?
Is he afraid that if he took acid, he wouldn't think of someone smelling his balls?
Right.
Too much. Yes, Eric, you're
what
on.
What a loss.
Howard, I have to ask you about Beth, if you'll allow me to. First off, does Beth have, like, an emotional friend or a guy friend?
No.
Yeah, you.
No, I'm our fiancé.
But you're a friend, too. You're everything.
He means other than me. Other than me. Well,
but you're everything to her.
Yeah, but he's saying, does she have an outside emotional friend, like Sal's wife? I said, no. Not that I know of.
How about just a guy friend? Someone who's just happens to be a male?
No.
Maybe. Okay. She goes to a lot of these premieres.
I don't think I would deal well with that, honestly. I have to be honest. I mean, I could try to
You couldn't see her going out with Ralph, even.
No. But she has gone with, guys to things and stuff. But rarely.
Not the same guy all the time.
Yeah, no, it would creep me out somewhat. Honestly.
She doesn't have one guy that she's friendly with, though? I mean...
Oh, she has, she goes to the gym and she has a whole group of guys she knows. In fact, she's friendly with that guy on Dancing with the Stars, the soap opera guy.
Right, so yeah, they don't go, they're friendly, but not friends.
Yeah, they don't go to lunch and stuff like that?
No.
They're not texting 80 times a day.
Give me comfort last night. Oh. We watched TV together, and then I thought we were going to bang. She said, I'm going to go take a bath. Same fucking thing happened again. This got me so mad.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
She said she's going to take a bath and stuff, so I, of course, went on the computer. I played some Blitz games waiting for her. She yelled to me from the other room. She goes, are you playing chess? I said, Blitz game will be done in a minute. But I didn't even know we were having a formal making love thing. I just, I was waiting for her.
Wow, this is a pattern.
Wait,
this is sad.
But listen to it. Wait, it gets worse. So anyway, Beth came in the room in pajamas and stuff. So, and I said, in fact, I called out to her. I said, about a minute later, literally a minute. I said, hey, let's go watch TV. Let's get in the bedroom, blah, 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 blah. I saw her in her pajamas. She had a little sexy panty thing going on. And we got in bed and we started watching Dancing with the Stars when Marie Asmund passed out. It was the greatest thing ever. And then, I don't know, we were just real tired and we fell asleep. It was getting late. So this morning, she's going away for 2 days. And this morning, I'm kissing her goodbye and she goes, I was in a sexy lingerie again. And then I took it off because you were playing chess. I go, what the fuck are you doing?
No, what are you doing?
I don't know. Robin, she said she was going...
What are you doing?
Blitz game equals no sex. You shouldn't say Blitz game ever again.
Blitz game means take off the lingerie now.
You mean, wait a second. There was no plan of lingerie. There was no plan of having sex. I just assumed maybe we'd have sex because she was going away.
But why she yelled out was to see if
she yells out all the time. You got to say, she said, I want to have sex now. I would be there in a second. I don't know what she's talking about. Sometimes she says to me, what are you doing? And we don't do anything.
The only way to save it is if Beth learns how to play chess and plays you in lingerie.
So as I'm leaving, she tells me that this was all going on last night. I had no clue. And I just went, I said, that was really mean. That was just fucking shitty.
No. Stop it. I told you. See, this is what happened.
I'm good and horny, too.
Hold it.
I'm good and horny.
Come
here, Artie.
Well, keep it in your pants.
No, I don't know. I'm angry to be. Now. Get over here. You.
Please.
You want sex?
You can have Greg.
Where is that kid?
I think Greg would fuck you, Howard.
I don't know. I just thought it was really, really
But let me tell you, this is why what you did the week before was so bad.
Robin, I know what I'll do. I'll sit and wait in my room.
That's what you have to do.
But we didn't have a plan to have sex.
It's not a point.
How would I know?
Don't ever tell her you're doing a Blitz game.
What?
If she calls out to you from the other room, what you doing? Are you playing chess? The answer right now is no, I'm waiting for you.
Well, that ain't happening. I don't understand what you're talking about.
You can't do that either.
Yeah, I mean, I got a life.
You're still paying. This is what chicks do. You're still paying for last week.
The thing that'll get her in the lingerie again.
But how do I know she even wanted to be in lingerie? I don't even know that we were going to have sex.
You couldn't say, no, I'm waiting for you just to see what would happen?
How would I...
This is what chicks do. You're still paying for last week. She told you that.
Right.
I'm with you. I'm with you on this.
Yeah, you're with him.
On this one.
Right.
The other one.
It wasn't like we said, Robin, hold on. Let me clarify. It wasn't
like
we
mind reading. See, Kreskin?
We didn't say to each other, hey, you go take a bath, we'll have sex.
I know.
There was nothing like that. Beth goes 100 times a day and goes to her office or she has her own bathroom and she takes a bath and stuff. I don't know what she's doing. And I use that opportunity to either open my email and do work. Right. I use that opportunity to perhaps do something I need to do personally.
He's not getting me at all.
No, let me finish.
I hear you.
I do that. I enjoy playing chess, so I'll go on and I'll either study the chess or play a quick little game. I didn't choose to play a 3-hour game. For 2 minutes, I practiced some moves. I purposely played against the computer because as soon as she wanted to watch TV, I can log off. You don't have to stay on.
I understand that.
I purposely did all of that. So I'm sitting there minding my own business. I was kind of bored. I said, let me go on and play. You know, I don't know what she's doing over there. It wasn't like we said, hey, take a bath and have sex.
It's never going to be that clear.
Okay, wait. No. The first time it was.
Yes, but I'm saying now it's never going to be that clear.
Okay. So I'm in there playing chess, and Beth goes, what are you doing? What's going on? This happens 99.9% of the time. Not even when I'm playing chess. She'll go, what are you doing? What's going on? I go, I'm just answering email or whatever. You know, I'm doing my thing. And she'll say, hey, do you want to watch TV? And I'll go, yeah, okay, 5 minutes or whatever. Now, even when I'm not playing chess. Now, just come on, bear with me for a fucking second.
I'm bearing. It's killing me.
In other words, wait a second. So, like last night, I don't even know this happened, by the way. So she said, hey, what are you doing? I said, I'm playing a blitz game. I'll be done in a minute. And she goes, okay. I said, anything going on? She goes, I'll be ready in a few minutes. So, you know, that was it. It wasn't anything like, I'm ready for you, I'm waiting for you, I'm this and that. So I said, she was doing stuff in her room over there, in her bathroom. So I go, okay. So I said, I'll stop playing. That's why I play the computer. And start getting ready for bed and stuff. And then she comes in the bedroom, you know.
With the pajamas.
Pajamas on. I didn't think anything of it. And we were both kind of tired. We watched a little TV. And I thought, and I even brought her like a rubber end, thinking maybe we'll bang. And then I said, hey, you know, I brought a rubber end. She goes, I'm tired too. I said, and we fell asleep. I was exhausted. As I'm leaving this morning, I go, goodbye. I'll see you. You know, I'm going to miss you, blah, 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 blah. I'm walking out the door, and she says to me, you know, last night, I was in a sexy lingerie. I go, when? When did this happen? She goes, when you were playing your blitz game. I go, well, how? What? I go, why would you say that to me? Why would you? I said, I don't understand. What did I do wrong? In other words, how would I know that? Come on.
You knew it before, and it didn't help.
Okay, granted. But now I'm a mind reader? How would I know that?
Well, that's what men always say. I can't read your mind.
I would have been thrilled. I would have stopped the world.
You're so...
Fred, am I wrong?
No. Last week you were wrong. This week you were right. This is a game.
And I recognize I was wrong.
Yes, but
and the fact that she told you after the fact.
Literal.
Was mean.
Robin.
You just say, why can't you get out of your head for a second, even if you're playing a blitz game, and say something that would be inviting to her?
The only other thing you could have said at that point, are we planning to fuck?
No,
because we're planning to fuck. I'm getting off now.
I was sitting around, I had some free time. Beth was busy.
You couldn't say, honey, I'm waiting for you because I want you. You did want her, but you didn't say it.
Oh, get out of here. You're insane.
No, isn't it the truth?
You two should go live together.
Women expect you to read their minds sometimes.
It's the truth.
No.
You were saying, you know, I thought we would bang.
Let me tell you something. You know how many times a day I've walked in her office and I go, I'll take my penis out and put it on
Especially
the chair.
guys.
And I'll go,
You're
especially
so
guys.
romantic.
Yeah, well, you know I have a way with ladies.
Women have their way, men have theirs.
And she'll go, I'm on the computer, not now. I mean, I get that 900 times a day.
Oh,
right.
God.
I mean, I'm sorry, Robin. This got to work a two-way street.
Exactly. There's give and take.
I mean, come on. There's
Quid
a million
pro
times
quo.
that happens. Don't. You know what? This is bullshit.
Artie understands what I'm saying.
No,
I really don't. You know what? I'll be the first to see your point. And I did last week. I don't see your point this time.
No, but see, last week is still happening for her.
Right. That's what
I can't help.
You can't relive history. You got to live in the moment. He said he was sorry.
You're saying what you can't do. I'm telling you what is.
See, that I agree with. I bet last week is definitely still happening for her.
That kind of shit just pisses me off.
Oh, boy.
It's a game.
It's not a game. I'm telling you.
It was a test.
Excuse me,
A test
Fred.
of what?
A test of whether or not, you learned your lesson from last week.
No. It wasn't that harsh. The truth is,
wasn't?
She was truly rejected and hurt last week.
There's no argument.
And she doesn't want to face that again.
Right.
So she's testing the waters before she ever appears in the lingerie.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Let me ask you the follow-up question.
Yeah.
So she goes to a lot of movie premieres, and, a lot of times she'll take a girlfriend. You can't go because it's, you got to get up early.
Right.
She tells you she's going to a movie premiere, but she happens to be going with that soap opera friend of hers. No problem.
No, she never does that.
Well, I mean...
What are you saying?
Well, say...
You're giving me a hypothetical? Or you're saying that
you're saying you saw her?
No, she doesn't do that. She goes with her friend Melissa.
Hypothetically.
Hypothetically, if she did that? Yeah. If she lied to me and went with a guy?
No. She told you, look, Howard, so-and-so's in from L.A.
Well, you know what, though? I would then play the same game. There's a couple of chicks I know who might want to
You want to date her?
I'll go on a date,
Miss
too.
November Howard Stern is...
And that leads to
there's a list there,
We're going bowling.
And that leads to a healthy relationship.
There's a list of friends I'll go out with.
You're being silly. It's not the same thing if you go out with a girl.
No, it's not. Well, it's my friend.
Why?
I've got friends who are girls. I would love to go.
Oh, I'll show you some friends who are girls.
I certainly do. I mean, I could rekindle those friendships very easily.
In other words, you wouldn't be cool with her going out with just a friend.
I don't understand. I don't trust, and again, this is me, I don't trust that a guy is ever a friend, especially with someone who looks like that.
But what about, just because a guy's not necessarily only in it for friendship, doesn't mean she's going to do anything.
You know what? It ain't for me. I'll be honest with you. A girl looks like Beth can only lead to trouble. No guy's going to sit there and not...
Because guys don't want to be just friends in that situation.
You're talking about a forcible situation if she doesn't want to have anything to do with the guy except a friendship.
It's fine with me if she says to me, look, I need to be with men. I need to hang out with them. It's very important to me. And I would just say, okay, I mean, do whatever you have to do, and I'll see how I react to it. I'll see what I think about it. But better you just break up. Because, trust me, my mind is so fucked up that, believe me, I will have a laundry list of friends too.
I love that you guys put thoughts into other guys' heads.
Yeah,
and
I do.
And then you have your girl respond. You have a whole scenario just takes off for you.
It ain't easy to be in a relationship with me, trust me. It's not a pleasant thing.
Your wife doesn't have guy friends either, Fred?
If they are guys, they're gay.
Right.
If it was a straight guy, and I'll tell you right now, if it was a straight guy, and that wouldn't be happening.
Oh,
just wouldn't happen.
Goodness.
Just wouldn't happen.
We could go out to lunch.
But we have a working relationship of a lot of years. There's a difference there.
Let me tell you how thorough Fred is, and this is why I admire him. Before his wife ever goes out with a male friend, Fred fucks the guy first to make sure he's gay.
Now that way, and plus, if he's not gay, now I've got something on him.
Right.
Now that is thorough. Yeah, Fred takes
if you
it.
ever fuck with my
wife,
wife,
I'm going to
tell everybody I fucked you in the ass.
Fred will videotape the event.
And it'll be on Howard TV.
Exactly. Jessica Hahn, you're on the air.
Howard, wouldn't you supposed to be on standby, like be on hold and just twiddle your thumbs?
No, if a woman says to me, listen, we have an appointment to fuck, I understand. That's different.
You were laying in bed with her, honey, watching the Star thing.
I know.
The Stars. It wasn't like you were out and about.
No.
But she would have come in the lingerie had he not been on the computer playing chess.
Well, what am I supposed to do while she's bathing? I don't know. I didn't know that there was that. I don't like
Does she take... Let me ask you what.
I'm telling you, I don't understand.
Taking Robin's side for 1 second, is that her pre-sex ritual to take a bath?
She takes baths
all the time. So that's not like a clue, like bath time equals sex time.
I wasn't playing for 17 hours. I went on for 1 minute playing against a computer that I can hang up on any time.
So that means it was pretty ambiguous whether anything was going to happen.
Of course.
No, but I mean the real story.
Fuck, I work all goddamn day. I get home. I want to play a fucking 1 minute blitz game. I can't. And then I get punished.
The story we're missing. The story you're missing here is how insanely obsessed you are with chess. I don't think I've ever seen somebody every waking moment.
Every time you leave, Howard, he gets on and plays a game.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it sounds like.
It is not true. Listen, let me tell you my day yesterday.
And a guy who's worked up and romantic doesn't think that way.
Excuse me. I worked all fucking day here, you know.
I get you.
I left. I went for a run.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Trying to fucking stay in shape so I look halfway goddamn decent. All right. So, I mean, I know.
So somebody will want to sleep with you.
I know I got a face like a bird, but I'm trying to.
And plus, you have some endurance in bed.
Right.
And keeping the circulation going, you can get it up.
Yeah, I'm old.
Don't need Viagra.
Then I went to see my psychiatrist so I can improve my fucking brain.
Look at all this.
So you're working on yourself.
Good Lord, when do you have time for anything?
Wait a second. I got back.
What time is it now?
You're like the Statue of Liberty when there was scaffolding around it for years. There's constant work going on.
I came home at 3 o'clock. We had...
That's only till 3?
Well, yeah. Now I have meetings.
How the fuck are you up still at this point?
Till 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock we had dinner. With that, the person we had the meeting with had to come back, and I met with him for another half hour.
You mean you broke for dinner and had a meeting after?
Yes.
Wrap-around meeting.
And then I ran to my computer because I knew we had to write stuff for today's show.
Now, would you call that an extra busy day or an average day?
It's an average day for me.
So
I finally got... Now, I haven't devoted fucking 2 seconds to even chess. I sit down...
But what else haven't you devoted anything to?
To work.
The best.
No. We were together at the meeting.
Oh, I didn't know that. She's at the meeting? Who the fuck knew that?
Wait a minute, but how is that me time for Beth at the meeting?
Understood. This is my life. Then I sit down at my desk. I went through my bills. I had to make... at some point, I missed making some business calls I had to make. So I had to rewrite down to today to make these calls and make sure I make
anybody will admit that's a crazy fucking day. So, all right.
He's still going.
After I go through my mail and everything else, I got to go through the email. Fred's written some things. Benji wrote some things.
Right.
You know, Dan the Song Parody Man sends me stuff. Sal and Richard. I go through a fucking 200 emails, rapid fire.
Right.
How many times have you played chess?
0.
Really?
0.
Really, Howard?
Shame.
Not one?
Not one.
Howard, when I'm getting ready for Ronnie, you know what I do? I tell Ronnie, honey, go wait in the bedroom. Give me like...
I'm not even looking for that.
It's not the same, Jessica.
No,
you don't live together.
But wait a second.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Ronnie has a pretty fucking good situation.
Yeah, Ronnie knows what's going to happen.
Ronnie mates when he wants to.
Ronnie's like...
Does she have a drink ready for him when he comes in?
Of course. And then...
I do anything.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
His bedroom's 4 miles away.
So then you know why he's coming. It's not for chess either.
So Beth said, I'm going to go take a bath, blah, 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 blah. I said, okay. That was it. There was no discussion.
So wait a minute. What time is it now?
We watched our favorite TV show together.
So that was together time.
Oh, yeah. She wanted to watch it. She said, can we watch it right now? I go,
what,
yeah.
that to Tell Me You Love Me?
Tell Me You Love Me. Watch that. And she goes, I'm going to go off and take a bath and stuff. I'm sitting there, I go, you know what? I'm going to log on to my chess.
Oh, come on, Howard. The signs are just miles high. You said every time you watch that show, you bang.
That's true.
Yeah, Robin, she went off. I don't know if that means
I missed that clue.
Sometimes it could be an hour and a half. It could be a half.
You're dense.
So after Tell Me I Love...
Busting my balls. You want to be real, you're going to bust my balls. You're being a ball buster now.
After Tell Me I Love You...
I don't want to talk about it.
Wait a minute. And when Ronnie's watching sports, though...
I don't even watch sports. I watch Beth's favorite shows. I watch Dancing with the Goddamn Fucking Stars and that asshole Marie Osmond from
Howard, that's how his chest. I say, honey, you watch that.
It's not like I ignore her. Get the fuck out of here, everybody. All right, Jessica, thank you.
Right.
She's the one on your side.
I would bang this Jessica right now. Thank you. Jessica Hahn.
What a situation Jessica Hahn has. Sometimes you got to think of that, whatever's going on out there.
Who knows?
No, but, in a way, I hate to say this, I didn't know that Tell Me You Love Me and a bath, that's usually the
please, we just started
recipe for sex.
There's no set thing with Tell Me You Love Me and a bath.
You said it yourself.
Happened one time before. That was it.
Oh,
There was no
stop
ritual.
it. You said, I know of at least 2 times.
All right, okay. I'm not going to talk about this. You can see I'm upset. You can see I'm taking this seriously.
You're taking this very hard, but you're taking it the wrong way. I'm trying to stop the railroad or the train from running away.
What do you mean?
Because you're getting angry.
I am angry.
So what? So Beth left town and for a couple of days then?
Yeah. And she left for 2 days.
And so how was it left? She just said that to you and you got pissed and you guys never discussed it?
No, I didn't get pissed.
No, he's resenting it. You know, he didn't get into an argument or anything, but it's a little resentment now. He's like, what is she doing?
What would you like me to do while she's in the bathtub for an hour? What do I have to do? Stand by the fucking door?
I didn't say you had to not go on and play chess.
Well, tonight...
I'm saying don't say you're playing chess.
40 Blitz games tonight.
Well, nobody will be standing at the door in lingerie.
Yeah, maybe there will be.
All right.
Miss November.
Maybe Miss November's coming over my house. Fucking bullshit.
This is what it is to be in a relationship.
I love the woman.
I know you do, and I'm trying to help you here. You're missing signals.
You're no help.
You're missing signals. They're all over the place.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not missing anything. I don't miss a trick. Trust me.
You know what it is. I'll tell you exactly what's going on here, mister.
Yep.
And you can deny this all you want. But when you start with a girl, they're your chess game.
No.
Yes.
No, I'm not as obsessed as you think.
Excuse me, you're not listening to me.
Hold it. You don't understand my day. You don't understand what we did this week. Beth and I are suctioned to each other.
I know that.
24 hours a day during the weekend. We were everywhere
You didn't play
together.
any chess this weekend.
I did, but we went out. We go to romantic dinners. We go to, we walk in the park together. This is not a guy not making her number one. She's number one.
Excuse me.
I would walk away
She was number one without there being any chess.
Well, excuse me for having an interest.
And you don't understand what
was your race car driving? You don't have a fucking interest in life? What am I going to sit there and be a boring piece of shit with no interest? Get the hell out of here.
You don't want to discuss
No,
this.
I'm tired of talking to you. You finally worn out your welcome with me. You have finally worn out your welcome with me.
All right, we won't discuss it.
No, I don't want to talk anymore. Talk about Marie Osmond passing out. Talk about Artie and his heroin or something. Anything but this. How's that heroin? How's that Subutex?
I think he needs it today.
You want one?
No.
I might calm you down.
I'll tell you, I might want one.
How does that work?
What would happen if I took one?
You might get a little high.
Really?
Yeah, I would think you would. As a matter of fact, I would guarantee. I would guarantee you would.
Think it would be a good high?
Yeah.
Like a heroin high?
I mean, it's.
Does it make you happy high?
Not a heroin high.
Right.
Well, yeah, high, like an opiate type high.
Oh, wow.
Make you forget last
night. All right,
night.
I'll take one.
I can't legally give you one until we get off the air.
Oh,
what if you left it on the edge of a counter and he discovered it?
I would never take one of those.
Why?
I'm not a drug guy. I'm not crazy like you.
Why?
It's
crazy in a different way.
Ambien is the same shit.
Ambien is prescribed by my doctor. I feel secure with that.
Robin's a nurse.
I'll take one Subutex, ask Robin, and I'll go into cardiac arrest.
Well, you know why,
You'll be like Marie Osmond, fainting.
It dissolves into your blood. It's fucking
I'd
crazy.
be paranoid. Anything going into my blood, I'm paranoid.
I tell you, it must be strong shit because I was in the throes of withdrawals. Shaking and sweating and everything else, and I put that fucker under my tongue. Half of an 8 tablet. And in 25 minutes, I was like, hey, you want to get dinner or something?
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's
miracle.
amazing. Yeah.
Imagine how many people are on heroin that they invented Subutex. You know what I mean?
Well, the weird thing is heroin was invented to get people off of morphine.
Right.
Yeah, they keep doing this.
So there's got to be some addictive quality to Subutex.
Absolutely.
Oh, you think you're addicted to it?
But it's not right now, absolutely. I would
like...
have to be well, no, actually, no, not like I once was, because
You don't take it every day.
No. I would, if I was addicted to it, I would have to take it every day. I don't have to take it every day.
How many pills do you go through a week of Subutex, would you say? Be honest.
It varies. On an average week, 2 or 3. But if I go on the road... That could go up to maybe, 8 or 9.
But
I'll show
But
right
you did
now,
the Pat Cooper roast, and you took you took Subutex.
Yeah.
Because, you know what? It's just, why not? Why the fuck not?
A little insurance.
Yeah, you never know. New York, you can get anything at 2 o'clock in the afternoon in New York. You can go out in the after party before you know it's 3 o'clock on a Friday. Whoa, what's going on, guys?
It's an amazing drug because it blocks your getting high from heroin, and also
takes away all the withdrawal.
Takes away your withdrawal symptoms.
That's
It's pretty amazing.
I was in the throes.
I didn't see a TV commercial for Subutex.
I was in the throes of it. Like, I was in mid-shake. Like, when that guy he called it into the pharmacy, and my sister went and got it. And I was just like, wait, you know, and I didn't think it was going to work as good. I'm like, nothing's that much of a miracle. But, like, so, for instance, when
you get sick on heroin, like, you know, with heroin withdrawal, there's no way you can get through it yourself. It's too hard.
I did it twice before, and I was...
You shake like a motherfucker, you're sick, you're sweating.
Are you in
You literally
pain?
sweat it out. Very much. You're in pain. Your stomach hurts. You're barreled over. You have a headache. Picture like the worst flu symptom, but multiplied by like 10.
Yeah.
And your legs ache. You know, it's like everything is just, and you can't get comfortable. You think, I'll take a shower, I'll feel better.
The best withdrawal I've seen is Benicio del Toro in this new Halle Berry film.
You got to go see this.
Is there
already.
a scene now?
Oh, my God,
I'm so morbidly addicted to watching withdrawal scenes. You're
addicted to that, too?
I'll tell you what. I read a review where did I read a review? In the New York Times or something about this fucking pop star, Mario. You know who he is?
Yeah, I've heard. Right.
There's a reality show called I Won't Love You to Death, starring him and his mother. His mother's a really bad heroin addict. And he's like this 16-year-old singing phenom, and he's become the parent.
Wow.
And he's got to take care of her. And he desperately is trying to get her off heroin. They're doing an intervention, and she still does it. And I watched the show. I was fascinated with it to see what happens with her. And it's a shame they got money, but she looks like a raggedy heroin addict, and he's trying to help her. But, Howard, for instance, this Subutex bottle I have right now, this is a month-long prescription, and today I've had it a month, and not even half of it's gone.
Oh, okay.
So,
That's very good, Artie.
Good for you, Artie.
But no, it's whatever.
What a good boy.
Way to go.
I'm on the maintenance plan, is the point. I'm trying to live in this world, dude. I mean, come on.
Wheels, you're on the air.
Howard, you started off the conversation saying, I thought we were going to have sex last night, and then, you know, the whole routine
I kind of thought that we would at some point. I took out a rubber, but I didn't know. I don't know exactly when it'll happen or if it will happen. You like to be a little spontaneous.
I would love to hear her side of the story because, man, you twisted us last time, too.
That's right.
No.
Tell Me You Love Me is a good show, Doug. I'll tell you.
Yeah, it's fun, right?
Yes, it's awesome. And tonight you'll be watching Heroes and friggin' The Bachelor, so when are you going to play chess?
We got up at 4. We got up at 30. No, let's see what time we get up. We got up at 4 o'clock this morning to watch The Bachelor.
You're serious.
So don't tell me. Oh,
How could you do that?
It was a great episode.
Oh my goodness.
This chick.
Wheels, don't take this the wrong way, but if you could get up and walk away from the TV, would you still be watching Dancing with the Stars and Tell Me You Love Me?
No, man.
He likes Tell Me You Love Me. Bobo, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing there, Howard? Hey, let me tell you something. I'm with you 100%. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Sit there with your hands folded?
Look, all of you guys can cuddle up together then.
Good.
But Howard,
I'm going to become a homo.
The guys go gay.
I'm not anti-gay.
Hey, Howard, if Beth walked out of the room completely naked, all right, and she came over to you, you would stop the chess game in a minute,
stop
wouldn't
in
you?
a second.
Well, that's what happened last week.
He didn't.
I learned my goddamn lesson. I thought for a minute everyone could wait. But I was wrong, and
Look,
I said
he's
that.
sounding like, what's her name?
Who?
Oh, somebody give me a break.
Oh, please. Somebody out there, give someone a break. I mean,
give me a chance.
Give me a chance.
By the way, what were the odds that girl would have got ripped off for $7,000?
I'm real, okay?
Hey, Howard, it's always a test with these women, because the same thing happens to me. She says, I'll meet you in 10 minutes. So I know what that means. If I'm on the computer, I'm off the computer.
Yeah, okay, I get that, but that's not what this was. Paul, you're on the air.
Bobo's love life.
Obviously, it was what it was.
Well, I'm sorry, I couldn't interpret it. Paul, you're on the air.
Yeah, morning, Howard. Not again, man. I'm sorry. This is terrible. She's got to give you a break, you know.
Yeah. That's
so
right.
much. You're a busy man, you know.
I'm an important man.
Yeah, right.
I'm a very important man.
Even President Clinton found time.
Yeah, he found time all right.
And when she didn't give it to him?
Somebody else did. That's right.
Come here, you fat intern.
Oh, exactly.
Come here, you fat intern.
Come here, chubby.
Yeah, Clint knew how to come on to a broad. Come over here, you big fatso.
Come here, you big...
Come here, I'm going to do you a favor.
I'll tell you.
You ox in a dress.
You talk about interns. Yesterday, I'm doing something. I stayed here late to do something with Teddy down in his studio there, and 2 of our old interns walked by, smoking hot blonde girls.
Yeah.
And they're not our interns anymore. I'm like, hey, what's going on, girls? I'm like, you work here now? They're like, oh, no, we wish we did. I'm like, it's fucking, like, hey, there's no rule against right there.
He was checking the rule book.
I mean, yeah.
Artie's got a whole book of rules. Rich, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I know how you feel. I go through the same shit with my wife. She tells me she's going to the bathroom to change. I'm laying in bed. I can make a fucking 10-course meal before she gets back.
Yeah.
I can understand how you feel. But you know what? I know how long she's going to take. I'll get on the computer. I'll play a little chess. By the time she comes back, I'll be all ready.
Yeah.
My old lady does the same shit. You never know how long they're going to be in that fucking bathroom.
Well, and this wasn't even like, I'm going to the bathroom to come out and have sex.
You guys don't understand the mental connection.
Good.
Well, I got some advice, Howard. This is my advice.
You're right about one thing. It's mental.
Lay in bed. Ready, Howard?
Yeah.
Lay
It's
in bed.
mental.
Take out the bishop. Beat the bishop, take the sword from the knight, stick it in your chest, and push real fucking hard.
What's sad is I'm going to be beaten off tonight. I know it. You know,
Yeah.
I'm going to
I
be
hear
watching
you.
porn tonight.
And you thought you were cured.
And I'll be watching. I did. And I'll be watching Carmen Levana instead of my beautiful fiance.
She didn't make any porn.
Yeah. Hey, maybe she should. Because I mean, that's sad that I got to do that now. I'm a great guy. I'm a great fucking guy.
Yeah, well,
I'm a catch. I don't
when
care
I
what
see
anyone says.
Carmen
I don't care what I look like.
Nobody said you were not a catch, my dear.
You did.
I did not.
Well, you implied it.
You're not the greatest catch.
I'm reading your story.
So what do you think was actually going through Beth's mind?
I don't know. I don't have any idea.
Really? You really don't?
No, I don't have any idea about anything.
Obviously he doesn't.
I don't. I really don't. You know, I used to think when I was a young man I had all the answers. And I've learned, after all my years on the planet...
About broads?
Oh. I know nothing. I don't know jack shit about human beings.
Oh, are you kidding, Artie? He used to have these pronouncements. He'd tell everybody how to live.
Yeah, I don't. And now I don't. You notice I don't? I don't tell anybody anything. Fred, do whatever you want. No. I don't care. I'm telling you, I don't have any answers. That's wisdom. Wisdom is realizing you know nothing.
You don't know. Yeah. That's right.
I have wisdom. I have true wisdom now. I can't control people. I really do have the answers for people. But you know what? No one wants to listen. You know, I know what's good for my kids. I know what's good for you, Robin. I know what's good for Fred. I certainly know what's good for Artie. But no one wants to listen.
I'm listening. I'm not doing
I'm listening. I'm listening.
That's right.
Nobody wants to
hear.
me,
brother.
I could tell everyone everything, and the world would be perfect. But again,
it would be perfect for
everyone.
No, for you.
No, it would be utopia.
For you.
You would know. You no one would even have to get in trouble anymore.
For you. And no one would learn anything.
Yeah, not necessary to learn. I'll do the learning, you do the living. Thank you. All right, I have to take a break. It's fascinating. But what can I do? There's so much more to get to, I don't even know what to tell you. Is this the song I'm going to sing at my wedding?
Yes.
I think.
You better.
You want to know what song I'm going to sing at my wedding, Rob?
What?
This one. I'm going to play a different one.
Jack Robin's Twice.
You don't have to play that just because you're upset.
I love that. I was singing that all day yesterday. Food Masturbator. And the other one I was singing was, what was the other song I was singing? I can't remember. There was one song parody that one of the guys wrote.
Really? Because I get that song, I Can't Say These Things, stuck in my head all the time.
That's a good one.
And I'll go around saying, suck my dick, pull my prick, shove it up your fucking... And then I'm like, what am I singing?
Right. Well, that's what happened to me with the house next to me's been sold to, you know.
You know what song hasn't caught on is Give Me More by High Pitch Eric. The,
It's Britney, bitch. I see you, and I want to dance with you. Every time you turn the lights down, just want to go the extra mile for you. My display of
Nobody's singing that one.
I love it.
It's just as good as the real one.
I love it. I like it better.
You like it better?
Yeah.
Got more personality.
Feels like no one else is in the room but you. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more.
Catching on
slow. Oh, that's great.
And by the way, I just want you to know that making a return visit to our show tomorrow, a very big superstar, Nick Manning, the porn star who's always dropping.
Sounds like Dan Silver.
All right, there
Nick
it is.
Manning.
You know how many times you probably heard and sang that?
Just staring at his eyes. Blow me, fuck me, suck me.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. That's 3 fuck yous.
Imagine when he took that shirt to the laundromat. Look at this kinky motherfucker.
Fuck you!
All right, we'll be back right after these words. Crossroads. All right, let's get right over to Lisa G, who's going to come up with some headlines. I got a lot to talk to you about. And also, there's this guy I want to tell you about. Hey, Lisa G.
What's so funny?
No, you were just very matter of fact. Hello.
Hello. A furious Bubba the Love Sponge is cutting all ties with the Stern Fan Network. This after a member of SFM hacked into the bank account and personal email of Bubba's producer, Big Dick. SFN as a website had nothing to do with the incident.
I thought his producer is Brent.
No, there's a bunch of guys who work in the back, behind the scenes, that you don't know about necessarily.
Someone from Stern Fan Network hacked into Bubba's system and stole something?
Yeah, this guy's bank account and personal email. For now, Bubba feels it's a breeding ground for hate, and it's best to cut ties.
He used to have that State of the
Bubba address.
Bubba thing for Stern Fan Network. He was all into it.
Authorities have reportedly been contacted, but they're still deciding whether or not to press charges.
Against who?
The person that hacked in.
Wow. Well, that does sound like a robbery.
Yeah, criminal offense.
I think it's just these super fans that just want to get close to someone that they really love hearing on the radio, not that they would do something
criminal. But you can't steal somebody's bank account.
And you can't invade.
Well,
I mean,
you can't hack in.
Of privacy.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right.
How's your breakfast?
It's good.
Good.
The idea is to pretend I'm not eating.
Oh, sorry. Well, I heard you chewing.
No, you didn't. I concealed it. Be professional. Come on, do your job. Honestly, I mean, give me a break. You know what? If they put a broom up my ass, I can't even stop to take a pee. Please, give me a break. Thank you.
God forbid I should eat something.
You got plenty of time.
When do you have
During the commercial break, I'm sitting and reading commercials. Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right, so how did Crazy Alice spend her
One more woman gives me shit today. My head's going to explode.
That's it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Look, he's on the edge here.
I told you, I'm ready to explode.
You want to cover a news story, the fucking vending machine is broken. You know how irritable, irritated I am right now?
Is that right?
I tried every dollar. I tried ironing a dollar. Nothing goes in.
What do you want? I'll get it for you.
I want number 146, chocolate chippers.
Yeah, well, somebody open that thing up and liberate that machine.
By 7:30,
just call. There's an 800 number you can call.
1-800, are you hungry? Guess what the fucking answer is, sweetie? Well, I need it now. I'm on the radio.
You know when you're hungry and you're on the air, you want to eat.
Right. I almost busted through that fucking thing with an axe.
There's another machine upstairs, Artie. What do you need?
Well, I mean, you know.
That would require exercise. You'd have to.
I had to be back on the air to cut.
You want someone to go get you some chocolate chip cookies?
Well, I don't know what number it is, but they're the little chocolate chippers.
I know which ones. The
mini ones.
The mini Lindens, right?
Linden's chocolate chippers. Don't get the other ones. The
Entenmann's.
No, chocolate chip Linden's. Chocolate chip.
What's the other one? What's the brand you don't like?
Famous Amos
Linden's has some other shit thing in there.
You want the little ones, right? The little cookies where there's like 10 in a bag?
Yes.
Is one bag enough for you, Art? Do you want maybe two?
With extra chips in there. It's nice.
Extra chips in the little things?
Yeah, they put a ton of chips in that little cookie.
There's hardly cookie. It's all chips.
Good for you, Artie.
No,
you sure you don't want that 100-calorie snack that they have in there?
Yeah, Richard keeps in his pants?
Yeah, if Richard could sit on it for another 4 hours.
At least anything else?
Yes, so how did Crazy Alice spend her Sunday before appearing on the Howard Stern Show with Howard 100 News producer High Pitch Mike? They both went to a Goodwill store, a 99-cent store, and Kmart. Alice had to pick up a few things. And High Pitch had planned on taking Alice to Ground Zero, but Alice had a complete emotional breakdown. when she noticed in the distance the place where the Twin Towers once stood. A sobbing and screaming Alice reportedly almost fainted on the street.
Wow, well, I don't blame her. I don't blame her. You know, I got to compliment High Pitch Mike. I heard his segment in the news where he sounds off about things.
Yes, I have heard that, too.
I think it's really good.
It is.
It is. It's funny. So there you go.
And also, we have news on the Iron Sheik, another problem-filled weekend for the Killers of Comedy. While on stage in Buffalo, the Iron Sheik was shaking audience members' hands, and a rowdy fan refused to let go of the Sheik. When he did let go, the Sheik was flung backwards over a speaker. The man was escorted from the venue as the Sheik proceeded to shout for 10 minutes on stage and later at the hotel. Security was called on the Sheik, who was yelling obscenities at his own manager.
He was you know, that's terrible.
Yeah, why would they do that to the Sheik?
You are faggot. You're gay and faggot.
Can you imagine this? You're in the hotel room next door.
Shit.
Yeah.
This is going on.
You son of a bitch! Fuck you!
All right.
Was this during the bit that Levy had written or something over the...
Well, thank you.
No, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you are faggot!
A fan held onto his hand and then let go.
And he fell over a speaker when he pulled away.
That's terrible. Well, that's dangerous.
Oh,
okay.
Thank you, fan. Thank you. Oh!
Bullshit. Okay, let me move on to the next thing here because I do have an agenda. Imagine if you were hit. Do you know, what do you think the odds are of being hit by lightning in your lifetime? For lightning to hit you, the chances of being struck by lightning, it's about 4 in a...
What is it?
I'm surprised they have a number.
What are you trying to read
about well, here, the chances of being struck by lightning twice in a lifetime are 1 in 9 million.
Wow.
The chances of being struck once are 1 in 3,000.
Oh, that's pretty much, that's a little easier to have.
That actually sounds kind of low.
Yeah.
This guy on the phone was struck by lightning 2 times in his life.
So he's one of those million people.
Yeah. He was struck by lightning.
1 in a million.
Listen to this. On the same exact date, 27 years apart.
No.
Yeah, I read about the guy. This is Don Frick. And he's going to tell us... First of all, Don, hi.
How you doing, Howard?
How old a guy are you?
68.
All right. What does it feel like when you're hit by lightning?
Just don't feel too good. You just kind of see a big ray of light from the sky, and you kind of go out of it for a while.
So you lose consciousness?
Oh, yeah, for a while you do.
Where do you live?
I live in Hamlin, Pennsylvania.
And where were you standing the first time you got hit by lightning?
I was driving a tractor and trailer for Consolidated Freightways.
And did you get out of the tractor trailer during the storm?
No, it hit me. They had snow chains dragging, and there was an antenna hit a bridge, and it nailed me at the same time. You had to be in the right place at the right time for it to hit.
So you were in your truck, and the truck acted as one big conductor?
That's right.
Wow. So in other words, the truck isn't grounded. I thought rubber tires would ground it.
It was, but they had snow chains dragging.
Yeah, he said the chains were on there.
So the lightning hit the chains and reverberated through the truck and hit you?
Yes, it did.
Does it come up through your feet or through your head? Where do you feel?
That came out my left side. That one came through my left side all the way.
Were you aware of what was happening as it happened, or were you just like, I don't know what's happening here?
Well, you do for a while, and then you don't. You're in and out of it, you know. How
long does it last, this effect of feeling the initial pain or shock?
Well, there's no pain from it. You don't have much pain, but it lasts 3-4 hours, and then you start coming to, you know.
Okay.
I thought it would be painful, so you just go out immediately.
For 3-4 hours, you were unconscious?
No, you could see pinholes of light that time. I could just see little pinholes of light the first time.
Did you think you were going blind?
Well, I was blind. I couldn't see much at all.
For how long?
Oh, for probably about 3-4 hours, and then it started getting better.
Wow-wee. So because the first time it happens, you're not exactly sure what's going on.
Oh, no. You don't know what's going on.
You didn't know you were hit by lightning. You just kind of...
Yeah, well, I had an idea. I mean, the lightning, the brightness, you know, something's happened, you know.
And when you get that temporary blindness, you don't even know that it's temporary.
No, you don't know. You think you're gone, you know.
And what are some of the other symptoms?
Well, A lot of numbness is what you get, numbness in the left side. I had a lot of numbness, like a stroke, you know.
Like your leg you couldn't move your leg, perhaps?
I can move it, but then later on I got where I was pretty well crippled up with it, you know.
Now, the first time you were hit by lightning, was that when the rear of your pants were burned, or was that your second time?
No, that was the second time.
How did it come to happen that you got hit a second time? I understand.
Well, the second time, there were 7 of us in a little shed. I have a shed business. We were having this Hammond all-time days, and there were 7 of us in the shed, this Jeff Cyphers Woodmiser crew. We were all in the shed. And I just had told them, I said, you know, I got hit by lightning once before. I told these people that.
Right.
And it was only a few minutes later that, we were doubled right up. My arm, I went up the wall, my arms were glued to my stomach. And
you were indoors this time in a shed?
Yeah, we were all in a shed.
Was the shed metal?
No, it was wood.
Wood? Now, what was acting as a conductor that time?
My ass, I guess.
How does lightning hit you if you're in a wood shed?
I don't know, but it came right up through the bottom of the shed and went right up my ass and right around up under my arm.
Ass.
Lightning went up your ass?
Yeah.
God fucked you in the ass.
I don't understand how it got...
Right in the ass.
Was there an open window, or...?
No, there was nothing. It just thing came right up through the floor. They had a spike in the seat. The Woodmiser crew had built benches in there. We were sitting on it. It must have been a nail down. It must have come up through that nail. And I still have one little mark back there, and then it went up under my arms, and it left the trail right from my ass, right up under my arms, right down, and burnt the hair off above my balls.
Wow.
It burned the hair off your balls?
Yeah. Wow.
And off your pubes, too?
Oh, sure.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, but I have a new growth now.
You haven't? I understand, but so in other words, was your ball hair on fire?
Oh, yeah, it burnt the zipper right out of my pants.
Wow.
You're kidding me.
No.
It burnt the zipper out of your pants. What does that mean?
Well, it means it was pretty damn hot, I'd say. But it didn't burn me bad. I didn't have any burns.
You think that your penis was in jeopardy?
No, it must have got scared and shrunk up.
My dick's in jeopardy.
I thought you said... Now, you said the first time you got hit by lightning, you couldn't walk for almost a year. Is that true?
Yeah, I was crippled up the first time. That's because they didn't move me in time. You got to move when you're hit by lightning. Quicker you move. The sheriff, my friend here, he knew I'd been hit before. I just had told him, and he pulled my arms out. They helped me pull me out and got me up and got me walking here this time as soon as I walked and that. But, you know, I saw that same ray of light. You come out of the sky. I think for a while you're dead, and then you just must come back to, you know.
When you got hit the second time, I guess it was, I read in the notes that you couldn't get an erection for 6 months?
Oh, no. You can't get an erection now. And it's just starting to come back now, you know. Now, once in a while, now I can play it myself in the middle of the night, and I'm all right, you know.
But why can't you get an erection? In other words,
I don't know.
Do you ask a doctor why? I mean, that would concern me.
He doesn't know.
Well, do you think... Well, it didn't happen the first time, right? Because you were young.
Well, no, the first time it wasn't too good neither.
Really?
No, it takes a little... It drains the sap out of you is what it does.
Oh.
Does now this... You keep going back to... After you get hit by lightning, you see like a tunnel of light?
Yeah, you see a big tunnel of light, like a big ray of light comes out of the sky, and you're kind of dead for a while, and then you...
Do you believe in God now? Because there's...
Well, yeah, I guess. I don't know. The first time he didn't want me. The second time the devil didn't want me, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, when you see this tunnel of light, are you putting some religious connotation on this?
I guess so. I don't know. I can't tell you.
Did you see anybody at the end of the tunnel?
No, I didn't see nothing at the end of the tunnel.
Did you see my Uncle Tony?
No.
Was there a working vending machine in there? Artie wants to know.
And it wasn't heaven.
Seems like a shallow question between you and me.
Yeah.
So you're a 6-foot-tall guy. You're 330 pounds, hit by lightning twice.
Right.
Each time you get hit, I suppose it's a story in the newspaper. It becomes the fact that you get hit a second time is remarkable since the odds are, what?
1 in a million? Or 9 million?
No. Oh,
1 in 9 million.
9 million.
I mean, it's unbelievable. You almost think, gee, why couldn't I hit the lottery? Why am I hitting lightning?
Well, if you hit the lottery, that's money. See, here you hit the lightning. I guess I'm getting recharged up, get ready to go again, you know.
Oh, so you think this will give you another, what, 20?
Well, yeah, another 20. If I can get through 27 more years, I'll be 95 years old or something.
Now, I bet you some people would have died with the amount of voltage that went through you.
Sure. But if you had a bad heart, it probably would.
Yeah.
It left a mark right up like my back and under my arms and right down over my heart and right down to my balls. I got a mark all the way around my body where it went.
So it's still there, this mark. You can see it.
Yeah, it's starting to fade out a little now.
Well, there it is. I mean, Robin, people say to you all the time, what's it like to be hit by lightning? Don has lived through it. Don, on a pain meter scale, there's no pain. Zero pain.
Zero pain. They didn't have no pain at all. I mean, the only thing is when I went up the wall there a little bit, you know, and then you just when it hits, you just kind of go right out. And, you know, you start out and you double up, you know.
But your erection will come back, you think?
Oh, I hope so.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, I had it up the other night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I beat the hell out of it and it straightened up.
You married man?
Yeah, no, I have a friend I live with.
Oh, that's the best way.
Well, sure, yeah, that'd be a marriage bad shit, you know.
Let's see, somebody has a question for you. Eric, go ahead, you're on the air in Fort Plains, New York.
Yeah, you know, I just going to say that lightning goes from the ground up, so that's
right.
why it was inside the shed.
It came up, yeah, went right up through my ass.
Yeah, people think it goes from the sky down, but it's from the ground up.
No, it has to hit the ground first, they say. I don't know.
Oh, I understand what you're saying now, but I thought that there had to be some sort of... Conductor.
Well, it's a negative and a positive charge.
Yeah, I must have been the conductor.
Well, it's weird. I mean, so it hit the ground, and it found its way into your ass.
Yeah, and there was another fellow in there, and it went out his foot and out his leg, and Marty...
He was in the way.
He was what?
It come out of the ground, and you just happened to be in the way, and it went up.
I thought you said lightning is gay, because it goes in your ass.
That one was. That was a bolt.
That was a bolt of gay lightning,
Well,
yeah.
Marty, you said you've been hit by lightning and you've been married. Which is worse?
Probably being married. No, I can't say that. I have a real good ex-wife, and I have a good friend. I can't say that, but I just know one thing. I'm not going to get in line for the next lightning storm.
Tony, you're on the air in New York City.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey.
I just wanted to reiterate what that guy just said about lightning coming up from the ground. But the guy had a metal zipper on. He might have keys in his pocket or coins. So any of that could have acted as a conductor for him.
I see. So that's why the metal zipper burned off, in a sense, because the lightning was attracted to the metal.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's one of those weird things of science that we still don't know much about, lightning and how it works.
All right, thank you, Tony.
It went down my leg and went out my sock, and it didn't burn my foot, but it burnt my sock.
How do you know that it went out that way? When they examine your body, they can tell?
Well, I don't know. That's what we figured. I know where it hit me first. I know that. I do know where it hit me. It came in my ass, so the only mark I had was down by my foot, by my shoe, where it must have been on my
Does
foot.
it hurt when you shit?
No.
What about when you wipe?
No. When you shit, it's like, you shit like lightning.
Did you shit your pants when you were hit by lightning?
No, I just left a few stains, skid marks.
Yeah, no, seriously. I mean, I would imagine your bowel or your urine might come out, unexpectedly.
No, but we were drinking some beer, and we had a pitcher of beer on a little table in there, and we had some cups of beer, and they were all empty, and they didn't upset.
All right, well, Don's 68 years old. He lives in Hamlin, Pennsylvania. He's been hit by lightning twice, and that's what it's like to be hit by lightning. And
right.
Don says there might even be a heaven because he thinks he saw something, some sort of bright light with, but I imagine once you get hit by lightning, you might see lights.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you would, yeah. And there wasn't no nude women there, so you wouldn't like that at all.
And all you saw was a pin of light, right?
That's all, just a round ray of light like this. You see that.
Okay.
Like
What's the date that you got struck?
27th of July.
You should do something on that date every year.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Probably will,
Al, go ahead. He has a quick question. Yes, Al.
Hey, this summer in Howell, New Jersey, a woman got out of her car and went to walk into a restaurant, and she was hit and killed instantly by lightning. So she got hit instantly and was just taken out. How did you live?
Well, I don't know. Maybe my heart's stronger than hers.
Or maybe he didn't get hit with the same intensity.
Directly or something.
Yeah, it's weird, because sometimes I'll go running in the rain, and I go, I wonder if I could get hit by lightning.
Well, you guys got to remember something. I live right.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm saying, sometimes when I'm out...
Yeah, why you? I mean,
why me?
Yeah.
Somebody's got to be chosen to be the right one.
Yeah, well, you seem to be able to handle it.
I think the lightning just died in your ass.
It's going to be weird. Did you ever say to yourself, hey, maybe I'm going to live for an eternity? Like, maybe I'm immune from death?
Yeah, I think that every once in a while.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you survived 2 hits of lightning, I mean, who knows?
Yeah, you got to watch living like that, though. It gets a little dangerous.
Maybe you're like a guy on Heroes. You're some kind of genetic freak.
He's got superpowers. He doesn't even know it.
That's right. As long as I don't get shot in some strange bedroom, I don't give a shit. But once that thing comes back up, I'll be a hell of a terror. The women will be looking for me all over the world.
Have you ever considered trying to fly?
All right,
may
Don.
not have that power.
Don Frick, his ass was hit by lightning.
I'll tell you one thing, Howard. I wish I was in your office or your studio there, because I always wanted to be down there. I listen to you a lot on TV. I have XM radio, and see, I don't have...
Well, why would you get XM radio?
Well, I had it, and that's why I...
Get rid of it.
Yeah, I should. I heard they're going to join together.
Well, you see, that is the point of why the merger is good for the consumer. If you're into baseball, like we have football and NASCAR and all that, they have baseball. Now it'll all be combined. Of course it's good for the consumer. And it would be like all of a sudden if they said to you, you have to have 5 different television sets to pick up different channels.
That's right.
It's absolutely absurd. And then if you have XM now, you'll soon be getting our show. So it's...
yeah, well, I hope so, because I do enjoy your show. And like you say, once in a while when a guy wants to say fuck, he can say it. And that's what I like to hear and tell him.
Well, you're going to hear a lot of it right here.
Yeah.
I like hearing fuck when I want to hear it.
All right, Don. Thank you. Good luck to you, and I'm glad you're around.
Okay, thank you, Howard.
It's Don Frick, hit by lightning twice. I
wonder if he gets afraid now when storms come.
Oh, yeah.
I don't get afraid of nothing, Robin. What do Don and Miss Howard TV have in common?
They're both hot.
And
well, yeah, that's they both have asses that were touched by God.
Right. Yes, Fafa Fohai or Gary Delabate is your real name. Right?
Quick update on the Artie cookie situation. Went to the upstairs machine. They didn't have the ones. They had the ones you don't like, which are the butter cookies. Not the
see, those are no good.
So we sent somebody down, sent it turned down. I've got a 6-pack of Oreos or a 4-pack of Chips Ahoy.
4-pack of Chips Ahoy.
Good job, Gary.
Thank you.
I told you he's talented.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Funky, Mama.
Right, give me a headache.
I was going to say, don't eat those Oreos. Artie's going to want them later.
Oh, yes. I think he took one, but he'll take the other. I think you should have said both. That would have been a real Artie answer.
No, I don't.
Are those good?
Yeah, Oreos, I don't know. Sometimes when I have too many Oreos, like I shit out like that dust, the Oreo dust.
No, you don't. That's incredible.
What is that?
That's crumpled up Oreos.
Let's go to Mitchell. Mitchell, you're on the air in Los Angeles.
Artie, I'm making a plea. Please stop eating so much. Lose some weight. You're a comic genius.
Oh, thank you.
Artie's going away, didn't you hear?
He's going to go to a spa. Somebody in the email figured out that, this is who they said, that you want to go away with Colin Quinn. Is that the B-level celebrity?
Who told you that?
That's what it says in the email.
They're guessing who it is that did the intervention.
No, why would...
It wasn't Colin?
No, it's not.
All right, in the email, a lot of things came in, and I have a lot to play for you. Also, I should probably play some of that Whack Pack thing last night. People are saying it was good. Do you want to hear some of that?
I do. I was wondering how that went.
I put Benji in charge of it, and Benji and I were talking, and... I don't know, Benji. How did we come up with this idea? But we came up with the idea that Benji...
We were talking at a meeting, and originally it was just going to be like me moderating a show. And then we talked about it, and you always just wanted the Whack Pack to do it alone.
Yeah, I said, what I want to hear is if the Whack Pack were on the radio alone. So Benji and I said, well, why don't you call in? Benji will call in at the last second and say to the Whack Pack, guys, I'm in trouble. I can't be there now. I'm running late. Just do the show. Somebody be the leader and do it.
Oh, okay. So they would have the comfort of thinking somebody was coming in and then just throw them into it.
It was a fun idea, but we probably didn't need to do that part. But it was fun to do that.
I think it was good. So just to give you an idea of what that sounded like, here's something from the Whack Pack Town Hall, which occurred at 7 o'clock.
Hello? Hey, guys, are you there?
Yeah.
We're
here.
Hello. Wait, hey guys, this is Benji.
Hi, Benji. Yeah, hi, Benji.
Hey, Benji. Listen, I'm in really big trouble. Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, you guys.
It's Benji drags this out for an hour, but it's Elephant Boy, Crazy Alice, Jeff the Vomit Guy, Levy.
Oh.
Who for some reason isn't mic'd, and it's And who was the fourth person there?
Alice.
Oh, I know, John the Stutterer.
Okay.
You're going to be going live in just a sec?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm at my apartment. I'm really in trouble. Please, you guys got to listen to me really carefully, okay?
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to be running late, but you guys have got to cover for me.
Of course.
Okay?
Yes.
Just make up, if anyone asks, just make up some excuse. Like, just say something like I have diabetes or something. Like,
okay.
No, just something where they won't, because if Howard finds out I'm late, it could be really trouble.
No,
but
I'm not a rat.
You guys have got to run the show. Maybe one of you guys take charge and just take phone calls, but just run it like a show, because you guys are, it's going to be on completely live, and people are going to be listening.
Right.
So you have to do a show. But just really quick, who's all there?
Jeff is here.
Say hi one at a time.
John the Stutterer. Hi, Benj. Elephant Boy. How you doing, Benji?
Jeff Levy. Hi, Benji.
Did Alice come also?
Yeah, your girlfriend is here.
Okay. One of you guys...
That's Jeff Levy being normal.
Yeah, hi, Ben. It's Jeff Levy.
I'm the guy who likes to get vomited on.
Probably just take charge and just figure it out. But you guys got to do it. I'll be there as soon as I can, okay?
Yeah. Okay. No,
Bob.
All right, out of those four, who do you think takes charge?
I think Elephant Boy.
Absolutely right.
Elephant Boy considers himself the lead whack packer.
Well, you're here. They'll go right into the show.
I'm like Alexander Haig.
Okay, I'm going to get going.
Arrivederci.
All right, bye.
Okay.
Right.
Do we start or what?
Good evening and welcome to the Whack Pack Town Meeting. And now, here's your moderator, Benji Bronk.
Hey, how you doing? This is Fred the Elephant Boy, and we have like the great whackpackers of time. We got John Satua, we got Chris Alice, I'm sorry, Alice, and we got the famous funny guy Jeff Levy. Hello. Yeah, hello. So we're here to talk about, since it's the politics season, there's debates going on between the Democrats and the Republicans. Let's talk politics. First with you, John Satua, who do you want for president?
Oh, that is great.
Elephant Boy took over like Alexander Haig. That's absolutely a good analogy. It was like a split-second decision to have 10 seconds to decide.
Nobody else was going to step up. Elephant Boy is right there.
I'm in charge. I'm in charge.
Don't worry.
How do you like that opening statement?
I love how he's so willing to talk when he can.
Yeah. Oh, he loves to talk. That's the funny thing. The guy has so much to say. Let's see. In no particular order, here's some clips just so you can hear what it sounded like.
What she, in effect, said were that Jews...
I guess Ann Coulter's Jewish
His favorite,
statement.
Ann Coulter.
That Jews were imperfect, and that Judaism was inferior to a Christianity. Yeah. So, what do you feel inferior, Jeff?
Very bigoted, narrow-minded type of statement.
Yeah. John, are you Jewish? No. Okay. Just to put that I am English, Irish, and Italian. I think Alice is making out on you. Be careful,
I wish. Well, there you go. I mean,
is this a world where only they can understand themselves?
Yeah.
This was for an hour.
I like Alice going, ooh, Italian.
We were trying to figure out how to do the show, so Benji and I were working on this, and so we turned to Tim. We said, and Benji wisely said, I think this might be a half-hour show. And Tim goes, no, we got to do an hour, because he's got some kind of whacked-out schedule he keeps, with the computers and everything else. So, how'd you like doing your own show, Elephant Boy? Elephant Boy, how'd you like doing your own show?
Oh, it was a newsroom. I'm used to have somebody control my, thing, but all of a sudden I have to know how to use the prompter, so it was... Well,
Elephant Boy, you took charge. I was not surprised. Most of us thought you would be the one to take charge. Isn't that unusual?
No,
the guy who speaks the worst took charge.
It was a lot of fun because since I'm a fan of talk radio with phone calls and stuff like that, and you know, it was like a fancy...
What the fuck is he saying? You know what I love? I love when Elephant Boy calls the taffy store, and he wants to sue them because Taffy ruined his...
Stuck him together and
that was
can't
so
talk
good.
Good morning, family. Speaking.
Yeah, Hub. I was in your store yesterday, bought some taffy, and now it's stuck in my mouth, and I sound like a dope.
All I can tell you, ma'am, is you'll have to call the court.
Don't call me ma'am, stupid. I'm a boy.
Pardon me?
I am not a ma'am. I'm a boy, stupid.
I understand you're a foreign student. I have foreign students that come and work for me.
My mouth is all sticky.
Uh-huh.
And now I'm speaking like a retard. What are you going to do about it?
I'm not saying that, ma'am.
I'm not a ma'am, you dumb woman, you. What should I do?
I'm going to give you a number to call.
Just remember, I am a guy. I have a penis. I have balls.
Okay, you're a boy, and I thought you were a girl.
You insulted me.
I'm not doing anything.
I am hung like odds. I am Korean.
I understand you're a man. I understand you're Korean.
My mouth is all fucked up because of your taffy. I don't know what to do.
I'm telling you what to do. Call this number.
How do I get this fucking taffy off my teeth?
1-800-9...
Don't yell at me, you bitch, you racist.
Racist.
Good morning, friend. Just speaking.
Oh, excuse me. I was speaking Korean. I want to apologize. I'm sorry. I was a little upset, so forgive me. What is the account number again?
Yes,
1-800-938. 9832.
No, it's not. 938.
Don't yell at me.
Okay, let's do it again.
Okay, kiss me, ma'am.
Do it again.
Okay.
Okay, cross that out.
Yeah.
Okay, put 1. 800.
1-900.
1-800.
You just said 1-900.
Wait. You're too upset. Calm down.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am.
I know. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm too upset.
Calm down. You can't do anything when you're upset. Okay?
It's just the taffy stuck in my mouth.
Hold on.
Okay. 1-800-832. 933.
No.
My name is Armstrong.
Okay, Archard. Listen, I'm going to tell you the number one more time. 1.
I like that.
800.
1-800-FUCK.
All right, whatever you say, honey.
Elephant Boy in there with the phony phone calls. Ching chong, ching chong.
I like that. I'm a boy. Damn it. I know you're a foreign student.
Yeah, he goes, I'm a man. I'm a man, stupid.
A boy, stupid.
I'm a boy, stupid. Oh, yes, you're a foreign student. Elephant Boy.
Yeah.
So you took charge of the show last night, and it worked out.
It was right. I had a good panel that was really supportive of me.
Yes, the panel got behind you.
Thank goodness you put that show together.
Yes.
Let's be. Oh, by the way, Benji, you're a prick for playing to choke on me.
Oh, you didn't realize Benji was a joke.
Yeah,
Benji, did you ever show up at the end of the show?
Yeah, at the very end.
I see.
I was there for 59 minutes. The prick was there for 1 minute.
There you go. All right.
Okay, well,
thank you, Elephant Boy. All right, thank you. All right.
All the people that work at Sirius were saying he actually really did an incredible job as a host.
He was good.
Except for not being able to understand him, he's very good at it, actually, like the rhythm and stuff.
Now we go to the great state of Texas and speak to Scott. Scott, how you doing?
Hey, Bob, how's it going? Love you, Alice.
Okay.
I want to speak to that little intellectual midget stuttering shit. Who doesn't even deserve to say Ann Coulter.
You are a morally selective villain. No.
Doesn't even know.
You are a morally... No. You are a morally selective, philosophically inconsistent cafeteria Christian. You are a morally selective, philosophically inconsistent cafeteria Christian. You use the Bible. You use the Bible. You use the Bible.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Hey, is there any stellar clip here? I haven't heard these. J.D., you got one that stands out among all the others? He's pulled like 17 clips here.
It was a lot of, like, Alice and John yelling at the callers. But there was one, Miss Howard Stern called in and said that she would be willing to puke on Jeff Levy for money.
Really?
It's in the second column, like, I think third one down.
Is that definitely Miss Howard Stern? Because
it sounded like her.
Sour Shoes called a bunch, and his voices are so good it's hard to tell.
Let me see.
I, for whatever the reason, since early childhood, or maybe since the age of 6 or 7, I see, I saw some girls, or females, ladies getting sick in the street, whatever, and I found it, the voyeurism, the viewing of it, I thought it to be quite entertaining, and it gave me some form of sexual arousal. It's not that they think I'm ugly, so...
Okay, Jeff on the line. Hello, who's this?
Hi, it's Andrea.
Andrea,
how you doing? Hi. I'm good. I just wanted to chime in and tell people to be nicer to Jeff Levy because I kind of he's hot.
I just told him that. I told him that. Why he got to let women do that to him?
Well, it's
no, that's high. I think it's so high.
Well,
all right.
Andrew,
I thank you for that optimism.
Will you comment on Jeff Levy for Jeff? Will you do that for him?
I would if you guys paid me enough cash.
Maybe we can arrange that, with Rhoda and Jason. Okay.
I think if I get into the room with them, though, I think that would be enough to make me throw up.
Okay.
But I would have to have some more money to go along.
Okay. I can't tell if that's really her.
I don't know. It sounds like her, but then again,
it sounds exactly like her, but that's not her sense of humor.
It's not she's too...
coherent.
Yeah.
Unless this is the first time we're hearing her not under some influence.
But why would that be?
Yeah, why would she be under some influence? That sounds pretty good show, actually. Maybe we'll do it again.
You think Sour Shoes could do her voice that well?
Not that good, yeah.
The guys are saying it's the black Miss Howard Stern, not the...
Oh, Miss Black Howard Stern. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's her. Okay.
It's weird. It sounds like Andrea, though.
They're calling her Andrea.
That's not up to us. It's up to the Howard 100 and Intimate.
I would love a Roman shower.
Yeah. Okay. Have a great day.
Roman shower.
I wish he had that rock and roll hair that...
Okay, Andrew, it's great to talk to you.
Nice hearing you, too.
Yeah, let's take more phone calls.
All right, Elephant Boy moving things along. I got to say, he's pretty good. Maybe Elephant Boy hosts, and then every week we have rotating members of Whack Pack.
Yeah, you got a feel for that, Elephant Boy.
He did a good job. Get Eric the Midget in there. You know what I mean? That would be interesting. High pitch.
Is Double A slitting his wrist at this moment? Elephant Boy's getting a show.
Elephant Boy's got a show. Hey, when we come back, let me read to you Ellen DeGeneres' person's statement to us.
All right.
They called here yesterday. Gary had a conversation with Ellen DeGeneres' publicist who issued a statement. And I will read that to you.
Why is Ellen DeGeneres' publicist calling here?
Because we are in the paper, of course, attached to the Ellen DeGeneres dog story now.
Yeah, but get Ellen to call.
Well, that's exactly what I said, and the statement only leads me to believe that Ellen should call in. I had heard from people, once this thing broke, that people who know her say that this has gone on with these dogs on many occasions, possibly up to 9 times.
I don't think a publicist can explain this.
And according to the show Inside Edition, I guess it is, they claim they know of 5 different people who got involved with dogs with Ellen. And according to Page 6 yesterday, they identified at least 3.
All right. So the reason the publicist called us is because of statements.
Oh, you're doing it now? You don't want to wait till after the break?
Oh, I didn't know you were.
I was tickling. I was tickling the audience's ass with a feather. You almost blew it. You almost read the whole statement. It's a good thing I caught you in time.
You know, Robin was asking so many questions. I was listening to a piece of tape before.
Howard TV fans will see what we're laughing at. Sal is doing a dance in the Bowie mask.
Yeah, well, I guess
second to none.
If my wife wouldn't fuck me, I'd put on a mask and jump around like a turd also.
Touche. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, Gary will read to us the statement from Ellen DeGeneres' publicist about the latest controversy involving Ellen. We'll be back.
Alicia Keys.
Alicia Keys. I don't get her music, really.
Well, you're not into that soulful R&B.
No, I'm not. I'm not into that at all, baby. Let's see what the top 5 songs are. Bubbly is number 5. What's Bubbly? You know that one? You're into it.
It's such a gay song. I don't know what. It's just this girl singing about how she's so happy. It's bubbly. She sounds like Nora Jones.
Colby Kaye.
Kaye.
Kobe Kaye?
Apparently her father was some sort of producer.
Or is that some kind of, instead of that stupid piano, she's putting some kind of beat to the music. Timbaland featuring One Republic, Apologize is number 3. This is number 2. I like this song. Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, you can understand that.
Yeah, it's number 2. Remember to have a new song in the top 5.
He doesn't have the marketing behind him.
Oh. Number 1 song is Soulja Boy. Hey, y'all.
Well, that's because stealing now is done in suburban homes with a computer, not at the local...
And black people don't have computers.
Well, I'm saying...
Wait, that's another stereotype. Hottest chick, smallest tits. Have you heard about this? The Howard Stern Show is looking for the hottest chick with the smallest boobies to email us for a chance to win $5,000. If you want to enter, please send in a topless picture of yourself to contest@howardstern.com.
So you pretty much be flat, huh?
Yeah, $5,000. So we want to find the hottest chick with the smallest boobs. You have to be at least, I guess, I don't know how old. You got to be over 12. I know that. You got to be at least 18, maybe 21. I don't know. The hottest chick, smallest boobs, or smallest tits contest is sponsored by thebestporn.com, the largest and most trusted porn review site on the internet with over 4,000 adult pay site reviews. Don't ever sign up to a porn site without visiting thebestporn.com. It's completely free. Thebestporn.com.
The age is 21, Howard.
21. You got to be at least 21 with the smallest boobs and the hottest chick. That should inspire a lot of people to enter.
$5,000.
$5,000. Get yourself some boobs, maybe.
Yeah, you can take care of that problem.
Hey-oh. All right, I got a ton of stuff to get to, plus your phone calls. Gilbert Gottfried's going to stop by. Tomorrow, Nick Manning is going to... You're on the air.
Yes. Howard.
Yes.
I was wondering if you could play those Gary Garver, Michael Douglas clips.
Oh, good. I never got to those yesterday.
Yeah.
All right. So Gary Garver, our reporter. Thank you, Ron. I'll do that right now.
No problem. Thanks.
Gary Garver, our reporter, We sent him to, I guess it was a charity event, and Michael Douglas was there, and he just hated Gary Garver almost immediately.
Really?
Yeah, like we're the worst nightmare, I guess, when we show up. First, Michael Douglas talks to Gary. Then Michael Douglas just gets all annoyed with Gary Garver. Then it's Michael Douglas's father, Kirk Douglas, the guy with the stroke, is with Gary Garver. And it's just one big mess, right, Gary?
Yeah, I actually felt bad for Michael Douglas because clearly it was an event honoring his stepmother, and it was like he was sort of in charge. So you know when you're at an event and you're the focal point, and then Gary Garver's like a gnat flying around you, just jabbing him. It was funny.
Michael, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
Can I ask you a couple questions? I'm a huge fan of yours.
Thank you. What do you ask me?
I'm with Sirius Satellite Radio.
You're from Sirius Satellite Radio. How do I know?
How do I know?
What station is Sirius Satellite?
There's a bunch of stations on.
There are. Which one are you representing?
Honestly?
Yeah.
The Howard Stern Show.
The Howard Stern Show. How do I know you're representing the Howard Stern Show?
Gary Garver from the Howard Stern Show.
I don't know that.
You don't know who I am?
No.
But I am a huge fan from the streets of San Francisco and all your...
Every night.
Loved it, man. You're an awesome actor.
So you guys got to go out and... I thought Howard does all this stuff. Doesn't Howard got a day show? He's got that beautiful studio, doesn't he?
Awesome studio.
Beautiful studio.
Have you been there?
I have. Have you?
Yeah, I have been.
Okay.
I've actually been on the show.
Okay.
He's been to our studio?
Yeah, in fact, I got to tell you a funny story. Richard and Sal were complaining to me. So, Scott Greenstein produced the movie Traffic.
I didn't know that.
So, which Michael Douglas was in, right? He's in that movie. So, I guess they're friendly. So, Michael Douglas was up here, 6 months ago or whatever, and he showed him around, brought him all through here, and he's going, this is where they do this, this is where they do that. And he said he looked in, saw Richard and Sal sitting there, and he goes, yeah, they do some stuff in here. Like, he didn't introduce them or anything. I think he was too afraid to introduce Michael Douglas to Richard and Sal.
Well, Scott likes the celebrities, and he doesn't want to jeopardize his relationship.
Right. But the boys were very hurt.
Yeah. Well.
Here are two animals that we keep in the back. Two literal subhumans.
To remind us of the lower elements in the audience.
Right, Mr. Douglas, I'm ashamed that you've even come in contact with these complete and other form of species rather than human beings.
And let's get out before you get contaminated.
Yes.
Mr. Douglas, please ignore the mutants.
Oh.
Thank you.
The bright red one there can be contagious.
I'm sorry.
He's been drinking.
I thought we had caged them. I didn't realize they were running free in their habitat.
The one with this trying to catch something in the pouch of his cock is also quite dangerous at times.
Michael, when we're working on Traffic, you know how dearly I love you. So I warn you and plead with you, do not smell that one's balls.
Right. There was nothing on the set of Traffic quite like this, Michael, or in your life, I'm sure.
You've never smelt balls or taint on something so subhuman like this.
No, these are subhuman animals.
You and Catherine Zeta never come in contact with such subhumans.
Right, no. You're from a much more sophisticated background than these two would be from. They're wild animals.
You're Hollywood royalty, and they're the complete opposite.
They're below dirt.
One's wife has an emotional friend. I don't want to say which.
The other one, well, let's just say, is booked at haunted houses throughout the U.S. for the next 6 months. He's taking a bus to Atlantic City tonight.
How dreadful.
Yes. He'll begin to drink warm gin at the train station at 8.
I got to double-check with the guys, but I think he might have even gone as far as shutting the door.
Yes. Please.
Did he?
I got to ask him.
Excuse me, I'm going to close this door and pretend you didn't look in there.
I know they said
how embarrassing.
He looked them right in the eyes, and he just said, yeah, we do some stuff in here, and they just went by quickly.
Oh, no, I dread that Michael Douglas saw the red mutant putting his penis in the Indian mutant's mouth. Excuse me, Mr. Greenstein, I'm an Italian.
Yeah.
Sure you are.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I see those dark circles under your eyes.
You notice the one with rouge on. He's actually chinless.
That's right.
Yes.
And the other one has those big red splotches like Bozo.
The other one never took acid. He's afraid he'll stop getting brilliant ideas.
I don't want to change my personality. Oh, excuse me. Aren't you Michael Douglas?
A quick tip. Change your personality.
All right, so anyway, so Gary Garver's talking to Michael Douglas.
The blotchy one has a vagina in its crop.
I'm asking some crazy questions, okay?
Crazy questions. It's my friendly house. Excuse me 1 second.
All right, so Michael Douglas runs away from him, figures he's done with Gary Garver. And then what happens? Somehow he gets ahead of... He just keeps nagging Michael Douglas.
Well, Michael Douglas said, excuse me, not like I don't want to talk to you, just excuse me, I have to leave. So Gary Garver takes that to mean, well, when you're done with what you're doing, I'll just go back to you. Right.
Yeah, and then he makes Michael Douglas so crazy, he even says the name of the charity wrong. What's the name of the charity?
I can't remember, but he does get him to say it wrong.
He says Friendly House, and it's...
He called it Family House at one point. Right. and Gary goes, isn't that wrong?
Michael. Hi.
What, stupid question? It's a nice day. I thought you were talking about Friendly House. What do you mean? We got a nice event going on here. You know, we got a nice event going on, Friendly House.
They're honoring your mother.
They're honoring my stepmother. They're very fond of her.
What is the right amount of money to give to a beggar?
Is it a joke? As much as you can afford. How are you, Jerry? Nice to see you. Nice to see you.
Should Bush be impeached?
Too late.
Too late to impeach him? Who's the biggest asshole in Hollywood?
Well, I don't know. You live out here?
Yeah, I do. Grew up in the valley.
All right, man. Well, so far, I haven't heard one question about Friendly House and why we're here today. So you're running right up there. Yeah. Excuse me. Howard Stern show. I don't know, man.
But it is.
One question.
Would you adopt an African child to help your career?
One second. All right. No, we're done, man. We're done. We're done.
I'm going to ask you, Dak.
We got a successful show.
Thanks. What do you think? What do you think of Howard Stern?
You're freak.
What do you think of Howard?
I don't know about Howard, but can't you guys afford just to do interviews? Is this how you steal all your shit? They come to charity events and just steal your material?
Steal my material? What do you mean?
Yeah, why don't you talk about the event? Howard Stern. Does Howard Stern got a charitable bone in his body?
Yeah, he does.
He does. He's a charitable kind of guy.
Yeah, he does. He gives a lot.
Does he give a lot?
Yeah, he does.
To what?
I'm not sure what cause.
I bet I'm not sure either. I bet he's not.
I'm sure he does. Why so hostile to him?
I'm not hostile to him. I'm hostile to you coming to a charitable event, stealing time for Howard Stern's show. If Howard Stern made out a $25,000 contribution to Family House, I probably would be more receptive.
It's Friendly House, isn't it?
Friendly House.
You said family.
Sorry, Friendly House.
All right, well, maybe he will. If he does, would you go on his show?
I wouldn't go on his show, but I'd talk to you more.
I'm still a big fan.
Thank you.
Boy, he's uptight, huh?
Could he be more annoyed?
He's so annoyed. Wow.
He just wants to do his event, and there's this gnat next to him.
Then Kirk Douglas, who had a stroke. He's an old man.
Right.
I guess Gary gets a hold of Kirk Douglas and is talking to him, and then Michael sees out of the corner of his eyes.
He's got to go rescue his dad.
The whole thing is just crazy.
He's ruining Michael's night.
Yeah, Michael's finally having a good time. He looks over. Gary Garver's gotten a hold of his father, and he's like,
oh, no.
Another subhuman has ruined my night.
Hi, Mr. Douglas. Hi, Mr. Douglas. How are you?
Hello. How are you? Why do you have two microphones?
I have one for my recorder and one for my camera guy.
I see.
Do you think President Bush is wrong about stem cell research?
I have to consult with my scientists and find out. I don't know.
Do you support the Dalai Lama?
Have I spoken to the Dalai Lama? I have met the Dalai Lama years ago here in Los Angeles.
What are you saying?
I said I spoke to Dalai Lama years ago in Los Angeles.
Do you think we should bomb China?
Dad, Howard, they don't even... I told him he's going to talk to you and I should make a contribution to the event today, huh? Otherwise, they're giving all this free material for Howard.
Thank you, Mr. Douglas.
Thank you.
Can you imagine the look of horror on his face?
I imagine in my mind, like, Michael's in a corner talking to, like, Sean Penn. And oh, shit, because my father was
There's all these people he has to schmooze with. He's going, hello, Jerry, thanks for coming. Probably guys giving, like, $2 million just to meet him.
Yeah.
So now Michael Douglas hates me. You know what I mean?
Well, you didn't pay to annoy him like these other people.
I don't know that charity. Maybe I should make a contribution. What do they do?
We just promoted it, Friendly House.
Yeah,
I don't know
what do they do?
I have no idea.
Not so friendly.
Yeah, they were very unfriendly.
Well, it's Friendly House. Michael Douglas isn't friendly.
What does Friendly House do? Does anyone know?
No, maybe Benji can look it up.
I mean, is it like Michael Douglas' stepmother's charity and she basically gets to be a big shot because she's a charity, or is it doing something for real? I like to give to like
charities that are established,
like Sloan Kettering or something like, you know what I mean, like cancer or like what is Michael Douglas' stepmother doing?
Friendly House.
I don't know.
What is it, Benji?
Well, this is a friendly house, and it helps with the problems of immigration and naturalization of new immigrants.
That's not it.
Oh, I don't feel good
but
about
that's the friendly house in Arizona. I don't know if that...
There's one that's like an LA.
I don't really...
That's got it.
What is it?
I think it's a drug treatment.
Drug treatment?
Oh, that would make sense, because they had a kid that died.
Alternative to women, because it's like drug and alcohol recovery home for women located in Los Angeles. One of the first recovery homes of its kind. And then on the next page...
maybe I should... is that something I'm interested in?
Yeah, Friendly House sounds like a rehab
It's a treatment center for women, offers a compassionate alternative to women who would otherwise return to destructive environments, homelessness, or incarceration. And they're there to help provide skills needed to establish long-term sobriety.
Yeah, like maybe for battered women and stuff like that.
But it says it's mostly drugs.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Kirk Douglas was giving us a very awesome interview.
And now we're cut off.
Why do you have two microphones? I'm going to shove one up your ass. Oh.
Oh, okay.
You are a wise guy.
Remember when Crackhead Bob pretended to be Kirk Douglas?
On that radio show, yeah.
And we're back with the Jack and Rod radio show. And let's hear it for Jeff and Shirley Lawrence. They wrote a book called Hollywood Be Thy Name. Is that correct?
That's it. Okay, the premise of the book is to let people know what actually goes on in Hollywood. If you want to be an actor, these are things you should know and what we wish we did know when we went there.
This is Rod Stiffington. I just want to tell you, we have a special celebrity guest in the studio today.
Okay, that sounds great.
Go ahead, celebrity guest.
Doug Doggett. Thank you.
You recognize the voice?
Doug Doggett.
No, I'm afraid we're stuck there.
It's Kirk Douglas.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, I thought that. Oh, my goodness.
Thank you.
You know, I thought that, but I thought, no, you're not going to have that star on your show.
I'm delighted. Kurt Douglas, I met you when we were filming a movie. Oh, this was years ago. Your makeup man. Yes, I worked with you on Spartacus, and there was one other.
I remember you.
Well, I don't know if you did or not.
Did it beautiful.
Well, we've always admired you.
Oh, absolutely.
I see the biography a lot.
Dick Douglas, I love your book.
Well, thank you.
My son. Do you like my son?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
I've never worked with Michael.
He's a marvelous actor, and he certainly married a beautiful woman. I certainly hope that the Douglas family keeps on going through the movies in times to come, because you're the very best.
Duck my duck.
Yes, you and your son.
Okay.
We saw you recently on something, and you're still just absolutely marvelous.
Okay, but I want my duck.
Your son.
Martinez.
Martinez.
Yeah, yes.
We admire you greatly.
Thank you.
You know what? He's one of the greatest actors of all time.
Thank you. I like your tits.
You like what?
I like the Tootsie.
Oh, that you like the poetry.
Oh, yeah.
That shows your feminine side, Kirk, see?
Yep, Tootsie.
He likes the poetry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with the business, about the actress and what she has to go through with the
tits.
Yeah.
Tootsie.
That's poetry, right? Yeah. Well, I really appreciate that.
Stick your tongue in your face. Martinez.
I'm not quite sure. I'm so sorry.
Doc.
We lost
I want it in your Tootsie.
Oh. There's quite a few in there. Is any particular one that you're speaking of in general? I mean, in particular?
My toots.
Your foot.
You get the idea. Goes on and on.
I love when the guy catches on.
Oh, you want to go to the
yeah,
end?
It's great.
Right.
Yeah, no, he gets mad at him.
Yeah.
I like when he says...
Why?
I like when he says, that thing, she goes, you like the poetry? Yeah.
What about your penis?
Yeah.
What about it?
I didn't write anything like that.
No. But I like your woman fucking me.
What show is this?
Is this X-rated? What is this?
I'm Took Doggis.
Would you like me to recite my poem on the actress?
Okay.
She came to Hollywood from afar.
Oh.
Is that the one you like?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay. She came to Hollywood from afar, hoping to become a movie star.
Oh.
She studied acting until she was able...
I'm taking off mine now.
on notice like Garbo and Grable.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Baby.
Do you want me to finish it?
Honey, you know what?
I like that. Do it more.
Her agent sent her to read for a part for a girl
I'm taking off mine this second.
No, you know what this is, I'm not interested in this interview anymore, honey.
I don't blame you.
I'm ready.
No, I know what you're doing, and I know what this is all about. And I'm hanging up. I'm not talking any longer.
Kirk Douglas.
Wow. Now they hate Kirk Douglas.
We explained it to them.
Oh, good.
So the only other celebrity at this event that would talk to us was Eva Marie Saint, but then when she found out it was us...
She ran, too.
Eva Marie Saint was in a lot of movies, I guess.
On the waterfront.
On the waterfront.
And North by Northwest. She's like the hot chick with Cary Grant in North by Northwest.
Oh, yeah.
What's the other
Hitchcock
huge
movie?
She's in another huge one, right? On the waterfront, North by Northwest, and I'm thinking
she was super hot, but she'd be 80 years old now.
I checked out. She's 82 because in the interview she sounds sort of sexy. She doesn't sound that old, and she flirts.
Hi, Eva. How you doing? I'm the Sirius Satellite Radio.
Look at that curly hair. That's what I wish I had. I have straight hair.
What a cougar.
Wow. Look at that.
Look at you.
I remember Lee J. Cobb had hair like you.
Yeah, Lee J. Cobb had pubes like your hair. The hair on your head reminds me of Lee J. Cobb's pubes.
You remind me of Johnny Friendly. Fat Tony Galento.
Alfred Hitchcock was an asshole, but you, young man, you are not one.
Oh, yeah, I'm confusing her with the psycho broad, too. She was.
Yeah, she's
Hi, Eva. How you doing? I'm the Sirius Satellite Radio.
Look at that curly hair. That's what I wish I had. I have straight hair.
Can I ask a couple questions? Was Cary Grant full of himself?
Cary Grant wasn't full of himself. Why do you, what? That's a crazy question. He was a very talented and very sweet man who was very special, very special. He was, and that's, you know, I never heard that, and I never even thought that he was full of himself. No, and you know what? He had a lot of reason to be full of himself, but he wasn't.
Did Hitchcock ever come on to you?
What is this for? What? No, really, what is this for?
The Howard Stern Show.
I don't. Oh, it isn't. Is it?
Yeah.
No, forget it.
You don't like Howard?
No.
Why?
For this reason.
Thank you.
Old Hollywood rejects me, Robin.
I see. Out of hand.
Yeah. Hey, you want to hear Ellen DeGeneres' publicist statement?
Yes. Let's get to this statement.
Let me get in Fla Fla Flow Fly. Gary, you're on.
By the way,
what was that?
I said Eva Marie Saint's other big movie was Exodus.
Exodus, okay.
Oh, yeah. All right, so Ellen DeGeneres' publicist called me last night, who we have a great relationship. She puts on a lot of good people on the show. And she said, listen, I just want to let you know, we're getting a lot of calls from mainstream media based on stuff that Howard's saying.
That's right. And all I said was, let's repeat, I have heard from people that Ellen DeGeneres might have done this before with the dog and possibly done it up to 9 times.
And that people should look into it. That's all.
So the publicist's attitude was, Howard's Howard, it's fine, but they're getting so many calls from mainstream media wanting to check out the story. So she wanted us to know that Ellen has been an advocate for dogs for many years, and that a lot of times she will rescue dogs and keep them for a while and foster them until she can find a home for them. So she may have had some dogs.
See, that sounds like a lot of bullshit.
But she's had them and she's putting them in the proper home.
Is she getting them from shelters?
Yes. She's going to shelters sometimes.
They're already sheltered.
Yeah, like why do they need her to... And she's not telling them that? No, but Inside Edition, see, this is why Ellen needs to call in. Inside Edition had up to 5 people named who all said they let her have a dog with the intent that she was keeping the dog, and then she gets rid of the dog.
Right. She then finds them home.
I suggest to Ellen, and I'm not anti-Ellen, but if she called in on the show, I could say to her, it seems to me you're one of those people who has a fantasy that having a dog is going to be a great thing for your family.
Or maybe you think you're in animal rescue, but you're in adoption and then passing on.
Yeah, you're really not doing what you think you're doing. That's all. And then she could respond.
Could it be that she...
in her Bob Newhart style.
Could it be that you're both right, that she thinks that what she said is the case and what you're saying? You know what I mean?
am saying that this is a woman who lives a fantasy life. In her mind, she believes a pet dog would complete some sort of... She probably is turning the dog into the parent that fucking rejected her. And she's imagining that this dog's going to love her, and she's going to love the dog, and it's going to be great. And then they get the dog, and the dog has to be cared for. In other words, the dog...
It's not a parent, it's a baby.
Yeah, no,
it's a baby.
I can tell you...
Let me tell you. And then what happens is... she releases the dog to whoever she can pawn it off on.
And she's not doing any exhaustive research or having them fill out anything.
And then a couple of weeks go by, or months or years, and she goes, ooh, that didn't work out, but I really want a dog. I'm ready now.
Because how many times can your dogs... I mean, she's never found a dog that can get along with her cat.
Well, what if she found a dog... What if she saw a dog in a shelter and say the dog was going to be killed and she adopted it and then gave it to...
She's going to these no-kill shelters.
Yeah, she's not going anywhere where dogs are being killed.
But Robin's right, too. You know, I used to work with kennels a lot. You know, I sold kennel supplies. It's a huge, huge lesbian business. Like, a lot of gay women get into the business because the dogs become, in essence, their kids.
Right.
There were a lot of lesbian couples that own kennels.
You know,
well, I'm sorry, Jason, yes.
No, I know she said she's made herself like a foster home for these dogs, but I have friends that do that, and that's not an easy thing to become. Like, you don't just call yourself a foster
she's
house.
Not. If she's doing it,
she's doing it all wrong. She's not really affiliated with anyone.
You have to fill out forms.
With all due respect, I do not believe she is fostering dogs. I believe she's taking them home to live with them, and then she's into some sort of bizarre thing.
Again, the one I discovered, this Oakland, she was sitting in a studio of a TV station waiting to be interviewed, and they had one of those shows on where they show you dogs that are available for adoption.
Right.
While she was waiting to be interviewed, she decided to adopt a dog. She wasn't rescuing a dog.
Now, I brought this up.
She adopted a dog.
Yes, and I brought this up. And I said, I hope the mainstream media picks it up. And they have. The Inside Edition did a beautiful report on that.
Right. Now, the publicist calling us is not the solution.
The publicist just wanted you to know that
just tell her we would love to interview Ellen.
A longtime advocate for dogs and animals.
I understood. She likes the idea of
I advocate for him, too, having given one away.
Hey, listen.
Right.
You know what? She also represents Tobey Maguire. I love that woman.
You know what? Ellen has a problem, and I'd like to help her with it. And if she could talk to somebody who wasn't a suck-ass, as they described in the Page 6 article, one of these occasions where she was adopting a dog, they brought the dog first to where she was taping her TV show, and every one of her staff sucked her titties and sat there and told her, oh, this dog is so great, and blah, 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 blah. And they all get all excited about the dog, and they're fawning over the dog because maybe that'll get them in good with Ellen. And then
they're taking the dog to be good with Ellen.
Right.
But, Howard, do you realize when you say, I would love Ellen to come on the show, but I always go back to this thing. Ellen falls under the category of a celebrity who would be having a really wonderful life if it weren't for a guy like you.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, nobody, who besides you talks to her like this or talks about her like this?
Just me.
Seriously.
I know.
Like, when you say, nobody else tells her, Ellen, don't adopt a dog, you're out of your fucking mind, or anything.
Right. No one says to her, you know what, you're being selfish, Ellen. You can't handle a dog. You barely can handle your own life.
And you can't run any kind of adoption agency. You're not vetting people. You're not doing all of that stuff.
There's no adoption agency going on there. I'm just saying Ellen has a problem, and I'll help her with it if she wants to hear real help and seek out guidance. I'm Dr. Phil times 15.
Portia can't tell her that.
No. Portia, believe me, is on thin ice. If she becomes a pain in the ass, Ellen dumps her and gets another vagina. Come on. I'm the only one who could sit and talk straight to this chick. And I would be gentle about it. I wouldn't be obnoxious.
You got a problem.
But I'd say, you have a problem. You have a problem. Believe me. What's the girlfriend's name? Portia?
Portia.
Portia's the next one sent to another home. She'll be living in another home soon, too.
Somebody's got to adopt her.
Hate Man checked in about Dancing with the Stars with Marie Osmond. Yeah, it was the best last night. Marie Osmond passed out after she did. She just collapsed right on the floor. It was the greatest. I rewound it 3 fucking times.
I hope I have it somewhere.
You
so
better.
I can watch.
You have to watch it. Like, you have to watch it. Watch the show. And it's going along, and bam. And you know what was so great? I didn't know it was coming. You know what I mean?
Well, there was that Skating with the Stars one, and they did bash somebody's head into the ice.
It would be cool if, like, one of these celebrity reality shows, one of them, like, died.
Yeah, like a beheading or something.
Someone skates over their head. Marie Osmond looked like she was just panting, out of breath, out of shape, and she went unconscious. Anyway, Hate Man,
This got him right up into the phone.
Fucking Marie Osmond goes down for the count. She passes out. Stupid bitch. If I would have been in that audience, I would have rushed up there, and I definitely would have cleared the airway. I would have pulled my cock out and stuffed it right down her fucking throat.
That would have been good. Like, while she's unconscious, if, like, the host of the show starts putting his penis on her.
Oh, talk about a show.
Hey, let's do some stuff to Marie Osmond. The bad part of the show was they cut away.
Yeah, they went to commercial.
They should have kept it going. Like, he goes, we're going to go to a commercial. Let's see what happens. Finally, something good happened.
Let it roll.
Yeah. Going to go to commercial. Let's see her get up if she's going to get up.
That's a part of reality TV.
Yeah.
Now they took the reel out.
Assholes.
Woke up, I'd be squirting all over her face singing, it's a little bit country and a little bit fucking rock and roll, you stupid old bitch. Unfucking believable. Hey, tonight you got your fat-ass Jennifer Lopez on there. She's going to be performing. She's the bitch who can't admit, like, to reporters that she's pregnant, like it's a big secret. She's probably embarrassed because that fucking Mickey Mouse lookalike husband of hers, he looks like Mickey Mouse on acid. Fucking Mark Anthony. Stupid spick bastard. Spick bastard, spick bastard! Lick my balls, Marie Osmond! Lick 'em, lick 'em, lick 'em, lick 'em, lick 'em. They all can lick my nuts. Spick and Marie Osmond. Suck 'em, fuck 'em, lick 'em, suck 'em, lick 'em, lick 'em, fuck 'em, suck 'em. Ta-ta now.
I think it's funny that Hate Man's actually sitting at home watching Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah, he's got your same viewing habit.
Yep.
What do you think was his deal? Why was he away for so long? Could he be in the joint? Like,
I don't know. All of a sudden, now he's back.
You think he had to go up the river for a little while?
Maybe he didn't get satellite.
Could be. I don't know. Yeah, but he took a
good long time. It was over a year.
And he used to do it at terrestrial radio, too. He would take,
long breaks.
Yeah.
Hey, Ralph.
Hey, now, I'm going to have to start watching Dance with the Stars
again.
Oh,
it was so good.
You called me.
I called Ralph and go, I hope you're watching Dance with the Stars. Marie Osmond just went unconscious.
Fuck, I got to start watching that show again. Yeah. Hey, listen, not to give you shit, man, but when did you become, like, such a fucking dog nut? I mean, like, she's not taking these dogs and dump them on the side of the highway.
No, you don't understand something.
You talked about the Joe Torre story being beaten to death. This is since last week. I mean, who gives a fuck?
Joe Torre, first of all. They're offering this fucking guy $5 million. It's way more than any manager in baseball makes. It's enough already. I want to hear about it.
Well, they insulted him. I know nothing about
Insulted him. I'll insult you with $5 million.
Offering him incentives. He got him to the World Series.
Yeah, he needs an incentive, believe me.
Incentive.
$5 million in incentives. Who wouldn't be happy with that?
It's not about the $5 million. It's about the fact that it's less money.
They insulted him a little bit.
Look,
the point is the man did his job.
I just said there's a war in Iraq. I don't care if Joe Torre gets $5 million.
But you care about the dogs.
No, let me tell you about I don't care about these dogs. Here's what I'm saying. I'm not a dog nut. I'd be happy if all these dogs got placed by Ellen DeGeneres. The fact of the matter is the girl doesn't know she has a problem. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I don't think it's a problem.
Of course it's a problem. Every time she sees a dog, she adopts it, takes it home, and she don't know herself.
And then she's giving to him.
Get out of here. No.
Loving dogs.
Stop it. That's not her intention. She wants to keep she's got an emotional problem.
Well, she found it doesn't work out in her house. So
okay, thank you.
How many times should that happen, Ralph?
I don't know, 8? What'd you say, 8 or 9?
How many? 8 or 9 times already. It's enough. She doesn't know she has a problem?
Well, I do that with chicks.
And if she wants to adopt out dogs and go, there's so many shelters that do this. She could volunteer her time or hook up and announce a dog of the month on her show and show Like what Beth does on NBC. She does it every Friday morning. You could see her on NBC. She presents dogs. Do you do that? I mean, a woman's insane. She doesn't know she can't keep a dog in her house. How many times do you have to go through that not to know? What does she love not to know? Thank you. I mean, come on.
I would love not to know.
Yeah, evidently.
Hide her money in a book.
I mean, it's like if every day I went out.
And I don't read.
It's like every day if I went out and I go to the same restaurant. And every day I walk into the restaurant and I go up to the waiter and I say, look, I just ordered spaghetti. I hate this spaghetti. I want my money back. And the guy goes, okay, I'm not looking for trouble. You're Howard Stern. You're on the... All right. Next day I go back in again. I order the same spaghetti. I go, I hate spaghetti. I want my money back.
No, what if you go to the restaurant, she's trying different food in the restaurant.
All right.
She's not eating the same thing. She's trying different
No,
dogs.
she's trying the same food.
No,
it's the same fucking thing over and over again with a dog.
Ralph, you're being ridiculous. This is a ridiculous argument.
I see why people hate you.
Now, wait a minute.
The other
Finally
side.
hit me. Finally hit me.
I didn't care when it was dogs, but now that it's spaghetti, that's fucked up.
Right. Now she's rejecting spaghetti. Okay. A hate man called in about you. Do you want to hear that?
Who, Artie?
No, Robin.
Oh.
Am I his little chocolate honey bun? No.
That's a lot of N-wordy. You know, the guy's just vicious. Vicious. But I know some people get off on this.
Well, so some people get off on heroin. You scream at Artie not to do it.
Listen to this guy.
My little you bangy bitch, what's happening, honey? You've been going fucking crazy ever since you started that EECP therapy and like your diet with Dr. Ronnie. I mean, your pussy is like steaming, you know? You know, baby, that I got the best cock in town. Forget these other faggots. You don't want that young 27-year-old cock. You definitely don't want Florentine. I mean, he's just after you for your money. You don't want your pussy like I do. You know you're always going to be my little Aunt Jemima whore. You bangy princess bitch. Oh, I just want to stick my pipe right in your beautiful black deep dark cunt.
Wow.
Right in your hot cunt. In your hot.
Wow, he is creepy. He is a creep, huh?
Oh, he's too funny.
But he does give you a lot of attention.
Too funny.
He's obviously into you.
You don't want Florentine.
Fucking cunt and gnaw on your nipples and suck on those big fucking giant titties and then do around the world, lick your asshole, and then just stick the tip of my cock in your cunt. Tip of the cock in the cunt, tip of the cock in the cunt, tip of the cock in the cunt, and then pound him with the pussy, pound him with the pussy like a fucking locomotive. Just pounding that pussy, pounding.
Wow,
Goodness.
You get turned on by him at all?
A little redundant, don't we think?
It sounds like you're going to be in that room for a long time getting pounded.
Sounds a little monotonous.
Gilbert's here. I'll take a break and then we'll talk to him.
Now, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
On this Dancing with the Stars site,
yeah,
and Marie Osmond doesn't light up. She didn't get voted off the show yet, did she?
No, she's there.
Because, you know, everybody who's still eligible, they light up and they come forward when you put your mouse over them.
Mm-hmm.
But she's already gone. Do you think that she's going tonight?
Maybe she did die.
That's weird.
Maybe
she doesn't pop up.
Maybe they want her off the fucking show.
I'm thinking that this is a rigged contest.
Yeah, maybe they don't want her to drop dead.
She's already gone.
Maybe the doctor looked her over and said, listen, honey, you're not for dancing's not for you.
This girl has to leave.
Eating's for her, not dancing. Got a big bike, and she's running around on that show dancing and doing, you know, what a young girl can do.
You got to wait for the show Eating with the Stars.
She got a belly on her. She should be on Eating with the Stars. They booked her on the wrong show. Imagine she's doing all that dancing. She hasn't lost a pound.
And look, they got her way in the back. They won't even... Oh, yeah, she won't come forward at all. You can't see her. All you see is a big head.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Farting with the Stars.
You'd be good on that.
Shitting with the Stars.
Absolutely. Oh, by the way, Jackie and Gary puppets have been missing, and then we found them. And
we found... Where's Gary Puppet?
The Gary Puppet's been refurbished, but I think something's going on with it. They changed. Gary, can I see them? Can I see the boys? This is Gary Puppet and Jackie Puppet.
Jackie,
back from the repair shop?
Yeah, there's some guy who fixed them for us.
You know, I saw Jackie at the roast the other day. He let the hair grow long again. Jackie's got the long...
Oh, yeah, he's got the ponytail?
Yeah, I like him with the long hair.
All right. So I have the Jackie Puppet here. This is the one they gave me. You ready for him?
Yeah. What'd they do to him?
Well, you remember his shoe was falling off, his arms, both his arms were falling off. I mean, the guy that made him...
Oh, wow. Looks great. What is the guy's name? Does you want to plug?
I guess Doug will come in a second. And they added a can of something to his hand. But
it's beer.
Both his arms were falling off.
Wow.
His forehead was all fucked up. His hair had all fallen out.
Do you guys want him to sit up on our little shelf here in the studio?
Wow, looks good.
He looks great. Hey! Hi, this is... Yeah, work the mouth. Where's the string?
Does he look better than Jackie? I'm trying to figure that out.
Oh, here we go.
Hi! Hey! This is Jet. It's not working, Gary.
No, I know.
Uh-oh. Thought the guy fixed it.
What happened was, see this rubber ball here?
Yeah.
It had completely disintegrated from where?
Press the top, Gar. Is that how you do it?
No.
No. All right, but at least he looks good. Stick him up on the shelf. Yeah. Where's Gary Puppet?
I don't know. Doug is like, there seems to be some big surprise. So if you got him, Doug, bring him in.
What, they give him new clothes? I mean, what could be the new surprise?
Yeah, we changed Baba Booey's clothes.
His teeth got bigger.
Now, Jackie has that exact hair now.
Yeah.
That's the hair, yeah.
Except the puppet looks younger.
Hey, Doug, where's the Gary Puppet? I mean, I don't have all day. I got Gilbert here. Is he coming?
I don't know. Let me see.
Why you have Jackie Puppet just sit on the couch like that? It looks cool.
New guest.
Hi, I'm Jackie Puppet.
You're paddling with Jackie.
Oh, here it is.
Oh.
There's the Gary Puppet. What's
I don't know.
What's new? We can't hear you, Sal. Take off the mask. What is that? What is with the Gary Puppet? What is there new about it?
They gave him new shoes. They washed him up.
Why did Doug make such a big deal about it?
I don't know. Like I said, Doug, where's the Gary Puppet? He goes, well, he may make an appearance. So I thought maybe there was something.
I thought they were taking off the mustache.
What the fuck is wrong with Doug?
He's an idiot.
I said, is the Gary Puppet ready? And he goes, I got to let you know, because I would have just brought them both in. But there's Gary. They should have cleaned the mustache off.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't have a mustache anymore.
Make him current.
Nah, it looks funnier with the mustache.
I think you should grow the mustache back, Gary.
Yeah, watch the puppet episode.
Guy,
you change for the dummy.
Guy, you chinless fuck.
I want you guys display them on the shelf.
Okay.
Right.
I would have liked to change the T-shirt, too.
Eric the Midget's on the phone with Johnny Fratto and Christine, Eric's new girlfriend. That sounds very involved.
Eric has a girlfriend.
Hey, guys, is this real involved? Because I got to get Gilbert in here.
You know what? You took so fucking long to get to us. You lost Christine.
Yeah, but Eric, again, Eric, you're so fucking ungrateful. I have to agree with the audience. You don't understand something. I'm doing a show where we have things scheduled. If you call in, you have to wait.
Listen up, piece of shit. You have been busting my balls for 5 years about not having a girlfriend. I call in once today to tell you that I finally do, and you leave me on fucking hold.
Yeah, I don't know when you're...
The reason you have a girlfriend is this show.
Yeah, Eric.
And
why don't you schedule it then? If you have somebody arranged to call in, why wouldn't you call the office and say, listen...
Because it didn't happen till like an hour before.
Yeah, but I don't. But you understand, I'm doing a radio show. I can't drop everything I'm doing to get to you the second you call. Do you understand that?
What happened an hour before the show?
Johnny helped me out in getting this girl to go out with me.
And she's not your girlfriend.
She hasn't gone out with you.
She will be moving here to California from Texas in the next couple of days.
And you met her already?
Yes, on... Oh, crap, do I say where I met her? Yes, online.
Is she cute? You met her online. You haven't seen her yet, and she hasn't seen you.
No. I met her on a video chat service.
So she could see you and you could see her?
Exactly.
And you're telling me she's coming to California and she's going to be your girlfriend?
Yes.
No.
You
haven't had sex with her yet?
No, not yet, but...
And she's claiming she's going to have sex with you?
Yes.
No, you just said Johnny got her to go out with you.
Johnny, too.
Yeah, well, Eric, I can't just drop everything. Although I have to admit this is interesting.
But
well,
all
you know
she
what?
did...
Because of taking so long today, fuck reading Dougie tomorrow.
Oh, who cares?
Well, who cares what you do?
So you'll never get your book published. What do we care?
Yeah.
No, Johnny.
This is a total bit with Eric.
Yeah, Yeah, the girl said she'd have dinner with him. Now he's claiming he's got a
this sounds like Johnny and Eric getting together to create something.
Right, and the girl will go out with Eric for airtime.
Yeah, and you know what's sad? Eric, I like Eric a lot. I think he's a good guy.
You're the only one.
Fucking wrong to find out it was true.
No, you're never going to fuck her. She's never going to blow you. It's never going to happen.
She's probably fucking the guy she's really dating right now.
Right.
Yeah, the guy who's driving her to California.
That's why she had to leave, because she got to go fuck some guy.
No.
I tell you what, Eric, I'll arrange to speak with her tomorrow, arrange it all, and I will get on the phone with her.
You have to do it through Johnny, because
all right. Well, you set it up.
Johnny and I are not giving you her phone number.
All right, so then you set it up. I don't care.
What, are you afraid Howard will steal her?
No.
What am I going to do with her? All she wants to do is be on the show.
Really? They're not giving you the phone number.
Johnny and I and her think it's not a good idea for you guys to have her phone number.
Like, what are we going to do?
No, that's all. I feel bad for Eric. He's being played.
He, again, doesn't even realize
I'm not being played.
Yeah, you are. You know what? I feel bad for you, man. I'm not saying it to hurt you. I'm just saying it to prepare you.
Eric, how much do you want to bet that you never, ever, ever have sex with this girl?
You won't even get to kiss her.
Hey, how about if I do, you quit, Robin?
I quit? All right.
If you have sex with her, Robin will quit. How's that? You got it.
Good. No more cackling witch.
I'll come move next door to you.
Hey, Eric. If she's your girlfriend, how come you can't keep her in line? Tell her to stay on the fucking phone. I mean, what kind of pussy are you?
She runs your life.
Yeah.
And he hasn't even...
You're getting annoyed by how loud the show was.
So you just say, listen, stay on the phone. Come on.
Hey, Ralph. Go get that berry taken off your face.
Hey, really? No, Ralph's right. Who wears the pajama pants in that relationship?
The PJ pants.
The PJ pants.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you met this girl online and everything, but, Eric, honestly, I think when you finally do meet her, I don't think it's going to be romantic.
When is she supposed to get to California?
By this weekend.
Sure.
But listen to how we're talking. When you finally get to meet your girlfriend.
Yeah. I mean, how sad is it that he thinks this is his girlfriend?
Eric, come on, man.
Eric, you can't be that naive.
Delusional.
What? I mean, are you already in love? What is this?
Eric, you're embarrassing yourself to call her your girlfriend.
Yeah.
It's a girl you haven't met yet face to face.
You should be working on your book. Stay focused.
I finished the thing.
But he doesn't want to read it now.
Doesn't want to read it because you might get some publicity and get published. That's a good idea.
Oh, because you didn't earn it after.
I don't. Eric, do you think I really care? Eric, do you think I care? You earn it.
Anybody's interested in that book except us?
No, this book's never going to be published.
What does he think he is, J.K. Rowling?
Yeah.
A lot of people have said they would buy it.
Yeah, well,
right.
then let me see you publish it.
See him going into like a publishing office.
Excuse me.
Johnny said that he has people that will help me publish it.
Right. He's also got a girl that's going to fuck you.
Eric, I really...
Yeah, you're going to have your last day on air soon.
You know what, Eric? This is pathetic.
Is she able-bodied, Eric?
Yes,
Aren't you afraid your other fantasy girlfriend, Diana DeGarmo, is going to be devastated when you start cheating on her?
She has natural 34 double Ds. And I've seen them on cam.
Oh, she's a porno.
Naked?
No, she's not a porno. She in the room that we are in called Smacky Shack on stick cam.
Oh, my God.
And here with a lot of SFNers, and, you know, she did that.
I hope
Smacky Shack.
Did you beat off to her boobies?
I fucked my pillow.
After.
Yes, he did.
After.
He never gets to beat off during.
No, he's got to move to the bed.
He's going to hump the bed.
Listen, Eric, if you do manage to get this girl on the line with us, I will tell you.
Oh, someone wants to know, Ralph, how does Howard's underwear smell today?
Who wants to know what?
How my underwear smells.
I'm in the chat room right now.
Oh, I don't know, you loser. I'm on the phone. I really can't smell his underwear through the phone, but that's very funny.
Hey, Eric, I feel embarrassed for you that you're calling this girl your girlfriend. I'm sorry. I mean, it's sad when you call
her.
I
could.
Well, she said she could.
Yeah, right.
But for God's sakes, have some dignity and say, listen, honey, you're not my girlfriend. If you come out here and we get to know each other and something clicks, okay, you're my girlfriend. But she's not your girlfriend.
She's an internet chick.
Eric is so consumed with the computer, he can't even take his eyes off it when he's talking to you on the phone.
No, he's very into it.
Fucking psycho.
is coming out here or going to a town called Petaluma, which will be about 45 minutes.
All right, listen.
Where is she now?
Hiding.
She's in Texas.
All right. Listen, Eric, if you want to call in with her, fine, and we'll arrange it so that you don't have to be on hold.
How about you wait till he fucks her, then she's really his girlfriend, then you have her on. Otherwise,
well, I want to, before he gets emotionally hurt, because I do care about the guy.
You're going to take care of it.
I'm going to talk to this girl and find out what's really going on. And I will be doing Eric a big, big favor.
He won't appreciate it.
You can't believe that she's not his girlfriend?
Yeah, I'm suspicious. I don't know.
Yeah, I think we all are. And Eric...
You're a geeky idiot. Ralph.
All right. Well, everyone's a geeky idiot, but meanwhile, everyone's concerned about you because you're going to be in for a big emotional letdown like you were broken up over that Diana DeGarmo. And you never even gotten anywhere near her. And you're going to have to...
Hey, Ralph, shut up.
I'll speak to this girl, and I'll find out what's going on for you. Thank you.
You have to do it through Johnny, though.
Well, whatever. You guys work it out with Gary.
Johnny has to do it.
Right.
Oh, your girlfriend's on the phone. Hold on.
What the hell?
No, she's supposedly on the phone.
Oh, did Johnny get her on?
Yeah. Here we go. Christine, hi.
Hi, Howard. It's Christine.
Yes, and how long have you been in love with Eric?
Well, I'm just using Eric. I would never really fuck that troll. I got the phone in one hand and I'm jerking off my biker boyfriend with the other.
Yeah.
Knew it.
I see. I knew it. You see, Eric, she even admits it.
Eric, you can watch me fuck my biker boyfriend if you want.
Hey, Richard, go to hell, please.
This is Christine. Johnny got me back on the phone.
No, this is Christine. I can assure you, Eric, it's not Richard.
What did I tell you the other day? I told you when you pull this shit, you make me feel like you think I'm mentally retarded, not physically.
No. It's really Christine. For real, it's really Christine. I know you're suspicious, but it's not.
No, it's not.
Why do you think it's not me, Eric?
I can tell the difference.
The difference in what?
Voice, jackass.
This is a woman's voice. Hey, Eric, come on.
Don't even know your own girlfriend's voice.
Yeah, even people in the chat room could tell it's you.
They're telling you it's not?
How long have you and Christine been talking? Maybe you just don't recognize her voice.
Christine, do you swear it's you?
I swear it. I sound a little bit different on the radio, Eric. And I just woke up, too, so my voice is a little deeper.
And you say you're going to have sex with Eric? You're not.
No, I'm not. No, but he can watch me fuck my boyfriend.
Wow. All right. You'll let him sit in the room while you fuck?
Yeah. I'll let my boyfriend come on him if he wants.
No, I'm not. I'm not Artie.
Can your boyfriend face fuck him?
Yeah, my boyfriend can fuck his wheelchair.
No. I don't want loads dropped on my chest.
How about on your face?
Your girlfriend wants to know if you'll take a load on the face for her.
Please, Eric. Do it for me.
Oh.
All right. Well, Eric says no, Christine. I guess he doesn't really love you.
I guess that's the end of the relationship.
I guess you guys are breaking up.
I tried.
All right. Thank you, Christine.
Thank you, Howard.
Right.
Bye.
Well, Eric, if that wasn't Christine, produce the real one. And Ralph, thank you. And Eric, thank you. And I will try to have the both of you on, and I really will look out for you and find out whether or not Christine is for real.
Howard?
Yes.
Bye for now.
Bye for now. Bye, Eric.
Shut up, moron, Ralph.
Really, Eric, how long have you been talking to this girl?
How long has this been going on, Eric?
For over a week.
Oh.
And you're really confident in calling her your girlfriend?
Yes.
You don't feel there's something pathetic in that?
No.
Okay. All right.
You're in love?
Yes. Getting there.
Getting there?
You're almost in love with her?
Yes.
I can't believe he has to think about it more.
All right. I got to get to Gilbert Gottfried. Otherwise, I could probably spend 10 hours on this. All right. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Bye for now.
And no Dougie tomorrow.
Oh, well, we'll all suffer, won't we? Gee, we're not going to hear Dougie the Puggy.
Won't be able to sleep.
Okay, Eric. Thank you for the call.
Just because you don't believe in your material doesn't mean you're punishing us.
Yeah.
Just because your book sucks.
No, you're all jackasses. That's why you don't earn it.
All
right. Thank you.
Right. Bye.
Oh, he's too funny.
All right, Gilbert's here. I'm going to take a short break, and then he's going to come in. He's got something to promote, I'm sure.
Really?
Why else would he be?
Is anyone affected by not hearing Puggy tomorrow? No.
I didn't even know it was happening.
Right.
I was a little excited about it. But... All right, we'll be back right after these words. Oh. Where's Gilbert, for God's sake? I'm sitting there waiting for him.
He's sitting there molting.
He probably went home and he went to sleep.
Hello.
I'm sitting here waiting for you, and I don't know why I don't see you.
It's Papa Gilbert.
Papa Gilbert. There he is. Cha-cha again. Would you do Dancing with the Stars if they asked you? I mean, yeah, it would be a goof, but it would probably bring you some notoriety and maybe more work.
I didn't know he was a great dancer. Who would his star be?
Someone else said that to me just recently.
Would you do it, though? I'm asking you.
I kind of doubt it. Yeah.
But you'd have to be asked before you know.
Yeah. I guess that would be.
They do pay like $150,000.
Yeah, it's good
okay,
pay.
in that case, yes, I would do it.
But would you treat it seriously? Would you try, or would you just be a comedian? And you would need to try. People would be angry with you.
Yeah, I don't think I would try.
You know, it's so funny. Gary told me...
But what about those gorgeous girls? I mean, if they give Gilbert that woman who's dancing with the soap opera star, don't you think he'll show up for class?
He would get a boner on TV. He would see Gilbert's boner. You know, I know you recently participated in the Pat Cooper roast.
Oh, yes.
And, you know, Artie was telling us about it because Artie performed, and he said it's like a 3-hour roast, which is too long, isn't it?
Those roast 3 is short for them.
Why
like
do
a
they...
Springsteen concert in the 80s.
But why do they do that? Why do they make it go so long?
I don't know. I think they just they wanted to make it be the biggest event as possible, and they put in a lot of friars that... Literally, without those roasts, they do nothing else in show business.
But I mean, like, I couldn't sit through the greatest movie for 3 hours. I'd be fidgety in my seat.
And people get laughed out. But, you know, Gilbert closes, and he always does so great because he gets a bunch of laughs.
But, Gilbert, from what I understand, you don't ever talk about the person.
He didn't mention Pat Cooper once.
Every roast you do.
Does it matter who you're roasting, Gilbert?
Every roast you do, you tell dirty jokes. Okay, I can appreciate that if that was your comedy act, but isn't the purpose of the roast to acknowledge Pat Cooper and make jokes about him, or are you too lazy to write jokes?
People are saying to me afterwards, not only didn't I mention Pat Cooper, I didn't even look over at him.
That's right.
The whole time I was
and in a way, you could say that's the ultimate insult.
Well, is that the idea of Gilbert's
Is that the
roast?
idea?
That he's just ignoring the person?
I just think Gilbert doesn't want to write new material.
Yeah, I got that too.
Is that the reason?
Yeah.
So why do you just say, I don't want to go to these roasts? Why do you go? Honestly, I mean, you're not roasting the person.
Yeah.
It makes no sense to me.
You got to see, it is a highlight, though, of the night. He's so funny. But
well, he's a funny guy.
Well, you know, the Hugh Hefner one, at least he tried to crowbar Hefner's name in some of the... It was like two...
Like he jammed it into the jokes.
When they say you tell dirty jokes...
Two Jews and Hugh Hefner looking.
What joke did you tell? Can you tell us a few of the short jokes that you told at the Pat Cooper roast?
Oh,
I would like to hear it.
Oh, they're all on my DVD.
Well, give me a sample. Maybe this will inspire someone to buy that thing already.
Maybe you'll sell one.
Give me some dirty jokes, honestly. I'd like to hear some.
Oh, okay.
I like that. You're a good joke teller. Let me hear these jokes.
Let's see. Which one should I start with?
Give us a good one.
A guy has the words, I love you, tattooed to his dick. He goes home to his wife. His wife says, stop trying to put words in my mouth.
All right, that's a good one. Yeah. Okay, I like that. Give me two more.
Nothing to do with Pat Cooper.
Right.
Give me two more. I want to hear. I like the dirty jokes.
Pat Cooper could have been the guy.
You don't even try to say Pat Cooper goes home to his wife.
No, nothing like that at all.
All right.
Little boy walks into the shower, sees his mother standing there. He points between the lights. He goes, what's that? She goes, well, last night your father and I had an argument, and he hit me with an axe. And the little boy goes, wow, he hit you right in the cunt.
That's a favorite of yours.
Yes.
These are your favorite jokes of all time.
Yeah, but tell the one with the, you know, the no arms, no legs person where you throw into the water.
Wow, you're really digging deep.
Yeah. What is this joke? I don't know this joke.
An armless, legless girl is lying on the beach crying.
Right.
Pat Cooper is armless and legless.
No, but I can see why a girl who has no arms or legs would be crying.
How she got to the beach is a whole other...
All right. But don't look at it too deeply.
Pat Cooper drove her there.
You're saying don't look at the joke too deeply. Accept the premise. Okay. A girl with no arms and legs is laying on a beach.
A girl with no arms and legs.
She took a motorcycle there.
I don't care how she got there. That's not relevant.
She rolled there. It took her a few months.
Somebody threw her there.
Go ahead. Okay, I want to hear the joke. Be serious about it.
No, you didn't tell the joke like this that night.
Yeah, come on. Be a professional.
No, he should have did.
No, I made it relevant to Pat Cooper.
No, go ahead.
An armless, legless girl is lying on the beach crying. A man walks along and goes, "What are you crying about?" She goes, "I'm crying because in my whole life I've never been kissed." So he kneels down and he kisses her. He starts walking away. She's crying twice as hard. He says, "What are you crying about now?" She goes, "I'm crying because in my whole life I've never been fucked." So he picks her up, tosses her in the ocean, goes, "You're fucked now."
That's good. Now, was she a amputee or a birth defect? In other words, was this as a result of an accident, or was it a birth, like a thalidomide baby?
Yeah.
You know,
you don't explain that.
You know, you're trying to be funny, but there really are jerk-offs who do that with jokes.
Well, I know there are people who... Well, I know, Jackie used to tell dirty jokes about talking monkeys, and people would go, "But a monkey walks into a bar." I mean, monkeys don't walk into bars. What is the bank teller joke? Everyone tells me that's a great one. You have a joke about a bank teller?
Okay, man goes into a bank.
And he has all his limbs?
He has all his limbs. He steps over an armless, legless girl.
Come on, go ahead. A man walks into a bank.
And that man's name was Pat Cooper. But a man goes into a bank.
Right.
He goes up to this old woman teller behind the desk, and he goes, "So I'd like to open a fucking bank account." She goes, "What did you say?" He goes, "I want to open a fucking bank account." She goes, she goes, "You better watch your language or I'm getting a manager." He goes, "Get the manager. I want to open a fucking bank account." Right. So she goes over, gets the manager. Manager storms over. He goes, "What seems to be the trouble here?" He goes, "The trouble is I want to open a fucking bank account for $800,000. And the bank manager goes, "Oh, and is this cunt giving you a hard time?"
That's good. Now, where is this bank?
Well, it's in Jersey City, right on the outline.
You know, that makes sense. I got an idea for you. I think I can get you on Jackie's Joke. Would you like to be on that show? It's on tonight. You could probably get on there.
Yes.
Now, are all those jokes...
I like these jokes. I do like them. Yes. That's your DVD. It's all different jokes.
On GilbertGottfried.com.
What is personally your favorite dirty joke of all time?
I don't know. I don't really have a favorite.
You don't have a favorite.
They're all your children. You love them equally.
I mean, according to the aristocrats, every comedian has like a secret society. That
I know. What is the one that gets you your biggest laugh at the roast? What is the big joke?
I don't know. There's a few.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
You can't help me out with that. No.
You know, well, I'm
trying to get you to tell one last joke. I'm working very hard here.
And he's not helping.
No.
I'll be like one of those filmmakers who goes, "Well, it's like saying you like one child."
Right, they're all your children.
Yes. Tell
me one more dirty joke then, please, and then I will let you off.
Okay.
One more.
What do you remember? Let's see. Oh, a guy goes into a doctor's office. He says, "Doctor, I don't know if my wife has TB or VD." The doctor says, "Chase her on the bed. If she coughs, fuck her."
So these jokes, you're able to retain all of these jokes?
Yes.
People tell them to you, and you're able to memorize them. That's very good. Do you write them down somewhere? Do you have them in...
No.
But they're in your head, and you just...
Yeah.
Have you ever written a dirty joke of your own? Where, in other words, it's not one that somebody tells you, but where you actually create the dirty joke.
No, I always get... I don't know how people actually form those kind of jokes.
It's hard, yeah.
Yeah, horse goes into... A horse is fucking a monkey.
Right. You don't understand how they come up with that, but yet some people have that rare ability.
Yeah, some of those jokes, it's hard because then they go... And the monkey says, well, you can't get a hard-on, you got to shower in chocolate syrup. And you go, well, why? Why does that...
So you killed at the Pat Cooper roast.
Yes.
I heard you were very funny. I heard Artie was funny. And I only heard a story from the guys that one girl did not do well.
And it's so funny because Gilbert is so evil. This woman...
This is the woman from Last Comic Standing.
I don't know where she was from. That's the thing. Nobody knows.
Someone said she was a finalist on Last Comic Standing. Let me ask you guys as professional comedians.
She was there she did an hour of nothing.
Let me ask you guys as professional comedians.
Yeah.
Do you look at someone who is on Last Comic Standing as almost like how a real musician looks at someone from American Idol? Like, do you sit there and go, this person is not a real comedian? They haven't paid their dues. They haven't played the comedy clubs. Do you get resentful of someone from Last Comic Standing?
Gilbert, go ahead.
It always seems like Last Comic Standing, or the other one was when Ed McMahon had Star Search.
Right.
That the minute you won that, your career ended before it began. You know?
Right. It was because there was an article recently in Entertainment Weekly. Carrie Underwood, who was from American Idol, is having a very big career. She sold 8 million records.
She's breaking records.
Breaking record. But they addressed this. They said other artists, people who, came up the hard way. Yeah. For example, Faith Hill is a country artist, and she cried when Carrie Underwood won the Grammy over her. She was insane over it.
It was a country music award. It wasn't a Grammy.
Whatever.
She's gotta get over it.
But she was like someone from American Idol, and this is what these American Idol kids have to deal with. They're never really given the respect. Can you respect someone who is a comedian from Last Comic Standing?
Well, if you'll notice, not one. I think there's been 8 winners of Last Comic Standing, and they've done nothing. Like, I mean, you don't hear of them doing literally a thing. Because they have 10 minutes, and they got a headline, and then they
So
can't
this girl went up on stage. Why did she bomb? What happened?
Were you guys not laughing intentionally?
No,
yes, Gilbert, what in your opinion?
Some people did better than others. Gilbert's the only one I think who had solid belly laughs the whole time. But in other words, this woman, she didn't only bomb. It was like a bombing of, you can't even describe it.
It was that kind of thing like a bee's drone.
Yeah.
You're not really listening. It's just there.
And if she was going to make an argument that, Last Comic Standing is legitimate, my God, did she put that argument
What did she do? She wasn't prepared? She didn't have good material? Did she write jokes about Pat Cooper?
I think she was totally prepared.
Unfortunately, yes.
So when you guys see this, do you feel compassion for her? Or
there's nothing you love more than someone else failing.
God, I wish he was wrong about that, but it's the best thing ever.
And it's like, those machines, you turn them on and you hear the ocean, or you hear wind blowing, and you don't really listen. They're in the background. That's what she sounded like.
Psychologically, the reason you like that she bombed is because, in your mind, because stand-up comedy is so easy for you, you say, gee, maybe everyone can do it. And she confirms the fact that not everyone can do it. It is a difficult profession.
I've got a great bombing moment before I forget, though.
Yeah. This happened to you, didn't it?
Yeah, yes.
I heard about this. You did a corporate comedy bit.
Yes,
recently.
in South Carolina.
What was the company? What was the company?
I don't even know. It's some kind of medical something.
Was the company called, here, I have it, Cinex?
I don't even remember the name. It was something to do with medicine or...
How do you get hired?
Shows how much I prepare.
Yeah, how do you get hired?
I get hired, and of course the guy says to me beforehand, he goes, this is a very... you have to work clean here.
Okay.
So that's number one.
Mm-hmm.
And
can you do that? Are you capable of that?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so you're not lying to them when you say, all right, I'll work clean.
And then they say you have to... it's also like, say, something like, Christian, you can't do anything. And so I opened up with, crucifixion jokes.
Oh, my God.
Well, why would you do that?
I don't know, but this is the ultimate where, everyone here would have loved the show because A guy physically came up, because I refused to get off stage.
Right.
Once they... a guy physically got on stage and pulled me off the stage.
When did this happen? How recently?
This a couple of months ago.
So you're up there doing your act. Is the audience booing you, or what are they doing?
They're all, like, staring at each other angry.
These are Christian,
they're, like,
conservative.
complaining. And this guy starts storming towards the stage.
And are you dressed up for this gig, or are you just wearing your
my usual?
Your usual. Because
yes.
They even said at the roast, every comedian was wearing a jacket or
Except
something.
for Gilbert?
Gilbert, they said, you see how he wears oversized shirts?
Yeah.
And they're long down to his knees. Why are your shirts so long? What is that? Is that your look? Is that your thing?
I don't know. I guess it's what's ever on sale that week.
They said Gilbert had on a rumpled shirt. Looked like he just rolled out of bed. So when you get up there, you go and do your thing, and does the guy say to you ahead of time, please, no religious jokes, no... I mean,
yeah.
So they don't pay you for it because now you've broken the contract, right?
No, I got paid, surprisingly.
You do get paid.
Then there's that other one that you read, because the guy threatened me. This was from years ago.
Was anyone laughing at you at the Cinex thing?
I think at the very beginning there were some.
And how do they eject you from the stage? In other words, you say he physically grabbed you. Did he grab you by the arm, or did he tackle you? What does he do? How does he...
By the arm.
And what do you do? Do you say, excuse me, what are you doing up here, sir?
I yell out, you've been a great crowd.
And he physically manhandles you and pulls on you.
Yes.
Have you ever tried running?
He did. He did run from the other corporate gig when they chased you.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Tom Chisano chased him.
Oh, yes. There was one where I did so bad. There was like a hedge. It was an outside thing in the yard. There was a hedge there. Now, and, God knows I'm the least physical person.
I believe that.
I can barely make it from one side of the room to the other.
There was a hedge.
I climbed over the hedge.
You were there for that, weren't you, Gary?
No, but we should remind everybody. Gilbert has a mechanism in his head where if you tell him what to do, it pisses him off.
Yeah, because it's the same time when you opened up for Belinda Carlisle.
Right. So Belinda Carlisle, Jones Beach, a bunch of 14-year-old girls. Kevin Meaney gets the flu. The only comedian in the New York area is Gilbert. They send Gilbert out on stage and they tell him to work clean. And they printed a transcript in National Lampoon. I think Gilbert used the word cunt 91 times.
Because they told Gilbert the whole audience is underage 14-year-old girls.
Yes. They said that mothers had their daughters, they were getting their money back.
But Gilbert, why do you do that? I mean, you are promising these people that you will go out and do a clean act. And leave out certain material.
I usually try for about 5 minutes.
Well, and you get nervous, or does a devil get in you?
I have no idea.
What is the anger?
I remember at the Jones Beach, it's like women were like clapping their hands over their daughter's ears.
I love how Kevin Meaney gets the flu. Gilbert's the first call.
But, I mean, isn't it kind of being a bit of a dick on your part that it's like hiring a vegetarian caterer for a party.
And order out from McDonald's.
Yes. Right. I mean, and then he brings in meat or something.
Yes.
I mean, you have promised them you will do a certain, a certain kind of show. But it drives you crazy.
Yes.
You don't want to be told what to do.
Although I did one recently... And this was like, I had to host some karaoke show in, like, San Diego or something.
I can imagine.
It was, and oddly enough, my agent actually called me because he said, not only were they not complaining and asking for their money back, but they actually said good things. And my agent was in shock.
Is it hard to represent you as an agent because he gets a lot of angry phone calls?
Yes, my agent was going... I can't believe this. This guy says if he does it next year, he might actually want you back.
Well, Gilbert, the thing is, they know you as the voice of a duck. Aren't you doing you're doing a new animated movie as Jack and the Beanstalk?
It's not animated. I'm actually on camera
in a
duck outfit.
Again, you're a duck.
Well, I'm a goose.
Bird.
You're a goose.
Always
yes.
a bird.
Are you the goose that lays the golden egg?
Yes.
And do you use the same Gilbert voice as the goose?
Oh, yeah.
You don't make any effort to change your voice?
No, it's my friend Jackson.
I see. And when will this movie be coming out?
I don't know. I think it's one of those like family DVD releases. It's Jack and the Beanstalk.
Jack and the Beanstalk.
I think sometime next year.
Right. So you'll take it. Have you ever turned down work? I mean, you do karaoke contests. You don't really turn down anything, do you? long as it pays fairly decently, right?
If they asked me to strip at a club, I probably would.
Probably wouldn't.
They asked me to do pole dancing.
So the woman bombed at the Pat Cooper roast.
Yes.
And I guess when you say bombed, the other comedians sit there quietly, or do they begin to...
Well, everybody was sitting there quietly.
Yeah. I mean, there's no laughs. Why wouldn't the person just sit down and say, okay, good night, everyone, thank you? And then,
first of all, she went on a debate. It was literally, I think she went on 3 hours, and people physically had to go to the bathroom at some point. So already she's in a bad spot.
Right.
And then she just, I mean, the only thing... But you got to see, when they win Last Comic Standing, someone told me she came in second. Like, balloons come down, there's all confetti, like, it's the kind of...
You're entered into show business.
Right, it's the kind of excitement that comedians never see.
Right, no one's giving balloons.
And she's up there on stage going, hey, when did the balloons show up?
Right, exactly. Yes. And all of a sudden she's, in a way it is a little bit of payback.
At this point in my act, the balloons always come down.
Yeah, I don't understand why they're not applauding.
And she wouldn't get off stage. She just wouldn't. It seemed like it was an hour of, no laughs.
And it was one of those things where, like I said, it's like wind blowing in the background. You're not listening to it. It's just there.
Peter, you're on the air with Gilbert Gottfried. Gilbert Gottfried, November 1st at Caroline's Manhattan. I assure you he will not bomb. He's a professional comedian. You'll be in good hands. For tickets, go to carolines.com. And also, if you want to hear more Gilbert Gottfried dirty jokes, as Gilbert demonstrated here, with the C word, all different kinds of words, go to gilbertgottfried.com. Gilbertgottfried.com. How's the website doing? A lot of traffic?
Oh, yes,
yeah,
a lot of traffic.
A lot of people on there?
Yes.
Peter, go ahead. A question for Gilbert Gottfried.
Well, Gilbert, do you remember working at the Browns Hotel in upstate New York? You were doing a show, and it's a 2,000-seat theater. There were only, 2 tables in the audience. Everything else was empty. And there was an older couple, and there was a black couple. And about midway through your set, you did a black joke. The black couple got up and walked out. Do you remember that?
Do you remember that at all, Gilbert? Does that sound familiar?
I mean, I don't narrow it down to one.
What was the joke that Gilbert said to the black couple?
I have no idea.
Do I do an old person joke or a black joke?
Yeah, he's trying to relate to
Gilbert,
the audience.
have you ever completely emptied a room?
You know something? I think at the Improv and Catch in the beginning, sometimes they'd have me go on stage when they wanted to close up early. And I would get the audience so agitated.
When you see guys, when you see stand-up comedians like Jerry Seinfeld say, "Oh, stand-up comedy's so easy, I love it so much," you're suspicious of that, right?
Yeah.
You don't enjoy this career, do you?
That's what brings me life.
Yeah.
That is something that I enjoy more than anything else.
Does that freak you out when you hear Seinfeld? I mean, because you don't enjoy this.
It's a shot of adrenaline when I'm on stage. I can't find that kind of enjoyment anywhere else.
I mean, most comedians are doing anything they can to not have to get up on that stage.
Yes.
But yet Seinfeld almost rubs it in your face that what's the matter with you that you don't enjoy this?
How can a person not see the blessing of going on stage and just the joy of it, the pure, unmitigated joy of it?
It's like the way the Vietnam vets were mad at Sylvester Stallone for one guy took care of the whole war. Rambo.
I saw Jerry Seinfeld on Oprah recently, and he said, he goes, I did a TV show and this and that. He goes, but I can't live without stand-up. It's my entire life. And, I love it so much, and it's what I do. I have to do, he's driven to do it. He has this gift of writing and speaking. And
he must tell you what he's written.
I always feel like God can step down tomorrow and say, look, I'll keep paying you. I'll send you the money. Yeah. Just don't do stand-up anymore. Okay. Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah. I'm fine.
And now he has a bee movie. I guess he's like you. You play ducks. He's going to play the part of a bee, a bumblebee of some kind, right?
Because it's something for the whole family.
He's a family guy.
But it's also gotten the kind of...
Oh, my God. Did you see him on Oprah?
Yes.
Oh, God, was that... It was like the entire show was a commercial for the movie.
Unbelievable. When Oprah gets behind you, man, it's it. It's gold mine time.
And he, of course, gave her a part in the movie.
Oh, yes.
So it's like, forget it. That is Christ appearing on the earth, telling you to see the movie.
Well, you know, it's like, Beth said to me the other day, she goes, I hear the Seinfeld movie's great. I said, what is that?
Where'd you hear
that from Oprah? She goes, oh, yeah. I heard on Oprah.
Oh, Oprah is like Charles Manson or something with her fans.
It's like evil.
Yeah,
like a cult leader.
She could tell people to go out and kill, and they would do it.
There was a movie Gary wanted to see one time, and his wife refused to see it. Then Oprah did a show on it, and she said, I really want to go see it. I mean, like, she wouldn't trust her husband over Oprah.
Right,
it's like, you must see movie.
Yes. There's a movie I want to tell you about. Yes. You will love this movie.
Yes.
Because I saw this movie this weekend. It's a vampire movie. It's called 30 Days of Night. And in this movie, the vampires figure out they're going to move to Alaska. Because in Alaska, there's 30 days of night. There's no daytime in this one area of Alaska. And I was thinking, you know, you're a huge fan of Bela Lugosi and Dracula and all that. I said, what a fucking idiot Bela Lugosi was. He should have moved to Alaska. This guy was busy in coffins the whole time. You know what I mean? He was hiding from the sunlight. Why did he move to Alaska? What a dummy. And I was thinking of you. Because Bela Lugosi, I always wanted to say to him.
Get a condo in Miami.
I want to go Dracula. Why don't you live in Alaska? And there's no answer. You didn't see this movie?
No.
You only watched the old Dracula?
Yes.
You won't watch the Dracula. Seinfeld on Oprah clips. Want to hear some Seinfeld on Oprah?
Oh, sure.
All right, just because you referenced it.
It scared me.
All right, give me a second. I'll drag this right up.
You couldn't relate?
Yeah, you don't have those feelings.
Yes.
All right, here we go. All right, here's Seinfeld.
So act like you didn't tell me this story already.
Okay.
Because in the beginning of the interview, we start talking about how this movie came to be.
Oh, no. Do you want me to tell that story?
Yeah, you have to tell it again and act like you haven't told me.
Oh, okay. I can't believe you're asking me.
Boy, he's really accepted.
This story, I know the story's going to tell. This one is one of those where you think, well, you know, he's a professional comedian. There's going to be something funny. And at the end, it's going to be wrapped up with a big punchline. And I said, so I have no doubt whether or not I think it's funny. It'll be a tremendous wrap-up. And it goes on and on.
And Oprah laughs way too hard at it, right?
Yes. Okay. Play the story. Because tell me where
the way this happened was I had called Steven Spielberg to direct this thing I was doing. It was a little, I think it was a commercial for American Express.
Right.
I asked him if he would do it, and he said no. And, but we were in the same neighborhood. We live in the same neighborhood out in Long Island. So he said, why don't we have dinner? So, of course, I said yes.
Oh, yeah.
And I got very nervous. I put the phone down. I said, Jess, we're having dinner with Steven Spielberg. So that whole day of the dinner, he wanted to have dinner at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock, 6 o'clock, whatever time. It's an insane time to have dinner. If you want to have dinner at 6 o'clock, we'll have dinner at 6 o'clock.
Right.
So that whole day, I get up in the morning, and we have a chair. I got showered, I got dressed, I sat in the chair, and I just sat there, and I go, well, 8 hours to the dinner.
What the fuck are they laughing at?
And what I love, like Seinfeld, who's got like about $100 billion, right. And his name is like legendary in the business. He's trying to make it like he's like the average Joe meeting Steven Spielberg.
Yeah. Oh, I was so nervous. I didn't know what to do. I'm going to meet Steven Spielberg.
And then the audience laughs hysterically.
Yes.
And Oprah's going nuts.
The best line is we live in the same neighborhood out in Long Island.
Yes.
What kind of neighborhood?
They live in the Hamptons.
It's like Yorkville.
There's one house per block.
Yeah, he lives in a crappy apartment.
They're in row houses. Wait, here's the rest of the story. Okay. And
Spielberg lives upstairs.
Our kids play stickball together.
Yes. Just waited in the chair. There's no need to do anything else. There's no point in trying to do anything else. I'm not going to be able to concentrate on the television or a newspaper. I'm just waiting for the dinner.
Really? Why not?
Oprah's beside herself. Have you ever been asked to be on Oprah?
No. I don't think I ever will be.
I got to say, I've seen your act, and you're a really funny guy. Why can't you get Oprah to give you these kind of belly laughs? I mean, it's ridiculous.
I know.
You've got to be jealous.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, you want to hear an Oprah joke?
Yeah.
It's not on the DVD.
Go ahead. Let it out.
Which is available on GilbertGodfrey.com.
This is good. You've been home watching a baby all day, so this is good for you to get
all right. Oprah Winfrey goes to a doctor's office for a checkup. So the doctor says, okay, Miss Winfrey, take off all of your clothes and get on your hands and knees on the ground. So she takes off all of her clothes. She's on her hands and knees on the ground. He goes, okay, I want you to crawl over to that wall. So she crawls over to that wall. He goes, you know what? And now turn and crawl to the other wall. And she turns and crawls to the other wall. And then he says, now crawl to the middle of the room. And she crawls to the middle of the room. And she goes, what's wrong? He goes, nothing. I just ordered a black leather couch, and I can't decide where to put it.
You think Oprah would laugh for you like that?
Why don't you go on Oprah and tell her that joke? Let me ask you this about that joke. Why does Oprah go along with the doctor crawling on her knees? I mean, that's unusual. Like, why doesn't she ask him why he was?
You'd think at like the first point, you go, well, don't I lie down on the table or something?
It doesn't make sense to me.
Why would Oprah need a doctor?
Does she have a live-in doctor? All right, Mike, go ahead in Lake Hopatcong, New Jersey. Is that how you say it?
Like a pack-on.
A pack-on? Okay, go ahead. Yes, Mike.
Hey, how's it going, Eric?
Okay.
Hey, listen, this guy, he's just not ever funny. I mean, I talk to people all the time when he's on. He's just not funny.
Gilbert?
You personally absolutely think he's...
You're not enjoying Gilbert's appearance today?
Dude, you gotta be kidding me.
It's no wonder that he bothers us because he sucks.
Gilbert, do you agree with this man that you suck? I mean,
Artie, come on, Artie, you're a comedian.
You didn't like his Oprah joke? You didn't like his Oprah joke?
No, he sucks.
Gilbert, now, do you want to win him over, or do you just give up on someone like
Sir, wait a minute. Sir, what religion are you? Can we offend you?
I'm Catholic like you are.
Oh, Catholic. Let's offend the Catholic.
You want to say something offensive? I guess not. All right. Well, I'm sorry you don't like Gilbert. I kind of do.
Kind of.
For me, that's a rave.
You asked him a question, like, if he ever gets offended if these people win last common standing, maybe he should try to be a last common standing.
I like to see Gilbert in a house.
I think Gilbert has proven himself.
He just seems, not to interrupt you, sorry, but he just seems so mundane and boring.
Do you feel you're mundane and boring? You do.
Yes, I'm like Perry Como.
Do you have moments of doubt that maybe you chose the wrong career?
What do you mean, moments?
Constantly.
Yes.
Yeah, Gilbert sits there going, I should have been a roofer.
Yeah.
There was a moment he almost became a roofer.
Yes.
Dan, go ahead. You're on the air in Niagara Falls.
Hey, now, Nio.
Okay.
Gilbert, I just wanted to say, you're definitely 10 times funnier than Jerry Seinfeld. I actually heard a story about him, and it's definitely a true story. He was at some hotel, and apparently he smoked cigars. And it was in New York, and he can't smoke inside, so he told the guy, I want to smoke my cigar inside, and the guy said, you can't. He said, well, then can you set me up somewhere near your door? So they had him set up. Then he wanted to eat lunch, and he said, I want to eat with everybody, but I don't want anybody to bother me.
That's some story.
Well, you tell a story like Seinfeld on Oprah.
I'm not an asshole.
He's mad at me. You just wasted time.
Go fuck yourself, fatso.
See, now you're being funny.
Well, thank you, Dan.
The guy needs a little prodding.
What can I tell you? Gilbert, I'm excited for you. I know that this gig at Caroline's is a big deal for you.
Wait, I want to tell Gilbert, because we never told Gilbert my bombing story at a benefit. I get booked to do stand-up for a benefit, Gilbert, for Prader-Willi's disease. Do you know what that is?
No, it sounds good, though.
Prader-Willi's disease is a disease. These teenage girls and guys don't have the chromosome in their head that tells them when to stop eating. So these kids overeat till literally they explode, and and their parents have to, literally chain them in and build a fence around them. And before I'm in a room with all the parents of these kids, and before I go up, they show a video of a 17-year-old, 400-pound girl When she hears the ice cream truck, she goes nuts, and they have to like. They have to tackle her. She goes, "Oh, the ice cream truck!" They interview the parents, and they have black and blue bruises. And then after the video, they say, "Ladies and gentlemen, Artie Lang," and my first line was, I said, "Oh, my God, I'm so full from eating at the carving station." Thank God I have that thing that tells me when to stop it. And I got booed off stage. I got escorted out of the...
Wow, well, you guys certainly have your horror stories.
Yes, well, you know.
You do. A little music from Gilbert right now. In honor of his appearance today. From Taking Care of Business.
Well, I get up every morning with a heart on 'cause I'm horny. Grab my Vaseline and then get busy. Then I hear a voice I love. I grab my cock and start to rub. And think I'm Robin with those big round titties. Yeah. I dream of tickling Robin's clitoris every day. Tickling Robin's clitoris. I'm not gay. Tickling Robin's clitoris. She's real tight. Tickling Robin's clitoris. I jack off all the time. What are you, a homo? Ow!
Tommy?
Yes. Hickory dickory dock. Ow!
All right, say something worth listening to. Or...
Ow!
You fucking dickwad. You stop annoying me. Why don't you come on in here and then we'll talk. You fucking asshole. Come on, come down here. Don't call me on the phone, you pussy.
What are you, a homo? Ow!
Are you?
Yes.
Do you have the address? Come on down and fuck with me, you little fucker.
In your face.
In your face, fuckface. Come on down here, motherfucker. Come on, pussy. Hey, that's the best you can do.
Show! Okay.
Come on down here and say it to my face, motherfucker.
Okay.
Do it. Get down here. Hurry. Fucking knock you next week, motherfucker.
Oh, I love this.
Come on. Bring it on, motherfucker. Bring it on.
Oh, I don't like what Joe Bush
Dick face. Come on, bring it on.
Yes.
Fucking,
my
don't
muscles feel so
here.
much
You're
better
just gonna call me on the phone and be a dick. Why don't you come down here and try it, dickhead?
Oh, that's right.
Asshole.
Oh, excellent.
See, I really think you should have been the guy to play the Joker in the Batman movies because...
True.
You see that kind of laughter, that maniacal, obnoxious laughter? I mean, that's what the Joker should be in Batman. I mean, just completely off his rocker. The Joker almost made too much sense in Batman, you know?
Completely off his rocker.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just so perfect.
Hello.
Hey, Bendy, you want a Bendy on it? Ow!
Fuck is this? Hello?
Hey, Bendy, want to swim around my stingray? Ow!
Boy, that's some bullshit, man.
Some bullshit.
Hello?
Well, hello there.
Who the fuck is this?
Paul Winchell.
Boy, these motherfuckers tripping like a motherfucker. Hello?
Hi, it's Georgie. How's your health been doing, Mama? Hey, did you get that parrot I sent you?
Somebody bullshitting on the motherfucking phone. Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Who you want to speak to?
Bendy!
Who you want to speak to?
Yes.
Yes, motherfucker, yes. Who you want to speak to?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, take it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh, yes. Yeah. I fucked Desi on this.
Yeah.
Now you're just being silly.
Yeah, I trust you.
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah, sure, I trust you. I fucked your mom last night.
Holy mackerel! Oh, my goodness. You're an animal. I want to fuck your big, droopy, yellow tits.
I'm gonna fuck your tits.
No, I can't even get a hard on.
You can't get on hard.
No.
When you got a pussy, you don't get on hard. Are you gay?
Yes.
You are gay?
I have sex with pigs.
You have sex with pigs?
Yes.
You fucking asshole.
Some great work there.
Yes.
All right, I'll tell you, take a break. Robin's going to do the news. Do you want to stay for the news, or you got somewhere to go? You got a babysit? Or?
I'm so busy.
We haven't been asked about the baby today.
Oh, please. I saw a picture of Gilbert in some paper. Paparazzi, I guess, Doug. It was you. Did you see this picture? It was you and your wife.
Oh, yes.
Walking the baby. And you got a big smile on your face. You don't look that unhappy for once.
I was laughing because this guy was trying to get me to answer some question. It's like, yeah.
Just off camera, a black man had tripped and fallen.
Are you hounded by the paparazzi?
A black guy had just gotten sickle cell anemia, so I had a big smile on my face.
Gary said, you know, Gilbert's wife is so pretty. He goes, he saw her the other night. She was at the roast. And he goes, like, you see Gilbert, he's a big mess, and the wife is just gorgeous.
She did. I saw her, too. She looked good. She lost the baby weight.
Yeah.
You know, she looks good.
She wants to look good for her man.
Well, maybe there's another man in her life.
I saw Gilbert before the roast at the press thing, and I said, so I'm sure you got a new hour of stuff on what it's like to have a kid, like new material.
Oh, yes.
Baby.
Oh, I love when comics start doing that stuff.
I know, it drives you crazy.
Yeah.
Now, did you have a boy or a girl? What did you have?
A girl.
A girl.
Yes.
Yeah, you should be hanging out with Shiloh Pitt.
Oh, yes.
Are you starting to now look into, I know she's young. How old is your daughter now?
4 months.
Okay. But don't you have to, because it's New York City, start looking into, like, private schools now so that you can get ready?
That's insane, that stuff. Yeah, I can't. I just ignore it altogether.
Are you enjoying the experience yet?
I don't feel like she needs to know how to read.
Right.
Yeah.
But are you enjoying being a dad at all? Are you doing dad-like things? I mean, are you wheeling the kid around? Are you
changing diapers?
Are
Yeah.
you helping out?
Yeah. I've helped, and then I leave the room. Yeah.
You're very selfish, right?
Well, it'll give her something to write a book about.
Do you ever sing to her? You would never do something.
I'll put out an album of lullabies.
No, but I mean, do you ever read to her?
Do
you ever sing to her? Or do you
yes, I daven.
No, but you don't read to her. Will you raise her to be religious? Okay. Would you ever rock the baby to sleep? Seriously.
Well, somebody sent us one of those electric rockers, so you're not going to have to do that.
But do you find, I don't know if you can answer this seriously or not, but I want you to be honest, because a lot of guys who get married find this. After the baby, you're not as sexually active. Like, do you find you and your wife have cut down on sex?
Yeah, no, I jerk off twice as much now.
You do?
Yes.
So you do find that. Okay. All right. I can see I'm going to get a lot of good answers. Gilbert Gottfried, November 1st at Caroline's in Manhattan. Of course, GilbertGottfried.com, all of his dirty jokes. Robin, I'm going to ask that we do a break, and then I'm going to call upon you to tell us what is going on in the world.
Very good.
And Gilbert, please sit tight.
Oh, okay.
All right. We will be back, as they say, in a flash.
I'm very busy, but I'll try to sit through.
If you can.
Yes.
I understand if you have to leave.
There are a lot of pressing engagements.
Yes. I know you'd want to run home and help your wife with the baby. Thank you. Gilbert Gottfried, our special guest, November 1st at Caroline's in Manhattan. And you can go to Carolines.com if you want tickets. Go to GilbertGottfried.com for the Dirty Jokes CD. DVD, rather. Excuse me. You know, it's funny. Gary found this on the Internet. There's a website you can go to. It's called eScore. It actually tells they take celebrities and they poll audiences to find out. It's almost like a Q rating, if you've ever heard of that. Find out how popular you are, how likable you are, and all that. So we put Gilbert's name in. So they mentioned different attributes like, you know, attractive, beautiful, charming. And it's really amazing what they found. Here it is, Gilbert Gottfried. There's your. They even have a picture of you up there. And they put all the statistical stuff. And they even show you who they poll. Like, they have 37% of the people are persons 13 to 17 years old. Adults 18 plus, 64%. So they break it all down for you, who these people are. People with incomes of $50,000 and more, 60%. Incomes of less than $50,000, 62%. Some are college graduates, some are not. It's a very big cross-section of America.
And anyone you could ask.
It's scientific, yes. So it's not like it's any one group.
And, Howard, you should know, this isn't just some website. It's actually a service that our television show pays for.
Right. So you can tell.
It's very legitimate.
All right. So let's see how you did, Gilbert. All right. So attractive. Total people who found you attractive, it says statistically 0%. I kid you not. It says with women, you had a 1%, but statistically, and the men, 0%. No one found you attractive.
Not even fags.
No. Then they use the word beautiful to describe Gilbert Gottfried. 0% again. 0% women, 0% men. Charming, 2%.
Boy, you'd think charm would have been my main one.
Creepy, 26% total. 28% of the women said you were creepy. 24% of the men said you were creepy. Out of those people who said you were creepy, it was mostly pretty even between women and men.
So at least I'm getting a little higher rating there.
Glamorous, you got 0%. Handsome, 1%. So there was somebody who found you handsome. Physically fit, 1%.
That's surprising.
Sexy, 0%. But you see, you did well. It says unique, 32%. So
yes.
You see, that's where you did well.
It's so unique that no one would be attracted to me.
Here's the you got a 65% for being kooky and wacky.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. So there you are. People think that. But they do not find you attractive, charming, or beautiful.
Or talented.
Yeah.
Yes.
But they do find you creepy.
Yes.
Hey, Howard, how many different ways can they say the same thing? Sexy, glamorous. I mean, Jesus.
It's a lot of different words, yeah.
I'm looking at yours.
I bet you I'm not better.
You're not. In fact, you may be worse.
Oh,
and I'm going to take because I was just following Gilbert's numbers. So for attractive, Howard.
People don't understand I look better in person.
You were 1% across the board. 1% found you attractive, 1% men, 1% women.
Well, Gilbert got 0.
Yes.
So
all right, for beautiful, 0% across the board.
All right, same as Gilbert.
Okay. Charming, 1% across the board. 1% women, 1% men. But for creepy, you doubled Gilbert's numbers.
Oh, yeah.
You're 46%.
Wow.
He was 23%. 49% of women find you creepy, Howard.
But what about the 49% that don't?
Glamorous?
That's where you got to concentrate.
0% across the board.
Right.
Handsome, 1%. But see, this is where I think that people don't know you. I think they interview people because physically fit, right? I mean, you could say you're creepy, but you're definitely physically fit, right? 1% of people found you physically fit.
Well, the perception is that I'm not physically fit.
Right.
Well, what the fuck do they know?
1% of people found you sexy. And then here's another.
That's good.
1%?
1%.
You know, how many people?
Somebody out there.
That's right. How many people live in America?
But again, this is people who don't know you. What percentage of people would you say found you trustworthy?
0.
2%.
2%. All right.
1% women.
I am honest.
Yeah, no, you're honest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think.
Where did I score the highest?
The highest appears to be
Jewy.
No. Creepy.
No, I've got you beat.
99% found me Jewy.
Yes.
Creepy was your biggest number. Your second biggest number was kooky wacky.
Your
42% of people found you kooky.
I guess we're in the same boat.
For pure kikishness, I got a 95.
95%? Yes, here it is, pure kikishness.
And your other big numbers, Howard, were 23% of people found you insincere.
Right.
But 20% of people found you influential.
Type in Bin Laden.
He did better with honesty.
I was going to say, like...
He did better with sexiness.
I mean, that's surprising to me, because your numbers couldn't be any worse there. Really.
No, it's very, very bad. It's very bad for me. It's probably just about as bad as it gets.
That's retarded.
Well, at least people have a definite opinion of me. Let's go to Steve Langford, who wants to give us an update of what's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Steve, what's on your mind, and what have you been covering in the Howard 100 News?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Breaking news. The operators of the broken vending machine that a very hungry Artie Lang growled at earlier today, telling Howard 100 News reporter Lisa G. they have decided to present Artie Lang with a key to the vending machine.
Wow.
Oh. Well, that's like a key to the city or something.
I mean, but that's like giving a heroin addict control of Afghanistan. I mean, what are you kidding me? He's not. Is he going to have to pay for his food, or they're just going to give him the key? And he's going to abuse it.
That's free then. Though.
That's crazy.
It's unclear at that point in terms of paying or not. But Artie can actually open the vending machine and get his paws on the snacks, whether or not the vending machine is actually working properly.
Wow. Good for you,
I don't know
Artie.
if this is a good thing.
No, listen, people trying to help him.
Give me a key and I can sell a candy to Artie.
See, that's a Jew.
That's cockiness, for sure. All right, Steve, anything else?
I'm defending my title.
Also today, Howard 100 News honored to get mentioned in a new book about revolutionary changes sweeping the news media today. Renowned media reporter Howard Kurtz, in his latest book called Reality Show, Inside the Last Great Television News War, writing that among the myriad choices people enjoy today, Howard 100 News on Howard Stern's new Sirius radio channel.
Really?
We take that as an endorsement and say thank you to Howard Kurtz.
Congratulations to the news department.
Yes.
I know Mr. Kurtz is a very respected journalist and certainly an analyzer of journalism. And for you people to place very high up in his book, it's a supreme honor. Congratulations to the Howard 100 News.
Sweet.
And what else?
Also today, Double A's DUI drama. Double A pleading guilty, avoiding jail time, but reportedly slapped with a $500 fine.
What is wrong with him?
50 hours of community service and likely revocation of his driver's license for 3 to 6 months.
Do you drive at all, Gilbert? Did you ever get a license?
No.
Do you think that's unusual? Seriously?
Yes, it's retarded.
I mean, did you want the freedom to drive and go places? Or why do you think you never learned?
One arm hanging out over the side of the door.
Why do you think you never learned? I mean, it's in a way, it keeps you very infantile. You can't even drive around. Does your wife do all the driving in the family?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Why don't you take some driving lessons?
I should.
Yeah, you won't do it.
That'll be a whole separate show we could do. Yes.
I'd watch that.
Me taking a driving lessons.
Are you uncoordinated? Is that the problem? Why did you never learn, honestly?
Do you feel silly having your wife drive you everywhere?
No. Sometimes I walk.
I would guess what happened is you were a high school dropout. And perhaps you never got driver's ed. Is that what happened?
Yeah. I'm stupid on all counts.
All right. Did you ever try to learn? Did you ever take a class? Did you ever...
Not really. I've had people try to teach me stuff, and other people have jumped out of the car while I was trying.
Sad. What else? Anything else, Steve?
Also, Comedy Central's cartoon series Drawn Together, giving a literal shout-out to The Stern Show and the very roots of this show's most celebrated slogan, in a spoof showing cartoon characters in a live breaking news situation. Baba Louie jumping up and down in front of the news camera yelling, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Nice. Great. Wonderful, yes.
Also, Jackie's Joke Hunt, tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101, and at midnight, smooth-talking spaceman Riley Martin. If you see Stern News, we want to know about it. Call the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33-SIRIUS, choose Channel 100, or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
That's right, smooth-talking newsman to smooth-talking wrap-up show host. Thank you, Steve. Let's go to John Hein, 11 o'clock. Today, he'll have the wrap-up show. What are you going to be discussing over there, Johnny?
Well, Howard, you had to remind Beth that you're no mind reader, and Robin and Artie reminded you that watching Tell Me You Love Me and taking a bath means that she wants sex.
Right.
We'll discuss how everybody reacted to your predicament, if there's anything you could have done differently, plus if anybody here feels comfortable with their ladies having friends who are the opposite sex.
Right.
Plus, Michael Douglas wasn't wild about Gary Garver interviewing him, his dad, or anyone else at his charity event. We'll discuss the different reactions Gary Garver always gets, how Michael Douglas tried to get his dad out of harm's way, and if there's a line that Gary won't cross in some of the more memorable interviews that he's done.
Thank you.
Plus, Gary Dell'Abate spoke to Ellen DeGeneres' publicist to let us know that Ellen really does care about dogs, but Howard wants to talk directly to Ellen herself about the real problem that she has.
Must be something wrong with her. You've been following this controversy?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she might have done this a bunch of times with these dogs. Why, she doesn't know she doesn't like dogs? She can't figure it out.
Yeah, it's like, she didn't realize that she couldn't keep the dog there.
No, she's done this multiple times. I mean, there's obviously an emotional problem there.
And then also, how much research did this company do before giving her the dog?
Well,
they just said she's Ellen.
Yeah, she's Ellen. Sure, they think this. Well, if I was a nice home, she's a wealthy woman, she probably, at the very least, she could get some help with the dog, but she can't handle it, and she doesn't know it, right? I mean, what is there to discuss? Go ahead, John.
Well, we're going to debate if Ellen would actually come on the show to talk about this.
She would never come on, but she should. She should come on. I would straighten her out.
Oh, she knows she can't stand up to the scrutiny.
I would just ask her a few questions and get the straight answers from her.
It's like you said before. She won't go anywhere where they're going to question her or argue with her about it.
That's right.
It's like they're going to bow down to her now.
Exactly. Thank you, Gilbert.
Yeah, she's a lesbian Oprah, unless Oprah is too.
Who knows?
Yes.
Plus, the guy who got struck by lightning twice, including once in his ass, the broken vending machine, is Eric the Midget getting played, how Gilbert always customizes his jokes, and everything else that happened on today's show we'll cover on the wrap-up show.
Very good. Thank you, John Hein. We look forward to that. It's always a great show, always a lot of controversy on the wrap-up show every day with John Hein at 11 o'clock. Jennifer, you're on the air in New York City. Go ahead, Jennifer.
Hey, Howard. I just wanted to let you know that I was at that Cynics conference where Gilbert was thrown off the stage.
What was it like? So there you were. I guess you work for the company Cynics?
Well, I do business with them.
Right.
I buy from them, so they invite me down every year.
Were you surprised when you saw Gilbert Gottfried was booked as the corporate entertainment?
Absolutely. As a long-time Howard Stern listener, I think he's hysterical on your show. But stand-up, I didn't think he would be so good.
Really?
Is that right?
So Gilbert came out, and and Cynics, I guess, is a very conservative company.
I don't know if it's so conservative. I mean, maybe there's a few in there that are conservative. Mm-hmm. You're down in Greenville, South Carolina.
Right.
So you got people from all over the United States. But I have to say, Gilbert looked like he was on something. He looked like he was stoned. His eyes were a little glassy. I mean, I was only 3 tables back.
What was it like when you saw Gilbert getting dragged off the stage by a man? And
I really felt bad for him. That was the wrong thing to do.
Were you embarrassed for him?
Embarrassed? Yeah, I was embarrassed.
How do you think his family felt?
Listen, he had all kinds of jokes about gays, about Jews, about Christ. Listen, I meet 2 out of the 3 requirements, and I was not offended at all.
Right.
And I think that he was just not funny, and they just ran right up there and said, Gilbert, you're done. Get off the stage.
I mean, I've seen Gilbert...
Gilbert looked at him dumbfounded.
I've seen Gilbert on stage. He kills. I don't understand. Maybe it was the environment.
How could he have not been funny?
Impossible.
He really wasn't that funny.
Well, you realize stand-up is his career, right?
I know that, but I think he may have been good, in his younger days.
Oh.
On your show, he's the best guest you have on your show. I've been listening since '84, so
he's terrific.
Hysterical, but stand up, he'd have
that's how he makes his living.
His routine.
All right, thank you, Jennifer. She's confounded that this is how you make your living.
Howard, listen, I saw you at a party once. You were very funny, but radio is just not your thing.
I know. All right, let's go to Robin Quivers, who has all the news. Robin, come on. So sexy, my Robin. Robin's a bit of a comedian groupie. Comedian groupie. Yeah.
So I hear. I heard that.
Yeah, you know Jim Florentine?
Oh, yeah.
He's a comic. You probably work with him. She's dating him, believe it or not.
So she actually went all the way?
Not yet.
No?
No, I don't think so. But
no,
he did.
I'm still a virgin.
He made out with her.
See, Gilbert, all these years, you should have just made your move.
Yeah.
Oh, Robin would have never gone out with Gilbert. I wouldn't stand for it.
You wouldn't allow it.
I would not. You'd be out of your mind. What is in the news?
Huge tight vagina.
I know you're and I am upset about California burning, but it is interesting when famous people's houses are in jeopardy.
Right.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I get a kick out of reading the story now. If it was just regular people, I wouldn't be nearly so interested.
I feel it's a lot of, regular people and famous people. These fires are burning down their homes. I don't know how you would...
regular people too, but, you look in the paper. There's Matthew McConaughey and his beautiful girlfriend rowing away from...
That guy always has to
get that every day.
Imagine the guy's house is burning down, and he has to get out there with no shirt on.
Oh, of course.
And row around in the ocean.
Get his picture taken.
All he has to do is go to a hotel. No, he really likes to. I don't know what this guy's career is. It must be getting his picture taken with his shirt off.
They say he's psycho with taking his shirt off.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Well, and these are not these retouched pictures you see in the magazines. He's a little flabby around the middle.
Really?
Yes.
I don't believe that.
These are very encouraging pictures.
You talking about Matthew McConaughey or Gilbert?
Maybe I was looking at
I won't take my shirt off in the shower.
I feel since you've had a kid, you've put on a couple of pounds. Have you? Or am I mistaken?
So what, you saying I'm less physically fit now?
I didn't think it was possible.
Gilbert's carrying the baby weight.
Right. I'm losing my body.
Are you glad you got married? Are you liking marriage?
Yeah, well, it changes you as a person.
Is that right, Jerry?
Between stand-up and marriage, it changes your entire life.
Yeah, for the better, I would imagine.
Oh, absolutely.
You love women and you love stand-up.
Absolutely.
Is your wife doing a cookbook?
Is his wife doing a cookbook?
She's got a cookbook out.
Oh, God.
That Oprah promoted, and now it's going
that's right. Wait, yes, they plugged that on the show.
That's right.
And she just happened to be in the audience, and Oprah just happens to say that she used all the recipes in the cookbook.
Absolutely. Everyone is using my words. Anything else, Robin?
Well, I just wanted to tell you what's going on in California. They've had over 250,000 people have to leave their homes in San Diego County.
I did a whole act about it. Because that's how much I love stand-up.
You could even make fires funny, huh?
Yes.
I smell a movie.
Attribute at least one death to these fires and 4 injured firefighters so far. Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger has declared a state of emergency because of everything that's going on out there. But, you get things like firefighters are seen spraying the home of Jeffrey Katzenberg. They got to save all these very wealthy people's homes. And, they were dumping water on Courtney Cox's house. It's been...
But her house wasn't even on fire.
No, they just decided
they were trying to clean it.
Trying to drown David Arquette.
A Malibu house next door to Sting and actor Larry Hagman has already been lost. So, right between them is a house that's gone. Actress Suzanne Summers, who already lost a house to fires.
I agree with that. Larry Hagman on his 8th liver. He died from a fire.
Suzanne Summers already lost a house to fire. She had to flee her temporary home.
Wow. Every house, she's like a incubus. She attracts fire.
Yeah. So, also, Mel Gibson, Kelsey Grammer, and Victoria Principal were all forced to abandon
rubbing
their
her thighs together too hard. Making a fire.
None of which have been damaged by last night, but, it's still dangerous out there. It's really touch and go. So, there you go. The California wildfires wreaking havoc, and they say they need a change in the weather in order to calm everything down.
Gilbert, you want some free bread? What else, Robin?
You mentioned the article or the picture of Imus in the paper today, and he definitely did something to his face. That face looks a lot smoother.
Yeah, I think he had a facelift. I think that's his new look for his new job. I'm back here on the radio with a new face and a whole new attitude. I like black people now, too.
I have a secret.
What's your secret, Imus?
Nigger stem cells.
Oh, my goodness.
You know why? Because those people don't look old, even when they're old. They say black don't crack.
Well, the other thing that caught my eye in this article, his wife was having some kind of a charitable auction, and he refused to speak. He just held up his little paddle or something whenever he wanted to bid.
Right. Yeah, he's such a man.
Of course, he had to make a donation to her charity because it's his wife.
You notice he only gave $1,000.
Right, but he did spend $2,500 for tickets to Hannah Montana. So
good for him.
I did an episode of Hannah Montana recently. Yes.
Boy, Gilbert, your career's on fire.
I had the worst thought about him. I thought, like, okay, he obviously did something to his face to look younger.
Uh-huh.
And then I was thinking at that cancer ranch where he has those 9-year-old kids, maybe he sewed on the face of a 9-year-old cancer.
9-year-old kid.
Hey, Tommy, come over here.
Is that possible that he took a 9-year-old's face?
Sit still.
Sit still, I told you, motherfucker.
Oprah thought she was doing a good thing by opening this $40 million school, and it's causing nothing but problems. Now she's had to rush over to South Africa a couple of times because apparently at least one of the teachers may be brutalizing the students and sexually molesting them.
Also, wow.
I'm glad she got involved with that.
Also, you know, I heard her doctor needs a couch.
Well, the whole thing is Oprah said to the parents, trust me with your children. And now they're being...
I've said that a few times, too.
Oprah's never even there. It's not a question of trusting her.
Right. Well, she was, you'd think she was overseeing the staff.
In all fairness, Oprah said, serves me right for trying to help a bunch of niggers.
Oh, come on. That's out of line.
I'm just quoting Oprah.
That's out of line. I know you're trying to be funny, but I don't agree with that. I don't.
This is going to be like one of the benefits now.
Yeah, we're going to have to usher you out of here.
Drag him out of here. By the way, this just in, Gilbert's creepy level has jumped 16 points.
He's now ahead of you as a creep. Okay.
Fred cracked open the N-word door with his Imus impression, and Gilbert trolling through.
He used it as Imus in character because he's a racist, but you just used it.
Yes.
And I applaud it.
Imus, you enjoyed Gilbert's show?
I applaud it. I think we can break the nigger 500 quota by the end of the show.
Oh, my God.
Get to it, Gilbert.
So Imus, you approve of the N-word?
Yeah.
No. You're not going to change. Jesse Jackson has said, Reverend Al Sharpton has said.
The word has been buried.
Yeah.
Well, it's time to resurrect it.
They had the nigger funeral.
The funeral for the word nigger.
There's nothing I like better than a nigger's funeral.
Come on. What are you doing? I know you're trying to be funny, right?
Yes.
You're not.
So try a little harder.
Honest to God, seriously. Calm down, all right? I'm asking you. I'm begging you.
You know, I'm writing a song about that. I'm bringing nigger back.
Imus, you shouldn't be on the air, and neither should Gilbert.
From now on, you should say there's nothing you like better than a black person's funeral.
There's nothing I like better than...
Don't let him snow you, Gilbert. It got me a job back on WABC.
Now, I know what you're saying, guys. You're making fun of...
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Robin, what else? I want to change the topic.
Some kind of social comment that's being made.
Right.
Oprah has had to fly over to South Africa twice in 10 days.
Africa?
No, please.
You know,
hey, Gilbert, guess what's over in Africa?
Hey, Imus, enough.
No.
I'm just going to say niggers.
Gilbert,
okay.
enough. All right, thank you. I understand what you're doing, but
to her
no one else
beloved
does.
$40 million dream school for underprivileged girls. It has been rocked by shocking accusations of physical and possibly sexual abuse of students.
Sexual abuse of students at Oprah's school. Now,
I mean, that's shameful.
That is shameful.
Well, hold that mackin'.
All the teachers said, we have to stare at Oprah all day. We need something else to get our hands on.
Why? She had to cancel going to a benefit or some award ceremony for Julia Roberts.
Eyes being sexually deluged.
Because she had to get over there and see what was going on. Nothing is more serious or devastating to me.
You are a student over there at the school?
Well, yes, I am.
All right.
Well,
I is a girl in the Oprah school.
You don't sound like a girl.
Very feminine.
And I was being sexually deluged.
Well, I thought Oprah said she was going to protect you.
She's supposed to protect me by rolling over the guy who was sexually deluging me.
Is that because Oprah's the size of a couch?
Yeah, she's the entire planet, that Oprah.
Actually, it was a woman.
She blocked out the sun.
Wouldn't it be great if they renamed Earth Oprah? That would be amazing. That would be the biggest compliment.
And the moon would be Harpo.
Oprah says nothing is more serious or devastating to her than allegations of misconduct by an adult against any girl at
Oprah said nothing's more serious than Gilbert Gottfried's stand-up career.
Well, I'm glad Oprah's looking into it.
Oprah was alerted that a female school staffer allegedly grabbed a student by the throat and threw her against the wall, and at the same
I was being strangled.
While that's wrong, Oprah admitted the kid's SAT scores went up 250 points.
And that the same dorm matron screamed at the assaulted wards. The unidentified woman also allegedly fondled at least one
if the girl was white, you wouldn't have to strangle her to get her.
Look for Gilbert.
Oh, my God.
What are you saying?
Look for Gilbert as the goose that laid the golden egg.
Yeah, in a Disney production.
Oh, my goodness. Winfrey has hired a U.S. team of private investigators led by a 30-year investigator of child exploitation at Chicago's Cook County Sheriff's Office to work with South African police to figure this whole thing out.
All right. Thank you.
Yum, yum, eat 'em up.
What else you got?
Preppy killer.
Any white story?
Yes, this is a white story.
Good. Let's get on
killer Robert Chambers in the news again. They say he was dealing drugs out of his apartment.
What a dope.
What a dodo. Do you know they said he had enough coke in this apartment to, like, levitate a football field? Right? Didn't they say that to cops?
They say that, to have 68 grams of coke is an A1 felony.
Holy
and
shit.
undercover cops made 2 of those buys at his apartment.
I'll tell you, that guy, what a dark motherfucker.
Yeah, he really is. He, if you remember, was the preppy killer who strangled Jennifer Levin to death.
In the park during rough sex, supposedly.
Rough sex. Gilbert, you've never had rough sex.
No, I never had sex.
It's always rough for the girl.
Wasn't there a priest who was defending him at the time?
I don't remember the story, but that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
He came from a strict Catholic school background, too, right?
This could ruin his reputation altogether.
It's true. This might overshadow his preppy killerness.
Yes.
They say it could land him in prison for the rest of his life.
We had a heroin bust a couple of years ago.
He might not even be able to get work.
And remember, while he was serving time, he kept getting busted in prison for having drugs.
Right. So I heard on the news he might have taken his last breath of free air.
Yeah. So, there you go.
They should send him to Oprah school.
Yeah. Get those kids straight.
Maybe somebody, he needs a good strangling. I might straighten him out.
Right.
Today's lessons from the preppy killer.
I thought that, when Larry David got divorced, or, his marriage broke up, I wondered what would happen on Curb Your Enthusiasm, his show.
I think all of the world is wondering.
Yes. I can't sleep nights.
Well, I think it's very bold. His girl, the woman who plays his wife on the show, walked out on him last week. So there is going to be some marital discord in the Curb Your Enthusiasm marriage. So I guess his life does imitate that TV show.
Not since Who Shot J.R. as the countryman.
Riveted. I find this interesting.
So I like the show, but it's not an enormous hit at this point.
No.
It's not any kind of an enormous hit.
What else is in the news?
I love Larry David, and I just wondered what he was going to do. There's some new report out that was conducted by NASA that they won't release the results of, because if we saw it, we'd probably never take a plane again.
You're kidding. What does it say?
Well, they're saying...
Oprah writes...
that they surveyed a bunch of airline pilots, like 24,000 commercial and general aviation pilots over 4 years, and they have discovered that problems such as near collisions and runway interference occur far more frequently than the government previously recognized.
Oh, you're kidding me. Come on.
So they won't release the data because they don't want us to see how bad things are. That's what they're saying.
I'm beside myself.
Well, you don't even fly.
Oh, no, I'm flying. I got a couple of trips coming up.
Really? Oh,
yes,
I wouldn't have read this to you. I would have kept the news from you, too.
Between this and Larry David's marriage, I don't know which is more serious.
Looks like I'm going to a local fat camp.
Right around the block.
And they're not the best ones. Jersey City fat camps are not.
All right, let me take a break, and when we come back, Robin will wrap up. And Gilbert, of course, we celebrate your appearance at Caroline's November 1st. Everyone is talking about it, figuring out how to get tickets at carolines.com.
Especially that woman who just called.
And Gilbert Gottfried's Dirty Jokes. Go to gilbertgodfried.com.
I think blacks are lining up, too.
We'll be back right after these words. Yes, I love it. I love being here, and I love being with you. And Gilbert Gottfried will be at Caroline's in Manhattan November 1st. And go to carolines.com to get tickets. And DVDs galore at gilbertgodfried.com, the Dirty Jokes DVD. Robin, go ahead. I know you want to wrap up. I know you have a big day ahead of you with enemas.
One thing to think about, Howard. Yes. Married couples often pack on the pounds, especially right after the wedding.
I've seen it in Gilbert. He used to be a thin guy. He used to care about what the ladies thought. Now... he's let his whole sex appeal go.
Yeah,
no, you definitely gained weight.
You see how I dropped in the ratings there.
Do you ever go on the scale and weigh yourself? Or
no.
It's too depressing, right?
Yes.
You don't have man boobs, do you? I hope not. Do you ever work out? You have a bench press or do...
Have you seen
can't
a
you
gym?
tell?
Have you been to a gym?
I run every morning.
You never do a push-up? Nothing?
Yes.
Have you ever done a push-up? Could you do one push-up?
I can't do one push-up now.
Wow. No. Amazing. You're so out of touch with your body. I don't blame you. All right, Robin, what else?
They say that single young adults tend to be the most active, watch the least amount of TV, and are the least likely to be obese. But once you hook up, the pounds go on, and they go on even more if you're married.
All right.
Another study says that... older men who shack up with much younger women are actually the answer to longevity.
I believe that.
Who do they use as an example of this? They always put Billy Joel's picture in there.
Well, look how good he looks.
I mean, I know when he was growing up, he didn't think he'd be that guy who was the example of something.
Well, look, I would imagine being around younger women is very, very exciting to a man.
When men mate with women who are 8 or more years younger, it increases the lifespan of both sexes over time.
Is your wife much younger than you, Gilbert?
She's 19.
She's 19, yes, that's what I thought, yeah.
I'm amazed they didn't mention Larry King. I thought you were going to go for that.
Well, he doesn't fit the example of looking good.
He would scare people off.
Right.
Men who have children at a late age help to make natural selection work to protect human survival because they are passing on more genes. It's just the way we've evolved as humans.
So Gilbert is contributing to the genetic pool.
Yeah, old men making babies.
See, it's very important.
Right.
May bolster human longevity in the long term.
It's obviously not my stand-up that's important. It's my passing genes.
And they say just coupling up in general, because being close to someone makes your immune system very alike. So there you go. The old man starts to match the younger woman.
Are you making money investments in order to secure your child's future and your wife and to make sure if anything should happen to you, Gilbert? You are an older man than your wife.
Yes.
She's
Are
19.
you all insured and everything?
I'm getting more and more mail that's like, do you want to leave your family with the cost of your funeral?
I would imagine someone like you doesn't care.
Yeah, I know.
So eventually, Robin, what you're saying, the human race will turn into very old men and very young women.
Well, no, I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying people will live longer.
I see.
And men who choose to couple up with a younger woman may be the best of all at
right.
beating that game.
Sounds important.
So there you go, on the right track. Did you hear about the stripper who wanted to fashion herself after a movie? She loved that movie, The Last Seduction, in which Linda Fiorentino, or whatever her name is, plays a woman who, seduces a man into killing her husband so she can get all of his insurance money.
Yes.
Well, Michelle Linehan has been charged with conspiring with a man she hoped to marry to kill Kent LePink, who was shot 3 times in 1996. On an isolated trail 90 minutes outside of Anchorage. Linehan had no visible reaction as the verdict was read. She was just found guilty. She's a stripper-turned-soccer mom accused of the harrowing plot of killing her fiancé for money She was convicted yesterday for first-degree murder.
Thank you.
All right, Mike, you're on the air.
Hello. Howard,
Yes.
sorry about that, Howard. I had the radio on. Hey, now.
Hey, now.
About a year or so ago, you played a bit that Sal and Richard did. It was called, I think it was called the Black Haunted House. You said it was racist, and you played about less than 25 seconds ago. I didn't think it was racist from what I heard. I thought it was just some of the same humor that we get on the radio show. Is there any way that you could probably play that for me? We could listen to it together.
I don't remember the bit, but if I banned it, did I ban the bit?
You banned it,
I
Howard.
banned it.
No, who said? Oh, well, not on the radio.
I felt it was too racist.
You didn't ban it, but you said you thought it was racist, and we could play it once. If you want, it's on Gary Pugh.
Let me hear it.
Upper right-hand corner of Brown.
What is this bit?
It's Halloween. If you're black and you love to be scared, do we have the place for you? It's the Black People House of Horror. As you enter the House of Horrors, you walk into a dark room. As the light comes on, it reveals a job application.
Yeah, I thought it was in poor taste. I didn't think it was particularly funny. Took a long time to get to. That's why I rejected it.
Well, it's an old joke.
Yeah, I mean, we all heard that joke.
And I found it too racist.
Even Gilbert, who was a racist himself, finds it racist. All right, Robin, anything else in the news?
Yes. Smokers are like irrational animals.
Shut the fuck up.
Look at you animal. No.
You animal, you baby gorilla.
Oh, my goodness.
These are the words of a Malaysian hardline Islamic.
A Malaysian? She's not even a person. Why don't they ask a human being?
Smokers are like animals that do not think rationally.
I'll give them something to smoke.
Smokers do not use their brains because they continue to let themselves be addicted to the habit despite knowing it was bad for their health,
right?
According to this authority.
Yeah, all those moron smokers in history like Mr. F. Scott Fitzgerald, Mr. Churchill, Winston Churchill, Mr. Keith Richards.
Great people.
All smokers?
Geniuses.
Anything else, Robin?
Goddamn motherfucking Dennis Leary.
The woman who was accused of killing a woman and then trying to remove the unborn child.
Mm-hmm.
She was just convicted of that crime. Bobby Joe Stinnett was killed by Victoria
Schmelechtenstein.
And she's currently dating Robert Chambers.
No, she was killed by Lisa Montgomery.
Okay.
And Victoria above was cut out of her. The baby lived. This woman they just finished the trial, and she was convicted. They're hoping to be able to give her the death penalty. I guess there's another phase of that trial that has to go on.
All right, Robin.
That always amazed me. How bad a crime do you have to commit to get the death penalty?
Cut a baby out of a woman, you'll get the death penalty.
Yeah, it almost depends on where you are.
Like, what are they discussing here?
Anything else, Robin?
If you're in Texas, you get a hangnail. They got the death penalty. Other places, it's very, very hard. Let me see. What else do I want to get to today? We talked about, what's her name? Marie Osmond. She is okay after fainting on Dancing with the Stars last night.
Who knows?
Oh, my God. Is she okay? and her facelift looks wonderful, by the way.
Here's Marie apologizing once again. No, this is Tom Bergeron, I'm sorry, talking about how Marie passed out. Number 5.
She passed out. She fainted, as you saw. And the first words out of her mouth when she saw us all leaning over her were, "Oh, crap."
At least she said crap. All of Branson, Missouri got nervous.
Here's Tom Bergeron saying that she's a real trooper.
She is a trooper indeed, and she's backstage with Jonathan.
She's a fat celebrity who shouldn't be dancing. That's what she is.
And finally, here's Judge Bruno Tonioli discussing one of the dancers last night.
That was full of excitement, lively pleasure for me, the best samba of the night.
All right.
Somebody's samba was really good.
He was talking about Scary Spice.
Mel B.
That's right.
All right.
You know
Osama bin Laden put out a new tape yesterday. They know he's alive. See, this really pisses me off.
I thought it was easy to dance to.
But this one really pisses me off because he's specifically addressing the people of Iraq, which means he is alive and well and thinking about what's going on and trying to exhort people to continue to make war on us. And we haven't caught him.
And he's pissed that a lot of kids are illegally downloading the record.
I'm just glad he doesn't, release a tape and go, Howard Stern's my hero.
Yes, well, this time he's telling the Iraqi people to stop their civil war, to unite, and
get my dirty joke DVD also.
There you go. Eject the infidels.
I threw in the ocean and I said, you're fucked now.
Hey, midget goes to a hooker.
I said, Gilbert is good on the show, but horrible stand-up.
Yeah. I don't get it.
President Bush...
If he was in Afghanistan, I'd pull him out of the country.
What else?
President Bush presented a posthumous honor to a Navy SEAL who was killed in combat in Afghanistan yesterday. Lieutenant Michael Murphy was honored with the Medal of Honor for Extraordinary Heroism in 2005. Here's the president.
This brave officer gave his life in defense of his fellow Navy SEALs. 2 years later, the story of his sacrifice humbles and inspires all who hear it. And by presenting Michael Murphy's family with the Medal of Honor that he earned, a grateful nation remembers the courage of this proud Navy SEAL.
After the family was presented with the honor, Murphy's dad, Dan, called himself extremely proud and sad. Number 11.
Michael was a extremely focused, intense young man, just a all-around American boy, I think would be the best way to discuss him.
In other words, he was the opposite of Gilbert.
We hired Gilbert for a private Al-Qaeda party.
Well, I'll tell you what.
It was awful.
I know terrorists who are funnier than Gilbert at stand-up.
Makes me so sad to see another guy losing his life to this war. I mean, I just question what the hell we're doing over there. And,
Well, at least this guy was fighting in Afghanistan.
He was fighting in, that's right.
War.
He was in Afghanistan,
but
that's right.
But we do forget the toll that all of this is taking.
All right, Robin.
The search for the next manager of the Yankees is officially underway. Are you used to yet not hearing the voice of George Steinbrenner, but hearing a younger Steinbrenner named Hank be the mouthpiece for the Yankees? Here is Hank Steinbrenner talking about...
Hello, I'm Hank Steinbrenner.
You sound very different, Mr. Steinbrenner.
I love showering with the other players.
You shower with the players?
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
That'd be a great interview. And you want to pay them a lot of money, don't you?
Oh, my goodness. I polish their bats.
Hank was talking about Joe Girardi. He met extensively.
I love Joe Girardi.
with Yankee officials on Monday. And
handling the pitching.
Here he is.
Okay.
And so forth. Having been a catcher and been a smart catcher. I mean, he was what? Wasn't he manager of the year last year? His first year ever. Let's see how many guys have done that.
I'm a catcher myself.
I guess in reality he sounds very different than the impression.
Oh, yes.
Anything else from...
Girardi managed the Florida Marlins in 2006 and was named the National League Manager of the Year. So that's who the Yankees seem to be looking at. These are initial talks, however.
Were you into baseball when you were a young Steinbrenner growing up?
Oh my goodness, was I ever. I love the way the outfits look when they're real sweaty. I like to be their ball boy.
You never played yourself, you just enjoyed watching the players.
No, but I play with the players.
Do you like A-Rod?
I like many rods.
I like A-Rod, B-Rod.
Yeah.
Who would have thought that in 1974, when you were developing your Paul Lynde impression, that it would be relevant to that? All right, let's...
No, it is relevant, because today is the 30th anniversary of Paul Lynde's death.
Is that right? Did you know that, Paul Lynde?
Oh, my goodness, I'm dead.
right, Robin, is that what's happening?
What'll I wear?
One more thing. There is a campaign afoot to help Britney Spears. People are saying, some of Britney's former friends and employees are saying we should boycott Britney products right now, and especially her new album and the single. We should also be writing to her record company that they should get her help. This is called the Be Proactive to Help movement to get Britney some help.
Maybe
she
they
is,
should,
according to them, a broken woman.
Maybe they should mind their own business. What is that?
They are saying she's very broken, and the only people around her now are these business people who continue to exploit her every move.
All right, Robin, thank you. And I assume that's what's happening?
That's what's happening.
All right, Gilbert Gottfried, thank you.
I'll be on that movement. I'm going to go out and write some signs and protest.
Yeah, I'm going to have you locked up. All right, Gilbert, thank you. I admire the fact that you don't pressure Britney Spears. And I admire your stand-up very much. Gilbert Gottfried, November 1st at Caroline's in Manhattan. You're a unique new voice in comedy.
Yes.
And for tickets, go to Caroline's.com.
A bright young man, a bright young talent.
You're a bright star. And also, to purchase Gilbert Gottfried's Dirty Jokes, go to GilbertGottfried.com. We all rush there in admiration of your new DVD. That's enough. I just looked at the time. It's time for the wrap-up show. Thank you, Gilbert. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Yes, thank you.